All right, here we are. All
Use
right.
four. Wait, one of me is enough. This is perfect. I slept like absolute dog shit. Or should I say three dog shit? But I did just wake up, but I think I only slept like 3 hours. My last nap. Before that, I was up for a few hours, and then maybe had another 2 hour nap. This is gonna be amazing.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our
Ah,
informants.
here we are.
First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Good old MGS4. And it's 3 pixels and 4 frames. Why is all this shit here? The dog didn't start New Game Plus, did he? Oh, we have some guns, but not all of them. Usually after Drebin is where I show off some of the gun details. One of the amazing things about MGS4. MGS4 is a strange game. It ruined the series and the characters, but the technical aspects of it are amazing. Apart from, the fact that it's a shit resolution frame rate, you can't really do much about that, can you? But MGS4 was, making use of the PS3 as much as they possibly could, and it shows there's a few cool things. And from the technical aspect, 0816, thank you so much for the $10. Good thing I remembered to switch the donation email right away. Thank you so much. So I'm not really sure what's going on with this save, because it seems like Three Dog had some weapons. Do you guys know if he loaded a New Game Plus? But only a few. Oh well. That's okay. Moist Nugget. Actually, okay, let's see. It's New Game Plus, but he had a shitty save. Basically, that's what's going on here. Okay, that's cool. That's okay. Let's see what we have. Mac 10, that's nice. AN94, no ammo. KM, that's nice. Show off. And good old 50. So what else can we do? The air burst grenades are nice as well. Eva's gun. Alright. Since we just met Drebin is a good time for gun porn, right? Like, in the whole Metal Gear series, MGS4 has by far the greatest and most realistic gun details. So we get little things that you wouldn't think about. Yeah, let's go up here. We get a good camera angle up here. I also really like that you're able to turn on auto aim. When you do that, you press the right stick, you can turn the camera around. You can see, oh shit. Oh, that's a helicopter, man. We can see little things like, for example, for the Mac 10, look at that shit. Inside there, they have the open bolt, because the Mac 10 fires from an open bolt, and you can see the round on top of the magazine. That's crazy. And the bolt moving back and forth. And then when we run out of ammo, it closes. Well, a lot of games don't get open bolt guns correctly. Windows 4 does. If you look at oh shit, all the brass ended up down there. Let's leave some here. Here we go. That's your brass with your firing pin strike. Well, actually, then there's 4. It's not very obvious. It's actually more obvious in just 2 and 3. The firing pin strike on the back of the primer. but it's pretty nice looking brass. And if we look at something big like the 50 cal, this game actually has one of the least common M82s. The A2, the bullpup one, which is kind of weird. It's only in a handful of games. See how Snake likes to reload when you put in a new magazine? He cycles the action, and we can see that the whole round with the bullet came out. It's easy to see on the 50 because it's so big. It's curious. Snake kind of does with rifles in MGS4. Snake does what Ocelot used to do in MGS3. It seems, with his Makarov, always cycling the action after he reloads. So we can see he wasted a perfectly good round there, but we can brass coming out now. There's no bullet on it, of course, but if you reload, then it will eject the entire round. It's just a tiny little detail. I know, you could pick it up and put it in your pocket. You know what'd be even crazier? If it actually decreased your ammo count by 1 when you do this. Unfortunately, it doesn't. It really should. But look at this big 50 counts. It's like $2 or $3 right there on the ground. So we got the open bolt. We got... This is actually, it's kind of weird how it inclusion, the AN-94. It's the guard's main rifle in MGS2, and it has that slanted magazine that's not aligned with the gun. And the whole point of this rifle is the 2-round burst mechanism. So we have semi-auto and we have 2-round bursts, which is in real life supposed to be the whole point of this rifle. This rifle is fucking crazy. On the inside it has like a pulley and it has like 2 chambers. Like it has 1 chamber at the ready and 1 right behind it, so that they could make the 2-round burst mechanism so fast that basically you don't feel the recoil from the first round by the time you fire the second round, which means that both rounds are going to hit pretty much unaffected by recoil or each other's recoil. That's the whole point. And it does do that, kinda. I don't know if you can even start putting a number on how expensive it is, because it's so rare. I mean, it was expensive for the Russian army, which is funny because in MGS2 this rifle is the Russian army's main rifle, apparently. But they didn't go with it because it's so fucking complicated, over-engineered, and expensive because of this 2-round thing. And the barrel, that's the thing in MGS4, you can see that it's what is called a long stroke recoil, where the barrel itself reciprocates with the action inside, and you can see that in MGS4. So they didn't just, copy and paste any other recoil animation. PKM, you got Snake holding it from the back, because of course he's not using the bipod, but that shit in front is all metal and it would get hot. That's not where you're supposed to put your hand, so that's why there's a little hole in the stock there. The Snake is actually using it. And then we have all the chain links coming out. Oh, I think they slightly sink into the textures for some reason, so they might, maybe they disappear right away. But you could see the chain disintegrating there, the belt links. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Oh, that's right. Just like in MGS3, Snake has to suddenly interrupt screaming and reload. There it is. All these belt links coming out. The Type 17 is Eva's gun in MGS3, which is a Chinese reproduction of the Mauser C96, right? And I actually had a chance to hold this thing in my hand in real life, but they wanted $8 grand for it, so I didn't end up buying it. Fucking gun stores, man. But the markings and the Chinese markings and the machining on the texture is extremely accurate. Although Eva's gun is a little bit of a mix because the real life one is not select fire. The select fire ones are either the 9mm ones or the 7.63 Mauser ones. This is the 45 ACP version, which is also, you know, what Eva does it mention it here that Eva had it? Maybe not. No. But yeah, in real life, the 45 copy does not have a selector switch, but still pretty cool. And the detail about this one is that, seeing how it's actually clip fed, you can't reload it if it's not empty. If I try to press circle right now, it just doesn't do anything. You can only reload it when it's completely empty. And damn, that's one hell of a smooth reload Snake can do. Those things are a pain in the ass to reload. Of course, Snake's animations are perfect, and then locks back. It's really big and clunky. It's too bad we can't do the band shooting that Eva was doing. Let's see what we have. 5.7. The 5.7 actually mentions that this was Snake's gun in Gallowade, which is Ghost Babel. Even though it's non-canon, there you go. Also used by Snake when he infiltrated Gallowade. This was the main gun in Ghost Babel, which is actually really nice for what it is. It's a Game Boy Color game, but it is actually, it might still be the highest rated Metal Gear game on the fuck is that, Metacritic, I think. Really excellent little, I say little, but there's a lot going on in it. I almost says Peace Walker too, but Ghost Babel doesn't get nearly enough love. We should play sometimes. This is unfortunately not the exact 5.7 you'd find on the shelves these days. It's a weird in-between model of the first gen 5.7. Now they're up to Gen 3, which has like an optics cut and stuff. But like I said, MGS4, we have the best gun details, so all the calibers working differently. If you look here, we have, you know, all the stats for each weapon. Damage, is that shakiness or shock? That's probably the recoil. Penetration, stability, oh maybe that one's the recoil. Reload speed, lock on distance. But mostly we want to look at the damage and penetration. Strange that the penetration on the 5.7 is only B, but B is enough to go through helmets. When we're playing on hardest difficulty, on extreme, there's a lot of enemies with helmets, and if you don't have a good penetration round, it might take 3 headshots to kill somebody. But if you have a small, fast little round like 5.7, you know, it acts just as it would in real life. High penetration, small diameter, small weight, and very, very fast moving round. So the result is that it has almost no stopping power. It tends to just penetrate and leave a small wound behind. But if you shoot somebody in the head with it, it doesn't matter because it goes through. So of course it's exaggerated, and it is you know, always 100% the same thing in real life. A bunch of different things and different factors come into play when you're looking at those kind of ballistics, but generally speaking, the game takes into account the different calibers, the different penetration, the different stopping power, bullet weight, and all that stuff. So the 5.7 behaves like that. Or like the 45, if you want to CQC someone, or if you want to stop someone, they always get staggered by the 45. Oh, we even have MGS3 custom 1911. This one you actually unlock by putting in a password, so it's always on your save. How many people did I shoot to learn these things? I shot a whole lot of paper targets and steel targets. No people, fortunately. So we have the Springfield operator here, which of course we can't say Springfield because they only paid for the gun's looks, not the markings or the brands. So conveniently, it is machined out where it would say operator in Springfield on the frame or the slide. Look, even that, see that little marking above the trigger? That's like the serial number is machined out. My god, Snake's gun is highly illegal. Well, this article does mention that, you know, it was hard to find it. So the difference between these two, this is the old school MGS3 1911 with all the modifications that go with it. But in terms of gameplay, it basically, look at the rate of fire. This is the rate of fire for the operator. And this is the rate of fire for the custom 1911. Much faster. And all the 7-round magazines. And then, even though it doesn't have a laser, usually it's the laser sights that improve the lock-on distance on these guns. But even though this one doesn't have a laser sight, it still has an S rank and lock-on distance, just because that's still the quirk of it, right? This one only has a B, and for example, if we look at, they actually got this wrong. The VZ83 is not the 9x18 one. I think it might be the 9x19 or something. I think it's supposed to be the VZ81. For all the details, they fucked this one up. But there's so many versions of the Scorpion that I guess they get a pass. They get confused. There's so many different calibers. MGS3 has a 32 ACP one. And this one we get from EVA later in the game is, you know, 9x18, which I think that should make it the VZ81. God, there's a lot of different models, so I might be wrong too. I just remember it being wrong. But I was looking at this because it has a laser sight, and that makes it an S rank. You know, EVA gives you this gun on the bike chase because it has the laser sight, and the lock-on distance is S tier, so you can auto-aim. We got both the P90 and the MP7, which essentially do the same thing. The 4.6 and the 5.7 rounds are basically the exact same purpose. Small, high penetration, and very fast moving. Actually, there was some sort of contract, I think a government military contract, where the P90 and the MP7 were both intended for the same role, and the P90 end up winning, I think, by a little bit. Probably because MP7 is fucking expensive. Somebody was asking, where are all the HK guns? Oh, well, there's one. And of course we got the Mark 23, nice. We got the G3. We got this thing, and it's too bad that there's no PSG-1 in MGS4. Do we have another HK gun? Maybe not. Oh, we would have the MP... Oh, never mind. I was going to say the MP5. We definitely also have the MP5. Maybe Draven's selling it right now. Nope, he's not selling shit. You can actually do... Oh yeah, you had the XMA, that's right. You could do an entire HK loadout. Oh, this thing I think is an HK grenade launcher as well. Oh, that's right, we have the XM8 somewhere. There you go. There you go, all HK loadout. It's strange because this is the rifle action that the PSG-1 is based on. You get the G3 instead of the PSG-1. Oh well. Speaking of HK, Snake does do, well, he doesn't exactly do the HK slap, but he does do the thing where when you reload, roller locked action like this, you lock it back, you open the bolt first. He does do that. So when you reload, he opens the bolt first. And then he doesn't quite slap it, but there you have it. That's how you're really supposed to do it with these guns. Same with the MP5 and G3, all of these roller delayed guns. You gotta lock it open first, and then there you go. It's another tiny little detail that's there. Honestly, I don't know shit about this machine gun, but it does have the HK slot, the HK fire selector group, very obviously HK gun. Oh shit, I like no ammo. Alright, sorry. It's just MG4's technical aspect and a few things it has going for it. The gun details are about, you know, they're a huge part of it for me. Oh, fuck. We spent too much time in the sun. Did 3Dog go over all the different factors that affect your stress and your psyche gauge? And being out in the sun is one of them. If you're out in the sun, Snake's stress starts going up, and once the stress reaches 50%, that's when your psyche starts going down.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down.
And my
any
back
second.
hurts. What is HK? Hello Kitty. There are a bunch of Hello Kitty guns. Or, you know, my conspiracy theory is that Kojima likes to put HK guns in his games because HK, Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima with Hello Kitty. Maybe that's why these guys get wrecked here.
We've been spotted! Damn it! Return fire!
Hideo and Kojima. There's some pretty cheap 1911s out on the market that are really good now. The Rock Island Armory one comes to mind. It's only like $400, which is nothing for a 1911. Let's see. Let's actually, we can take a look at the Mark 23, but we can do that later. Let's actually get the guns I'm gonna use out. Moist Nugget, as always. What do I want? Maybe, do we have, there you go, polished smoke grenades. 1911s actually, the more you pay for them, the more likely it will be unreliable. Up to a point, yeah. There seems to be something with high-end 1911, which is like, oh, if you dry fire, oh, if you let the slide drop with an empty chamber, oh, if you scratch your ear the wrong way, then you'll ruin the trigger, you'll ruin the extractor. It's like, you have to fucking baby it. High-end 1911s, especially those boomer companies and boomer guns, are like, you can't drop it on an empty chamber, you can't dry fire it. You have to, like, holy shit, if your gun can take a little bit of abuse and normal use like that, then it's fucking worthless, man. But that's kind of like a snob-ish market, kind of like wine, I guess. Those high-end 1911s, they're like, oh yeah, if you look at it the wrong way, you'll ruin the trigger. If your gun can't, it's because they have like really tight tolerances. They need to be fucking lubricated all the time. You can't, they used to say you can't dry fire them, you can't cycle them, you can drop the slide on an empty chamber. Fuck off. Meanwhile, you get like a $500 1911 basic bitch GI 1911 from like a good company, and it's just more reliable. It's weird. It's weird. That's why I never spend, unless you really want Snake's gun, from MGS4. It's out of production now, but this exact model, the Springfield operator, is like $3,500 maybe 4,000 once you take into account the bull threaded barrel, the laser guide rod, and the target sight on it. Once you start doing that, yeah, you're looking at about $4,000. Fuck that. So not worth it. What was I looking at? Oh, so the game has a bad habit of getting your cutscene weapons out all the time, so you might as well keep them equipped. The operator and the M4. We didn't go over the M4, which we just got from Weapon, but the cool thing about building an AR is that it's kind of like building a computer, right? It's you get a bunch of different parts depending on your budgeting and your needs, and there's different brands, different price points, and different features, and it's kind of like, really, if you ever built a PC or know anything about building a PC, it's the exact same thing. You get a little bit of that brand, a little bit of that brand. For this part, I want something more expensive. For this part, I want something cheaper. And you put together a rifle. And only really the ARs really do that with their extreme modularity. So they actually went and did it with the M4 in MGS4, which is just a combination of a bunch of different brands and different parts, which are all real life ones. So actually I was able to build a copy myself, semi-auto, of course, boring, but you can identify all these parts just by looking at them because they're modeled so well. Actually, like, one of the things MGS4 really does with when it comes down to a single object that has to be like detailed, yeah, I got that's the PRI, precision something. Okay, I forget what it stands for. PRI is the brand of the gas block front side combo. Fuck, what does it stand for? I forget. It stands for precision reflex something. I can't find what the fucking I stands for. I'm gonna link it in. That front sight gas block combo is $186. Hold on, I want to link it, but I don't want to link it under. I don't want to link it under 3Dogs account because I'm actually logged to 3Dogs thing right now. So just bear with me for a second, guys. That handguard is actually a nice ornament, brass, which is, some of these parts are old. They're all out of production. I had a hard time tracking them down. Some of them you can't find anymore. Why is this thing not letting me chat? Come on, dude. My streaming PC has been on for ages, and it's like, let me die. Okay, so example. There you go. Okay, I linked the front sight gas block in the chat, and you can see, if you go to that website, that it is the exact one that we see. Oh yeah. I think either my RAM or my CPU usage is just fucking up, because this poor streaming PC has been on for ages due to Task Manager. But yeah, if you take a look at that link, you'll find like the real life gas block that's used here. Okay, hopefully it's not fucking up my mic anymore. You guys can let me know. Shit, OBS is like eating up all my RAM. Need to download more RAM. If you want to do it, Katuro, the hard part is going to be the handguard and the impossible part is gonna be the flash hider, which is out of production now. But as for the rest, you know, it's all very standard. Really what makes this rifle is the handguard and gas block, and maybe all the different colors on it. So do we have is my mic still shitting itself, or can I talk? I'm not sure what's going on. Hopefully it stopped doing that. Okay, it's because I was trying to load shit while talking. No, Ediborge, the welding the flash hider to the barrel is a federal thing. It's not a California thing. See, this is a 14.5 inch barrels, but the legal minimum is 16 inches. So if you just buy a 14.5 inches barrel and build your rifle, then you committed a federal felony. But if you weld the flash hider to it and it's long enough to reach 16 inches total, in order for it to count towards the total length, it has to be welded to it permanently. So that's how you reach the 16 inches minimum. That's the other thing. Like, if you want to build this thing, you have to at least, you could do it with a 16 inch, but then if you add the flash hider to it, then it's going to be longer than it has to be. So yeah, there are workarounds. If you have muzzle devices that are long enough, you can weld it. It's, drill and tap and weld to the barrel for it to count towards the total length. Anyway, enough gun talk. I committed a federal felony. Yeah, it's really easy to accidentally, if you don't know the laws and you start trying to do that stuff. Let's not go over the history of the NFA right now, but long story short, the NFA was originally gonna include handguns, which is why they're so concerned with concealability and small size of the barrels for rifles. But the rifle length thing is a leftover from when they were going to include handguns as well, and handguns got removed from it, and the rifle requirements are still there, which is stupid, because the rifle length requirements were only there in place because of the handguns in the first place. But whatever. Let's see, why don't we do some drugs? Now that we're talking about guns, we can do some drugs. Did Three Dogs show all the Mark II mechanics and stuff? I'm not sure. I'm actually kind of happy that Three Dogs started MGS4, because, God, I didn't want to go over all the shit that MGS4 does at the beginning. Alright. Oh, we have some emotion rounds. Was dog fucking around with these? Nice. Here we got Johnny in the process of writing the script himself. Just don't fuck with braces right now, Upgrade. It's a bad time to fuck with braces. As long as you have a 16-inch barrel, you can do whatever you want.
Go away!
Pretty much.
I'm not done yet! Stop! No. Stop right there! No! Get back here!
Amazing. See, it's supposed to show you that the box is old and worn out, but the barrel, Johnny's shit barrel. Take a whiff. This is more durable, and it rolls too.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
Yeah, I'll be definitely able to carry this shit barrel with me at all times. And Snake's ass is equipped for such things.
Okay, Snake.
Oh, they like
Hurry
me.
to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
I guess the dog was giving them rations and shit, so these guys actually like me. Okay. Wow, imagine having a faction system and a reputation score and store for ammo and weapons and different factions fighting on the field. It's almost as if MGS4 has more open world elements than a certain other game. Oh well.
Over here! You got my back?
Let's go fuck with the snipers here. I need to check where we're at with the calls, because I don't know what 3 Dog's been doing. This poor guys, look at them. They have all these tactical movements,
That area is
but
covered
they
by
get
players
fucking
and snipers.
shreked.
Boy, this is gonna be tough.
Eat a tough.
If only you could find a route that takes you behind that.
Yeah, they jump over the guy, and then that guy regrets it, and like, oh shit. Little scripted scenes like that. And it's that guy. We can go fuck with him a little bit. Also, that guy here. Another funny thing we can do with these guys here. Oh, dog was trying to do the thing where you troll them with a ration. Yeah, if you do it too late, they still take it. Wait, let's wait for them to respawn. They should, because they keep fucking dying and respawning. There's one guy. See, they might like Snake, but they don't know the drum. So... Oh no, they do. Never mind. If they like Snake, they also like the drum. Oh, you do it with the disguise. It's okay. These guys won't like me for much longer. You can farm alerts that way. Let's go fuck with the sniper. And let's see where we're at with the calls.
I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do, and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform, and you'll blow your cover. Got it?
Yeah, if you switch between their uniform and the barrel, you get an alert, and then it cancels immediately. You can just spam it like that. It's funny. Actually useful for a chicken run where you need to farm alerts. I'm a bag hurts, I'm old. The codec is ridiculous in
The militia
MGS4,
fighting
yeah.
against praying mantis are mercenaries belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education. And there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know? Hurry, Snake. The rendezvous with our informants is just up
Ah,
ahead.
we have to do the thing where we close it, we open it to get the next call.
During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, you should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
We still have some pretty old calls here, huh? Okay.
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Snake's
Yeah.
mad.
The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay? The device you're wearing over your left eye is the Solid Eye.
3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit Acid? Okay. Never heard of it. The Solid Eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called for by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The Solid Eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the Solid Eye's functions in the item window.
Well, normally I would have done all these calls by now, but okay. Let's see. The feel. The feels. Now there's a lot going on right now on the radar.
I designed your radar exactly to your specifications, Snake. The baseline map, shown in the upper right of the screen, shows a visual representation of what your senses tell you, including scents you're not even conscious of. It compiles and amplifies data on surrounding temperature, humidity, sounds, and smells. Think of it as a digital expression of the feel of your environment.
The feel? You mean my close-range senses?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. The stronger a feel is, the more vividly it shows up on the radar. But if you're somewhere with a high baseline, in the middle of a combat zone, say, or a panicking crowd, it's tougher to pick up that feel. Granted, you tend to stick out more when it's quiet around you, and it's easier to slip by unnoticed in a commotion, but it also makes you less alert to threats. Living organisms, such as soldiers and moving objects like unmanned weapons, give off strong feels, so they'll show up clearly on your
It's
radar.
so funny.
The radar also displays the strength of the ripples you yourself send out to others. The more you stick out, the bigger and brighter your radar presence will be. On the other hand, keeping quiet, staying still, and using octocamo to blend in with the environment makes your radar presence smaller, indicating that you're less likely to be detected by the enemy.
Feels Batman. Yeah, right now there's a lot of shit going on the radar. Because it is combat zone. Imagine, you see how the camo index is blue right now? That means I'm getting a boost of 10%, I think, because when there's shit going on, and that's down to 29. But when somebody starts firing like that, it goes up to 39, you get an extra 10% because when there's combat fighting going on, then people are more distracted and less likely to spot Snake. So you get a boost in camo index. Them feels. We can just ignore these guys. The feels. I see it. I was gonna go over how different things show on the radar. But like you can see like the gunshots. They give off a strong feel, as Otacon calls them. You even have something as small as throwing a little magazine somewhere show up on the radar with a tiny spot. And then, you know, explosions, gunshots, people walking around, they all show up differently. And also that circle that is exactly around Snake on the radar in the middle, that is pretty much your camo index range. So that tells you which distance people would spot you with your current camo index. And like if I go into shade, let the camo change. It's really small now because we would normally get 85, but now we're 95 with the boost. So it's smaller. If I start moving, it gets a little bigger because it goes down. And we shouldn't have it right now, but if we equip the face camo, it's gonna go up to 99, which is really small. It's basically not there at all. If I start moving, 90% is a little bit more. You can see it get bigger. Okay, actually, let's use this guy.
I'll put the heat on him from below. No survival.
This guy is sniping people down there, but he turns around every once in a while to reload. Now we don't really need this. Let's wait for him to turn again. Oh, shit. I guess we did need it. That's weird. Oh, I was at 95%, and then things calmed down, I guess. And he, I guess it went down to 85, and he spotted me. I think 85 would still be enough at this range, though, so I'm not sure what happened. Let me get some canned food. I think I can pacify him anyway. Wait, no. Hold on, I don't want to stun him yet. If I stun him now, okay, I don't remember. Oh, let's just see what happens. This guy too.
What's going on out there?
I don't think they're gonna wake up. No, I fucked it up. Because right now, when there's battles with two factions going on, the AI is different, so you can't wake them up. That was really weird.
Eliminate all enemies.
I thought 85 would be enough for that range too. Yeah, now he's not gonna wake up anymore. Damn it. Oh well, I was gonna fuck with him a little bit, but oh well. What's up? This wall texture is actually the same as the ground here, which is useful. I'm just a really good looking ass on the ground. Is it me or does the ground have a really nice ass? Let's see if there's some time to respawn here. I don't really know, because it depends whether they died recently or not when they respawn here. Let's see. They will be jumping down from here. What am I doing? I just tried to roll, but I'm just 5 defaults. shame on me. Okay, actually, I'm trying to be all sneaky now, but we're gonna make a fucking mess in here because of a little Easter egg. There goes the frame rate. Don't mind me. Let's just get this checkpoint for now. Oh, Kefka, have you ever seen what the Octocamo looks like to a second party or third party looking at it? If that's how it works, then it's for the player's convenience that you still see Snake's outline and ass. But when you're not Snake, you can see what it looks like in MGO. They have a cool effect for it, and actually does make you invisible. Okay, let's equip. Well, we have all the stuff here, even these weird ones. The hand camo. It's not for a while. The Death Stranding camo. So, what would I have? This one. Looks like shit. I forget why I saved these. The fence one is interesting. Fishnets. Oh, I don't have the red and white one. Handprints on Snake's cheeks. Does he not have well, he has one kind of there on his left cheek. Okay, now we want the metal camo. Metal camo is the equivalent of the body armor in MGS4. It decreases damage by half. Unfortunately, you can't really get any more. It's DLC camo, and officially servers are down, and there are ways, but you can never get it if you're playing the digital version, for example. Okay, so we're gonna go outside and we're gonna make a fucking mess because it's a good spot to do it, because there's endlessly respawning enemies and militia and PMC guys outside. So if we get a bunch of kills, oh nice, we have this too. If we have a bunch of kills, something will happen. I do wonder why they have... I guess this is like the default 45 in MGO. It doesn't say, but it's a SIG. Actually, with one more round, so why not? There's that call where Snake asks Otacon about... Oh, well, Dog already did it, because I see it's not there in the order of things, but they talk precisely about that, the stealth camo versus the octo camo, and how they compare. Alright, let's go to a nice, safe spot. Yeah, fuck it, actually. Let's make a fucking mess. Put on some music. That's a shitty version of the MGS2 track. There's only room for one boss. I think it's from the digital graphic novel version of it. That's just downgrade in every way. You might remember this from the MGS4 trailer with Alan Smithy and Kojima murdering his team that we were showing earlier. So, this gun seemingly outdated. Why would you want to use it? Oh, that's why. Oh, the items. Holy shit. Look at that reload. So smooth. So it's got like maybe a 25-30% chance of doing that. And when it catches somebody, it creates a whole bunch of items out of nowhere. This is like an Easter egg, New Game Plus, or otherwise expensive gun. Yeah, I got kind of lucky there getting it first try. Come on, there you go. Well, Three Dogs save sucks, so he doesn't have... Oh, he does have this old gun. Okay. He's missing a lot of weapons, though. Guy gun. It's non-lethal though, it's not gonna help. As you can see, the ammo is sunlight. Everybody lost their faith in me. Sunlight! Time to reload. Oh, takes a while. You gotta actually be out in the sun to do it. Shit, me drugs. If you tried reloading it somewhere with no sun, yeah, Shadow Moses, or yeah, anywhere with no sun, even here in the shade, it just doesn't work. Oh, that's enough. Right. Still works here. Doesn't work there. This is perfectly normal Metal Gear stuff. What are you talking about? Okay, so you could be just very close to sunlight. An actually realistic gun. For all the gun details that I'm just for him to get this silly stuff too. Alright, time to get some kills for real now. Let's see. The P90, because the penetration. These guys have helmets. Except I can't seem to get a headshot. There you go. What's up? Okay, so we're gonna need a whole bunch of kills. Maybe 100 or so. Okay. There's a sniper there. Hold on, maybe. Hold on, let me actually get an alert and fire a whole bunch of rounds. There's an alert. Snake will get a combat high and get wrecked by a grenade. There it is, combat high. Quick scope. Whoa. The helicopter, also known as the killer of FPS. The actual good spot to stay is here. Guy shot in the ass with a 50 BMG. About 3 frames left. Here we go.
Enjoy all the killing, that's why.
So we get a liquid flashback. If we get too many kills, that happens. Except
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
unfortunately it's a Twin Snakes voice line, so it makes Snake puke. How disgusting it is. Just like the rest of the MGS1 flashbacks. In the English version, we get fucking Twin Snakes voice acting. So, understandably, Snake throws up when he hears it. And then you want to make sure you rub your face in it for maximum suffering. Because it is unbelievable that we got fucking Twin Snakes lines. Some detail to it though. This puke texture. Some red, some green, some yellow. What could it be? It's actually a lot of puke. I forgot it was this big. Just 4. It's a lot smaller than 3. Eggs for sure, yeah.
You alright?
First time chat, Twin Snakes' is ass. Congratulations, you have a brain. Oh, I got him in the face, but like if I get him in the helmet, see it takes 3 headshots. Unless we're using something like a P90, which makes no sense because 5.56 should also have a much penetration or whatever. Let's see. Enemies with helmets, 1, maybe 2 or 3 headshots if you don't have something high penetration there. Oh shit, the killer of FPS is back. Alright, we got a liquid thing, so we can go now.
Help me out, okay?
You mind explaining? And now,
Understood. Regroup and engage.
5.7 is just short 5.56. I mean, it's lighter and slower, but I was going over how the penetration works in relation to enemy helmets in this game. So if the P90 goes through, then 5.56 from the M4 should definitely go through as well. But the P90 and the 5.7 is more of a specialty round in the game. Yeah. So, oh, Ballistician, where were you when I was talking about all the gun details like an hour ago? I don't think Snake would have the basic bitch 40 grain blue tip 5.7. You know, he would have the actual military law enforcement ammo. What's that, like the 28 grain or something like that? Maybe that's why the penetration on the M4 is only C and the P90 is a B. Let's see. I'm talking about 5.7, not 5.56. The basic bitch civilian 5.7 ammo is blue tip, and it's heavier and it's slower. But actually, the one place where they mentioned the green tip ammo is in MGS2. If you do the M4 call in MGS2, Snake tells you that you get 30 round of SS109, which is M855 green tips. So at least in MGS2, we know for a fact they're using green tips. You don't really see it though, but Snake talks about it. As for MGS4, you can't really tell. I mean, if you try to buy ammo from Draven's store, you can actually see the full scaled around, but it's all in red, so you can't really tell. But yeah, that's the difference in size between 5.7 and 5.6. It's actually accurate. All the scale of the rounds. It's in rim on the 54R. It's nice. It's crazy that they even have different brass for 9x18 and 9x19. Like they bothered with that in the game. Anyway, I'm gonna do something special for you guys now. We don't usually do this, but why not? Sometimes I do dedicate a run for this, but we're gonna do the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. I think this area is, what, episode 3 or 4? Let's see.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Here we go. Developer commentary.
From Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello, everyone.
Lie
Welcome
to me,
the
Sean
first
Eystone.
official episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and I'll be your navigator and guide through this session. And I'm here with
Aki Saito. I'll be your sub-navigator and fill in with jokes. Joined by... I'm Ken Imaizumi, producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm just watching and maybe chatting a little.
That's cool, Ken, but we need your tips.
Okay.
All right, Sean, let's play through the game.
All right, so everyone's gathered here at the lobby of the Advent Palace.
Okay.
So first of all, I just want to tell everyone, just stay where you are, don't move. We have a few things we want to explain before we begin.
Okay.
Okay, so throughout this tour, and this doesn't apply to just this tour, but through all these game guides, there are going to be parts, sections where we're going to tell the user to maybe equip a certain item, like the Solid Eye.
Yeah.
And that's really useful for looking around for items and
especially night vision.
Right, night vision and things like that. But the only problem, of course, is that you cannot equip night vision. You cannot equip the Solid Eye.
Oh no! Oh.
While equipping the iPod.
Yeah,
right.
That's true.
So they have to stop.
They fucked up.
So what we want you to do is just switch items from the iPod, and what that'll do.
They
is
fixed this in Peace Walker, though.
Pause your podcast here, and switch to the Solid Eye. Confirm the location of whatever items you're looking for, and then come back, and your podcast should resume where you left off.
Yeah, it's cringe, but it's source of it's a good source of content if you never heard it before.
All right, everyone. You should be in the lobby of Advent Palace. You'll see in the center of the lobby there's this big carpeted area. So I want everybody to just kind of walk over to that carpet. So what you want to do is put on your Solid Eye and enable night vision, and kind of spin around, and you'll see a Playboy over here on this couch.
The couch in the corner.
Right. In front of that is a Claymore mine. So the first thing you want to do is kind of crawl up to the Claymore mine and pick that up.
This is just too obvious, right? I mean,
well,
it
is obvious, yes, but there might be newbies out there who just started the game. Maybe they don't know.
Well, maybe just too excited about getting the Playboy.
Right. They see a Playboy and they just kind of dash towards it.
Was this a kind of an intention? I mean...
Yeah. Well, throughout this stage, you'll see a lot of traps basically set throughout the Advent Palace. Really obvious, lame traps with, Playboy next to the Claymore and some kind of food or something, an item next to the Claymore or Sleep Gas Mine. And, yeah, it's all intentional. Basically, it's Akiba who's setting all these traps.
Yeah, well, so in order to avoid these traps, what's your recommendation? Is it night vision?
Basically, night vision is a very good strategy. What they can do is just enable the Solid Eye, and when you spin around, if you see the item, you'll see the trap in front of it, because the Claymore mines will kind of glow. And just crawl up to it and pick it up, and it'll be added to your inventory.
Cool. Okay, so where do we go next, Sean?
All right, next. Do your night vision thing, spin around, and you'll see a Sleep Gas Mine in the corner there.
That's a trap too, right?
That is a trap. And the goal here, some people may not realize, is that you're actually supposed to follow these Sleep Gas Mines to the top of the building. Because if you spin around, you'll see that there are several ways up. There are a few staircases and corridors around here. But the correct route is marked by these Sleep Gas Mines.
Oh, seriously, I didn't know. I just went, I knew the stages.
Did you play a game?
Yes, I played
this game.
Okay, I played it through, but, I don't think it was a guide to tell you which route it is. I mean, I thought it was just a trap. I mean, I search everywhere, basically in the floor. And then, I can't go here. I must go there. but that's a very simple solution, isn't it?
Yeah.
So basically, you want to follow the sleep gas mines up.
Okay. All right, Sean, where we go next?
Okay, so what we want to do, crawl over here, pick up that sleep gas mine.
Yeah.
And now let's run up to the second floor.
And where we're heading?
We're heading towards the bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay, you got that, guys?
Are these stairs?
Okay, we're up the stairs, and then we're heading to the bathroom. This is the second floor?
Yeah.
Well, first floor, we call it in Europe, I guess. But...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay,
okay.
so you'll see a claymore there.
Yeah?
And this is actually not the correct path, but go ahead and pick up the claymore. And so here we are, in front of the bathroom.
Yeah.
So we took the right once we came up the stairs,
Right.
and we collected the claymore, and we're in the bathroom, right?
Right.
Okay, guys.
Remember that the claymores show the incorrect path, but you know, there are some hidden things off the shortest path. So
So there's a lot of goodies in the bathroom?
Yeah, well, not exactly a lot of goodies, but you know, there are a few
Some.
interesting things. Yeah. So first of all, let's go into the women's bathroom.
Was that the interesting thing?
I mean, come on, we're in a game.
Okay, let's check it out.
Take advantage of it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So on the left, you'll see the women's bathroom. On the right is the men's bathroom. So you got a smoke
We
grenade
got,
there.
yeah, we got one item.
Right.
What's this?
Okay, so you see on the wall here,
Uh-huh.
if you go into first-person view and look at it,
There's a sign here.
there's a sign that basically, you know, kind of shows you the correct way to use the toilet.
Right.
Right. But
That's very useful.
yeah, you know, for people who may not know, you're not supposed to stand on the toilet. But what we really want to look at, it's kind of interesting, is if you look behind the character's head,
Right.
there's a little something there.
What is it?
Yeah, there's kind of a little dot there. Well, maybe you can't see it too well, but that's actually a bandana.
Oh, I see. I get it.
So that is actually Snake.
So you guys got it? I mean, go to the ladies' room, go to the first stall.
Well, it's on the second stall also, but there's kind of some wood
Really hard
blocking
to
it
see
there.
it,
Yeah, there's a, what do we call it?
A
Sign.
placard.
Which is Snake, actually.
Right.
Cool.
What he's doing in the women's bathroom, I don't know.
Cool. So every time you create bathrooms, you check bathrooms all over the world?
Yeah, we do intensive research.
Good,
You know,
good.
Fly out to Alaska, check the bathrooms there.
Especially the ladies'
Middle
room,
Eastern
right?
bathrooms. Oh yeah.
Right,
definitely.
Ken?
Me?
Yeah, you check the
You,
bathroom.
right?
No. You took
check.
videos, right?
Yeah, I did. I
Good,
did.
good.
But enough. Ladies' room.
Let's, where are we gonna go next, Sean?
Okay. Next, I want to take you into the men's bathroom.
Oh, sorry, I'm not interested.
Well, sorry. If you look, there's a hole in the rear of the women's bathroom, so we'll just go through there.
That was very handy. So we're now at the men's room.
We're now at the men's room, and what we want to do is kind of go through this other hole in the back of the men's room.
Right. Okay, we're through.
Okay. And then head to the right, and you'll see a doorway on your left.
Yes.
What you want to do is stop in front of that doorway. Don't just run in because there is a claymore mine there, and you'll blow yourself up. You crawl through that door.
Yeah.
You can pick up the claymore mine, and up here on this table, you'll find some instant noodles.
Oh,
Hide-chan ramen, right?
Yeah.
this is a really good item to boost you up, right?
Oh yeah, it's a very good item. It restores a lot of health, and it tastes great.
So, where we go next?
Okay, so next, what I want to do is head back. You hear Otacon going on about some kind of trap.
You should be standing right in front of the infrared
I'm
Lasers.
detecting a
Lasers,
trap
yeah,
in
yeah.
your vicinity.
Okay, so
It's a bomb
what this
that
is
uses an
it's a
infrared
trap
sensor
laid by
as a
Akiba,
detonation
and you
trigger.
can't go through here right now,
It's a
so
remote
don't try it.
control
You'll
device.
kill yourself.
And I'm
But what
detecting
happens is
slight
later on,
traces of
Akiba will
volatile
come and
sleep
disarm
gas.
this trap.
Trigger
Some
it
people
and
might
you'll
not
be knocked
realize
out.
is that you
So
can actually
be
jump over the
careful.
hole once the lasers are gone, and you can pick up a really nice item on the other side.
Oh, really? Oh, you can't do it now. Right?
Can't do it now because there's the trap there. But once it's gone, you can jump over this hole, and on the other side there's a GP30 grenade launcher.
Cool. Really?
Can't see it from here, but it's just around the corner there.
Okay. So we'll save this for later.
Right. So after the event, during the frog battle, just keep that in mind and pick that up later.
All right, then where can we go next?
Okay, so next, let's head up to the third floor kitchen.
So let's go upstairs then.
Yeah. What you want to do is head through the hole in the men's room and head out into the hallway here and take a right and just follow the hallway and it'll go until you get to the staircase here on your left and head on up.
By the way, you know, I tried, when I first played the game, I tried using my cigarette and things like that to, of course, make that infrared lasers obvious. And I thought I could pass through it. I kind of died a couple times.
4 times.
Yeah.
I died so many times.
Yeah, but I kind of realized. So we're
going
We're on the stairs.
upstairs. yeah.
upstairs, and we should be actually guided by this sleep gas.
Right, sleep gas mine. So pick that up.
So you're on the stairs and you're on the 3rd floor. You're going to the 3rd floor.
I'm on the 3rd floor.
And take a right.
Take a right. Yeah, that's basically the only way you can go. So.
Okay, make a right. And what do we do? Do we...
You'll see a sleep gas mine kind of down the hallway. So stop at the doorway in front of the sleep gas mine. And head through that.
Okay.
And find yourself in the kitchen.
Okay, everyone ready to be in the kitchen? We're in the kitchen, so make sure you guys are in the kitchen right now.
What we want to do is look into these ovens here.
In the ovens?
People may not realize it, but there's something cooking in the oven.
Wow, what is it?
What's this food?
It's actually cakes.
Shit textures.
So some kind of French cake.
They ask you to look at these textures? Really?
Right. I mean, it's just kind of hidden in these ovens here. Okay, so next we'll head up to the dining room, kind of across the room here.
So we go out of the kitchen to the dining room?
See these windows on the opposite end of the kitchen? Yeah. And on the other side of that, there is the dining room.
Okay, everyone go to the dining room. This is really a well-built facility. I mean, there's the kitchen and the dining room. Oh, we're in the dining room?
Yeah. We are in the dining room now. Okay, so what we want to do now is there's some items here, and so once again, we want you to use night vision, and you'll see some items here. One of the first iPod tracks is right here in the dining room.
Yeah.
But be careful, because there is also a Claymore mine next to that.
Yeah.
So pick that up.
So I kind of think that everyone will know, but when there's a kind of a valuable item, there's always should be a trap.
Yeah,
really close to it.
In this stage, yeah, it kind of works that way. And well, one thing I want to point out here is just take a look at this, big glass window here, which is looking into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
One thing that people may not realize is just how much trouble it was to get this glass window in here.
Why? Why is that?
Because it actually, consumes quite a bit of resources and memory. We started out with this glass window here, and as we were going through and the stage kind of filled up with things, we were told that, there's not enough memory, so we had to get rid of it. So it was taken out.
Yeah.
But now it's back in. Towards the end, basically, we had the programmers kind of scramble and do what they can, and, the designers trying to find shortcuts and tricks, and finally be able to get this glass window in here.
Oh, so definitely we shouldn't break this window, right?
You should not be shooting it with that.
Yes. Right now, Sean's shooting through this black, big glass window like crazy, and shot all of them. I think everyone probably does it.
That's the fun thing about it, which is
fun to break something.
Yeah, it's just break everything.
So I want everyone to remember how difficult it was for the whole team to create this big glass window, right?
And bottles.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna step out from the dining room, Sean, and then...
Okay, so next let's head over to the bar. The first thing that you want to do is face these windows here. And the door that you want to head through will be on your right-hand side. So turn to your right, and there's like a little table next to it. So let's go through that doorway. And then we want to go to the bar.
Yeah, the bar. So we go through the phones, and then we find the bar. Yeah.
Right.
Cool, bar.
Okay, so there's a bar here.
All right.
Okay, stop once you get out to this kind of open area.
Yeah, in the hallway, yeah.
In the hallway. Take a look up, and you'll see this big canopy.
Yeah.
With some nice light shining down. We really had to work hard to get this in here also, because what we really want to do is have like this really nice lighting effect with shadows coming down from above, and really kind of an atmospheric kind of touch to it. There's like dust floating around in the light, shadow coming down from the canopy.
PS3 stuff.
Yeah,
right?
very, very next gen. Very nice. And useful thing about this also is after you get to the top of this stage, the Haven troopers.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the battle.
Right, will come in and they'll catapult in. And from this vantage point, you can actually see them coming in. Because the way they enter battle is they launch in using catapults.
Yeah.
And from this vantage point, you can actually see their shadows on the top of this canopy.
Right.
So you can actually see their route that they're taking.
Cool.
When they come to attack you. And so if you look at that and you follow the shadows, you can actually anticipate where they're going to come from. So, if you have the time, you can lay maybe some Claymore mines or something like that, and lay some traps for them, since you know where they're coming.
Okay.
All right.
Let's head next.
Okay, next we're going to head up to the 4th floor.
Okay.
Head over here, pick up a sleep gas mine.
Is this the only sleep gas mine around here?
There is actually another sleep gas mine.
On the left?
On the left. What we want to do is head to the right.
When we exit the dining room and we head right, and then we take the stairs up to the... Which floor are we on now? 4th now?
We're going to the 4th floor.
Okay, let's go to the 4th floor. All right, finally.
All right.
Here we go.
Now we're out here, and you'll notice a rat. And what I want you to notice is that rat that kind of scurried away when you came.
Yeah.
Upstairs. Follow that rat, and he'll show you something kind of interesting.
Yeah, there's a kind of an opening.
Right.
Yeah.
another Metal Gear tradition, where there are rats, there are very often ducks.
Yeah.
And there is actually a duct here that many people will probably miss because it's a little hard to notice, unless you follow the rat.
Yeah, well, actually, I miss this.
Really?
Yeah. Let's go inside.
Well, I'm not going to go in right now. I mean, there are a few items here that you can pick up, but basically what I want people to do is remember that this duct is here because when during the frog battle, you can actually crawl into this duct and snipe some of the Haven troopers from above.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know at all. I was just shooting during the Haven battles. This could be cool.
So, all right. Now, one last place that we want to go to is, of course, the bar itself.
Okay, let's go to the bar then.
So go ahead and crawl in. There's a sleep gas mine here, so be careful.
So we take the sleep gas. We're in front of the bar, which is a big bar, isn't it?
It's a big bar.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bottles. But if you look closely, one of the bottles is a little different.
Which one?
For those users who want to take a closer look, go ahead and enable your solid eye and take a look and come right back. At the far end, you'll see that there is...
Oh, I think a lot of people got this, actually.
Regain, right?
Yes.
So you can climb up onto the bar and grab that. Small bottle, but a lot of power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, okay, we go inside the bar.
And then there's a few more items back here. Some ammo and another Hide-chan
ramen.
Ramen, right.
That's the noodles.
Right after this, you kind of go and see Meryl, and the event starts up. So I think we'll end here.
So Regain is really popular drink, Ken.
Popular in Japan, yes. Well, maybe the most of the people doesn't know Regain is a real drink. You can buy it. It's really, really popular drink in Japan.
When do you drink it, Ken?
When I'm, get really tired or, something like a bad thing happened.
This is really funny because in Japan, it's very so natural and normal to have these energy drinks.
Well, I think, in the U.S., there are a lot of people who drink them also, but it's just we don't have Regain.
Oh, okay.
Although, while I'm in Japan, I did actually drink Regain. It's pretty good.
I mean, like 20 years ago or so, Japan had still had a lot of energy drinks.
Right.
And back then, I think, when I was living in the U.S., didn't have so much that kind of type of super energy drink.
That's true, yeah. I think it is a little bit more recent, maybe. A lot of people in America don't know that Regain is a real product, but, one other thing that a lot of people don't realize is that Calorie Mate from Metal Gear Solid 3 was also a real product, right?
Yeah, that too. That's really common in Japan as well.
Yeah. Right.
It's sold everywhere.
Yeah, some guy eat the Calorie Mate for the lunch.
For lunch?
Or breakfast.
Yeah. I actually eat it for breakfast.
Really?
Quite a few times, yeah.
Okay, this wraps up this version of Integral Podcast. And Sean, what can we expect the next time?
2 weeks from now, we're going to move on to South America.
Right.
And we're going to tackle the Mountain Trail stage. And that's, of course, the stage right after you beat Octopus.
Yeah.
And you're tracking down Naomi.
Yeah, that's a fun part. That's a really, really fun part.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's kind of like, a pure sneaking mission, tracking down someone. So, yeah, that should be a lot of fun.
Okay, so where's our meeting point, Sean?
Okay, so what we want everyone to do is go ahead and beat Octopus. And once that cutscene ends, just go ahead and save it. And we'll start from there.
Okay, all right. Thanks for all your navigation, and thanks for your input again, Ken. Okay. And okay, everybody who have comments or wants to hear more about this, or likes our talk, things like that, please make sure to check into Hideo blog, http://www.kjp.konami.jp/Hideo blog _. Make sure you give us all your comments. Okay, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's not actually going through, is it?
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo blog. See you next
Hideo
time.
Kojima himself. Hey, shut the fuck up now. I wish they talked about how shooting bottles restores your psyche because it's fun. Okay, so if we fall asleep here, drain all those snakes' psychic gauge. There's all these environmental factors that influence your psyche and your stress levels. So if you do something fun, like shooting bottles, it actually goes up when you hit something by a little bit. Because Snake's having fun. I like how they tell you to look at the shit textures, and they tell you to look at Kojima's blog where he's talking that he's literally having suicidal thoughts about the game's development. Oh man, that's too fucking good. That blog doesn't exist anymore on Konami's website, of course. I think there's still mirrors. Somebody probably preserved the content of it, but it wasn't a good time for Kojima developing this game. Oh well. Let's see.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. The building seems to be abandoned. It's not occupied by the PMCs or the militia. The rendezvous point is on the top floor. Check your radar to see which way to go, and use extreme caution. How you liking that iPod, Snake? They say certain types of music can help relieve stress. If you're feeling run down, why not take a break? Listen to a few tunes.
This is Three Dogs channel, so we're listening to a few tunes. Autocar.
During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure. But even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it, but in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here!" So try and keep the Mark II close to you when you use it. Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well.
We still have some calls backlogged, I guess, that we should have done by now.
Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're gonna use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found.
I guess Three Dog didn't use the Mark II at all, huh? I like to show the
There are
PS3
two gauges
controller.
at the top left of the screen. The one on top is the life gauge. You're probably used to seeing it by now. If the gauge gets low, you can replenish it by
Okay.
The rendezvous point is... To press up against a wall, stand in front of it and press the action button. Move to the end of the wall while pressed up against it, and you can... When you're lying on the ground, press the aim button and...
We might still have the threat ring call somewhere.
When your mental condition suffers, your combat abilities do too. To put it another way, when your psych gauge gets low, you'll have trouble performing basic combat actions. The key to getting your psych gauge back up in these situations is stress management. Generally, that means finding some way to give your mind a break from the rigors of combat. You could find a nice, quiet place to rest or eat a meal. Sometimes it even helps to take in a pretty view. And some items may also be used to recover psych. By contrast, hanging around an unfavorable environment, a hot or smelly place, for example, will drain your psych faster. Always pay attention to the environment you're in.
It's funny because MGS3 is actually the only one, like, well, apart from MGS1, it doesn't have bottles you can shoot. MGS2 has bottles, MGS4 has bottles, MGS-V has bottles. Come on, even Twin Snakes has bottles recycled from MGS2. But MGS3, you'd think there'd be some vodka around at least? No. There's no bottles at all in that game that you can shoot. Survive as these bottles, except they don't break. Yeah.
Notice the camouflage.
Man, the stuff Ottogon's talking about, like, imagine having to stop somewhere nice to rest and eat a meal. It's like, that's something you do in an open world game almost, you know? Doesn't matter if you just fucking quit back to the menu now, can you? But if you're just out there on your own, continuously on the field, you know, then those things start to matter. Supplies and health and psyche management and that kind of stuff. Which is made completely fucking worthless if you can just reset your inventory, your entire state every time just by jumping back on the ACC and selecting the next mission, right? Oh man. Oh well. Open world,
Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy. Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently.
Did we do the threat ring call?
The rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Let me see. Yeah, it's got this annoying thing. We gotta close and reopen.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead.
We might be cut up now.
The rendezvous.
Okay, shut the fuck up. I kinda wish I could switch over to my save. I need to give 3Dog my save. This save sucks. What happened to your face? Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause. That is some serious accelerated aging, dude. Alright. Snake is now beef jerky. Snake jerky.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
Yeah, it wasn't safe. The selectors are actually
you ever survived 10 years?
Functional in gameplay and represented in cutscenes, and they're not fucking 2D images on the receiver like a certain other game.
CQC, real big boss, huh?
There's that scene where Snake shoots Vamp in the head. You can see the selector going from full auto to semi-auto.
Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Come on, don't you recognize me?
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem?
Do we really need flashbacks for this?
You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? Huh. I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell!
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
Shit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
That sound effect there is system nanomachines calming her down.
Violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me.
Gotta keep changing volume levels.
Eye contact.
Okay. Let's see.
These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Okay, before we do anything serious here, we're gonna mess with Meryl and her team a little bit. But in order to do that, you have to clear at least this first area. And everything had a DSS, at least there's something with penetration. Okay, so let's start fucking with them a little bit. Because if you put them to sleep, while there's enemies around, they will pretty much die instantly. There's only like a couple seconds, and they're scripted to die if they're asleep. There's some details to their behavior. For example, if we put people down, everybody but Johnny down, he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know how to wake him up. He doesn't... Oh god, what is going on here? Oh well, we'll get a couple game overs here as well, so it doesn't matter. So he's just being a pussy there. He doesn't know what to do. He's not waking them up. So he's useless. And then when he goes to sleep, of course, in his pose, ass up, face down. But it's a little bit of an orgy right now. Hold on, maybe we can. Oh fuck, we woke him up of all people. Hold on.
You okay?
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
They also have a lot of health. Like if you look at their health, you can see his health. He has a fuckload of health. You can keep fucking shooting him. Yeah, he's almost dead. Okay, you can go to sleep over there. Get the fuck out of the way. I don't know if that's blood. I'm not 100% sure that that's blood. It could be something else. There's a little bit of a mess going on here.
Are you alright?
No, don't wake him up. No.
Are you alright? You alright?
There's another little detail. If Meryl is the one doing and waking him up, or if, come on,
You alright?
she just kicks them.
Get up.
So mostly they kick each other awake, but god damn it, yeah, I bet Johnny likes that. But if they're waking Meryl up, since, you know, she's the commander and they respect her, they don't kick her awake. They just gently pat. There you go, like that.
Get up.
You alright?
There's someone else.
Get up.
Kick.
You alright?
Let's see.
Get your ass up.
She still says that.
Alright? Get up. You alright?
What?
Get your ass up.
You okay?
You alright?
Since you might think that Meryl died and then just won, but wait, hold on, get back here. I really should get the knife out so I don't have to bother with headshots all the time.
You all right? Get your off.
You alright?
What?
Shit, not you. Hold on.
What's wrong with you?
You all
You alright?
Oh, perfect, we got her. Let me just equip my 50 BMG rifle. The real reason that Meryl didn't die in MGS1 is because she can take a fucking 50 to the head.
You alright?
Sorry to mildly inconvenience you with that, Meryl.
What was that for? What's wrong with you? You alright? You're right.
She should say
You're right.
something else.
You're right. You're right.
She's confused.
You're right.
Oh, maybe I need to kick her down on the ground for it to...
With you. You're right.
Get the fuck up.
You're right.
Trying to get her other lines.
You're right.
Well, maybe it's when you shoot her. Let me see.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Ah, she said it, but she noticed the others being down, so she keeps saying "you're right" instead. I really like the way she says "stop."
You're right. You're right.
Ah, that's all she's gonna say though if there's people down. And of course, if we kill Meryl, which there it is, stop. If we kill her, which is really difficult because she's a fucking tank. Okay, come on. There you go.
Oh my God! Meryl's
We
dead.
of course get M1 flashbacks. But yeah, all of them, they seem to take 2 headshots to die from anything, including the 50, just anything, doesn't matter. These there's 2 headshots. What the? That wasn't even a headshot. Holy shit.
Oh my God! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
Even with the fully charged railgun, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, well, you know who else was in M1? We can get M1 flashbacks from Johnny, of course. Let's see.
Snake! What did you just do?
There he is.
Lost your mind?
Japanese version.
Oh no! What are we gonna do now,
Oh
Snake?
no! So the flashbacks, they're all based on the Japanese version. So you see Johnny with his underwear there instead of the pixelated ass from M1.
Move!
Alright, let's actually maybe do something now. Change here. Accelerated aging. Data not a cause. The big boss face cam was actually solid as his face, but whatever. Let's see. I kind of want to use the cannon weapons, but it's a pain in the ass with the helmets and stuff. So cannon weapons would be what would the 5th weapon be? Nothing, probably. I mean, the tranquilizer makes it all too easy. So this makes it a little bit more interesting. The shit barrel. Let's see. Ah, fuck it. Just gains. The P90 also makes it too easy because of the penetration. That's gonna take 3 headshots to kill someone. 1, 2, and 3. Oh shit. She's still there.
What was that for?
What's that for? You know what you did, Meryl.
What's wrong with you?
That's a good spot for a grenade there, but I guess we'll just reload on them. Kill no one because of the helmets. Oh, okay. That's why you need a 20-inch barrel there. That's some good things in that shit. Oh, that shit hurts. On the ceiling like that, I just don't give a fuck about any sort of staggering stopping point, whatever. Knife would actually been better there. Now we got a couple crazy grenade launcher bitches coming up soon. Well, oh, there they are with the grenade launcher. Luckily, they're distracted. Okay. Their AI doesn't care how close you are with the grenade launcher. You could be in front of them, they just grenade you in the face. So it makes it a little counterintuitive how they work. Alright, now, let's see. Do we have big boss in this? Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, so this save, the Three Dog started, he did a big... Wait a second, no, it's not Big Boss, it's Snake Eater. Ah, there is no Snake Eater. The Three Dog didn't get all the emblems. I was gonna say... okay, never mind. But we do have Sailor, which also increases health regeneration. So either Snake Eater or Sailor makes you heal faster. It's way faster. It's probably like double the speed. If you just lay down and wait here, health just shoots up. Beef jerky, all it is. Yep. So the next scripted firefight here is not dependent on how many enemies there are or how many you take out or anything like that. No, it's an entirely scripted sequence that depends on whether Johnny's done shitting himself or not. As soon as Johnny is done shitting himself, the fight ends and they decide to move on. So now, there you go, their animation's kicking in. And it doesn't matter, enemies, doesn't matter. I want to pay attention to him.
Oh man, where's the bathroom? Just go over there.
Cover!
Clear! And
Start praying!
Fredo! God! Oh God! Commander, I really got Shut up!
And it's finally Meryl's kick that finally throws him in.
Out of the way! Come on, get downwind now!
And now, shoot my Desert Eagle one-handed so I can plug my nose. Okay, well, he's down now. Thanks, Kojima. For this masterpiece of shit. Now we can move on. Let's see. Water's changed. He got fucking wrecked. Okay.
Get down, old man.
The fuck did you just call me?
What's gotten into you? What's gotten into you?
Grenade here.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out.
Should be jumping here. There you go. Ah, fuck. Forgot to give her a little jab first. Right.
You're blocking my shot.
Oh, he woke up on his own? That's weird. Usually Meryl wakes him up.
Better get down,
Something is weird. There's a frog left somewhere that they're not killing. That's why they haven't moved on. Oh, there she is. That's weird that he actually got up on his own. It's too much time passed, I guess. We were literally comparing the best gun details in the series with 4 with the worst in V. So, yes. Two extremes. Hey, we got a new sub from Johnny Chaos 89. Speaking of Johnny, thank you. The thing they were talking about earlier in the podcast. Get the fuck down there. And jump over this. And get a grenade launcher and stuff here. Okay. Good thing is a 5.56 AK. Got some ammo. I don't know, there's something more satisfying about doing it, the M4, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Alright, get some regain. Oof. Oof. Where's the bitch with the grenade launcher? Oh, there she is. You just make my life 3 times as hard by using the wrong weapon. But it's the cannon though. But yeah, apparently the password that Johnny puts in to disable all the lasers is Meryl Silverberg. So it's just her name, last name. You can kind of see him starting to type on his little keyboard it has on his arm. And he does start like typing with, if you pay attention with what keys he hits, it seems correct. It smells great in here. Did Three Dog do the dumpster calls? Ottogun's, I feel like he would like Ottogun's reactions to those calls. That pose.
Snake, are you watching Meryl's team?
Yeah, they're incredible. The best of the best in Special Forces are pretty deadly, but Meryl's team is even better than that. They're like a well-oiled machine.
Sons of the Patriots. What a system.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm glad they're on our side.
Then you better not make Meryl mad, for all our sakes.
No kidding.
You gonna be alright? I mean, you two do have a history.
My favorite, most interesting optional call is after the scene below. After a little cutscene. There's something that is very telling of the state of the series at this point in time. If you do a certain call after. Let's do some more fucking around right now though. Because now, my back hurts. If we throw a grenade at them, they all have a roll animation to get out of the way. But if we look at Johnny's animation, he lands on his ass when he tries to roll away. It's a little difficult to do though, because they kind of suck at it. They usually get hit by the explosions. Let's see. And they take forever to react to it. But they have a lot of health, so it doesn't matter. We can grenade them a few times. There you go. Want to see Johnny roll. There you go.
What's wrong with you?
That fucking rolling animation. There it is again.
What was that for?
It's the same call that a lot of people seem to like because Snake is talking about CQC, but the reason that I like that call is different. It's because it tells you what went wrong with the series, with MGS3 being reinvented, the war criminal reinvented as a hero, and Snake and Otacon talking about how Big Boss is reinvented as a hero, which is exactly what happened in real life. Oh man, you can actually see that when Snake pulls the pin on the grenade, then it's gone, it's not there. He's just holding it by the spoon. I haven't noticed that before. And then I guess you could hold on to the pin and put it back. I wonder if the pin is actually in his other hand when you do this. Kind of difficult to tell. Now I can't really see shit. There's no auto aim with grenades, so I can't turn the camera around. But yeah, the pin is definitely gone from the grenade itself now. Nice. That's for Jake, thanks for 2 months. Yeah, they already sold Johnny rolling his ass a couple times. They're fine, it's just a grenade.
Get down! Stop!
I guess we could do the next area slowly. Fuck it. Mark II is canon, technically. But yeah, that CQC call is very telling of what's going on at this point in time with the series. And I just really like Snake's disdain about people not understanding or not knowing the truth behind Big Boss, you know? It's the same exact thing that happened in real life. I mean, that's real life commentary for the series there. Snake and Otacon explaining MGS3's success, and Snake pretty much telling Otacon that people don't know the truth. It's amazing. It's exactly real life commentary on the series. Yeah, the equipment weight matters for your psyche.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player.
It's trying to get shit off his
What
hand.
do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was.
They're nasty.
Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake.
Every character's changed in MGS4.
Your body. Are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
MGS4
is
is
up ahead.
every
I'll
character
mark it on your map.
not learning from their character development arcs and things that they supposedly went through. It's the failure of the character development
Akiba!
in the other games.
One man's blunder.
Everybody's like a complete 180 of what we're supposed to be. Oh well.
Be careful.
360 degrees and walk away.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so. That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Yeah, usually I do the CQC call, and or rather, I should start calling it. What should we call it? That's not the real point of that call. A lot of people seem to think that it is, but that's not the point of that call. MGS3 Big Boss reinvented as a hero call. That's a mouthful, but it's better. It's a better description. Big Boss reinvented as a hero call. Much more interesting. But yeah, usually I do that and I start talking about it and I forget about the call that comes after, which is the thing about the fucking tape in Vance's shoes. But the cool thing about the call is you can get it here, but you can also get it later when you're looking for Naomi during Act 2. So if I forget, I do it there.
Start. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all. Snake, start by going up to the surface. Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
So that's probably the best call in the game, if you ask me. Remember when we were playing MGS3, it was explaining how MGS3 is made as an apology, well, not an apology yet, but as a reaction to MGS2, to appease all those fans who didn't understand MGS2, who didn't care for MGS2, then you get MGS3, which is extremely dumbed down for that reason. Now, today, everybody's favorite is MGS3, so that worked. right? This call is talking about just that. It's amazing. It's probably the most meta call in the entire game. The CQC part of it is bullshit. People think the CQC part is cool. Now it's bullshit. The real reason that Snake uses CQC in MGS4 is because it was in the previous game. So now we gotta have it in this game too. So just come up with some bullshit explanation for it, like this game does for a lot of things, which is kind of one of the weak points of MGS4, but also the reason MGS4 was made was, you know, to try and answer all those things that should not have been answered in the first place, making a complete fucking disaster of it. But the part about what Otacon talks about, Big Boss's exploits in the 60s have made him a legend. The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. It's exactly what happened with the series. Big Boss reinvented as a playable character, as a hero, and people not knowing or caring about the subtext between, you know, MGS2 and 3 and everything that went down that way. It's amazing. It's perfect. And Snake's disdain about it, probably Kojima's disdain too. This call acknowledges that MGS3 was made to please the masses, and it worked. It's amazing. Anyway, let's get the tape call now.
Snake. Snake, there are more differences between the
that's not
militia
it.
and the PMCs than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapon systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
On top of that, they're running on the SOP system, which keeps them in constant contact with each other during battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely be locked and unusable. Remember that. Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be
Here we
using
go.
some sort of device to cling to the walls.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Oh my god, adhesive tape.
What about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have,
This adhesive tape technology.
Natural powers.
Hey, when
Oh,
technology
God.
starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
Of course, this conveniently ignores the fact that Vamp didn't just run up the pillar, he ran on water. Not to mention that the fear also runs in water in MGS3, but MGS3 doesn't make you question reality, and Naked Snake doesn't give a fuck, you know? So, it's all good. So, of course, again, MGS4's biggest sins, trying to explain this shit that was never meant to be explained with completely random bullshit that was not thought of at the time MGS2 was written. So, Vamp was running on water with tape in his shoes, I guess. I just conveniently ignored the water and just talk about the pillar. So yeah, you cannot go play MGS4 and listen to this explanation, then go back to MGS2, look at Vamp running up the pillar and think, oh, he's got tape in his shoes according to MGS4. Now I understand what's happening in MGS2. Fuck no. That is the worst fucking sin you can commit in the series, because these games are never written with a sequel in mind that will explain the previous game. You know, these games are always made to be the last. So at the time that MGS2 was being written, and the concept and the experience and the takeaway that you should get from playing MGS2 is not explained by MGS4. It is obtained by playing MGS2. But then people not understanding or bitching about it and sending Kojima death threats among other things, and thus we have MGS4 with bullshit explanations that are not intended to be part of the experience of MGS2. So that's maybe, if take away anything from this marathon and this stream, the one thing would be to just don't look at MGS4's explanations for MGS2, because that's just not the intended experience for MGS2. It's just the result of people bitching and not getting it. So yeah, Vamp's powers, Vamp coming back to life, Vamp climbing up the pillar, big shell, other things, all these things that are explained in MGS4. In fact, Vamp's entire existence in MGS4 he's only pretty much there to be explained, to have his powers explained, because people bitching about MGS2. So the same reason that Raiden is a badass ninja now. It's just, you can't look at those things, go back to MGS2 and think that you understand MGS2 now. In fact, it's the opposite. It's not understanding MGS2 that generated all these things about it. And 4, MGS2 and 4 are like the complete polar opposite of the series in a lot of ways because of that. So, damn, that sucks. But hey, I really like the technical things in MGS4, at least. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, Redcon, pretty much. Big boss walking Redcon, but it's just MGS4, just Kojima realizing that he cannot pass on the series and the failure of it. No wonder the word behind MGS4 is sense. You know how we talked about Gene, Moves, Scene, and MGS4 is sense, which is literally Kojima saying nothing makes sense about it. It says, it's basically that even when you do try to pass on the series, you cannot expect people to, whoever you're passing on the series to understand the sense of the message and continue it, pretty much, roughly speaking, that was the explanation of it. So, God, this is usually stuff that I go over during the beginning of MGS4. I'm kind of glad I didn't have to, because 3Dog started this game. I don't know, I'm pretty sure that 3Dog also has not the greatest opinion of MGS4's story and characters. In fact, he probably, if I remember correctly, it's his least favorite, but I'm not sure to what degree he covers all this stuff about, the characters. And is this dude grenading me? Oh, he's grenading the guy up there. Okay. MGS4 in a lot of ways being the failure of the series, and Kojima's midlife crisis and depression. But it's got cool gun mechanics and power of the cell. And another really cool thing that I like is being able to look around during the briefing on the Nomad, walking around with the Mark II and seeing everything happening around you in real time. You can look anywhere you want, listen to the characters from any angle you want. You can go see what's going on in the other room, what Sonny's doing, all the objects and all the details around the Nomad that you can interact with and look at. Sonny fucking around with the eggs, the PS3, the PSP, the noodles, the cigarettes, all that stuff. Damn, it really is great that you have the whole briefing happening around you as the Mark II or the Mark III, and you have absolute freedom to look around and experience it from wherever angle you want and look at everything else that's going on at the same time. Sounds like something that a certain game would benefit from, right? Imagine having things happen around the player, being able to see them, interact with them being detailed and seeing what's going on in the other room. Well, let's not go there. Which game could benefit from that? I wonder if only there was anything happening in Mother Base. Ah shit, now I spoiled it. So when the tank gets here, it gets destroyed no matter what.
Otacon, it looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup, a BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium-caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs. Snake, use that IFV as a shield to help you get to Liquid's PMC camp.
Let's see. So these guys with what's it called, the javelins, you can take them down so that the tank makes it here. But after that, there's one coming from nowhere. You can't do anything about it because it's coming from all the way behind there. Because that's kind of the point of the javelin, you know, being maneuverable like that. So eventually they gotta stop the tank here. But now I think we stop the respawn. These guys. We did it! Right? Hey! So the only difference really is this barricade will be opened if the tank makes it here, so you can just go here instead of having to climb through the building. But it doesn't matter. Now this is the last we will see of the militia guys here, so we can fuck with them a little bit. No, you can't shoot down the javelins. As far as I can tell, like, there's no way to, because it would change the cutscene ahead if they still had the tank, you know? They have the bulldozer instead. But, do we have it? There it is. So you can actually do the same thing yourself. This shit is like, what, $250,000 a piece? Snake just casually has 7 of them. With the right stick, you can direct it in different parts while it's flying around, and will line. So let me just drop $40 million. Okay. Let's see where it lands now. Oh shit. It's kind of difficult to do what they did exactly. The missile alone is 78 grand. Nice. Oh shit, that one was so airborne. Can we have 2 airborne ones? Let me see. Oh shit, you can. Oh, nice. Unlike the Stinger, you know, it's only 1 at a time. You can have 2. Nice. Wait, how many can we have? I didn't know that. Oh, that's crazy. Shit, I don't anymore. But controlling all 3 right now. Nice. Oh fuck, this will blow up after a while. But yeah, that's what they were doing from behind that building there, and how they got this tank. Oh, it's only $178,000. Sorry. I thought it was 250. Okay. I kind of want to see. Hold on. We can hold 10 of these. Let's see how many we can have at once. What if you buy more ammo while they're airborne? You can maybe have more than 10. Because they do fly around for a while, but I had to break the fire. It kind of sucks, though. That guy thinks it's an attack. What if I keep moving around and keeping them busy? They all go to the same spot eventually. That's 5. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know you could have more than one. Okay. That's kind of fun. Let's get the yellow smoke grenades here. Oh shit!
What the hell are you doing? It's you.
Oops.
You okay?
Shit. Where did those come from?
What's going on?
I guess there was still one airborne. I wonder what happens if you can just maybe switch to another weapon and you can still move it around the crosshairs maybe. Oops. They don't seem to care that they did that, but I did not expect that. Holy shit, that was funny as fuck. Alright, place your bets. Who's gonna win? That guy's gonna win. Oh, he missed. He missed. He still got a chance. He's gonna reload. Oh, they're passing out. Technically, that guy ended up with more health, so he wins, I guess. So the yellow rounds or the yellow smoke makes them laugh, and laughing makes them attack friendlies. So that's a lot of fun. And then when they pass out, they're foaming at the mouth here. Yeah, we won't see these guys anymore, so who gives a shit if they don't like me anymore, right? And then they always respawn here. There they are. Did Three Dog fuck around with the emotion rounds? Maybe he did. But we don't have any crying ammo, really? Rage ammo. The crying ammo is actually used for screen as well. Wow, he's just scared.
What's wrong?
Oh shit. Now they're hostile. Oh, they killed the screaming guy. They kind of suck at aiming, but okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah, when you inject him with the syringe, I think it triggers an emotion as well. It's the same thing as shooting them with an emotion round. So they also pass out and they foam them out. Juicy. Killed Dozer.
It's the beast!
If only they were smart enough to all attack Snake at the same time, instead of one by one, you know? They just straight up modeled the pussy on that wolf back, you know? There's something very strange about it, but when you consider the fact that Kojima wanted the models to be naked, and that their attacks is literally just trying to have sex with Snake, then it makes a little bit more sense. Let's put on some music here. I never heard of being able to see Octopus hiding in the corner there. I don't think that's the thing. Let's see. Some chill music. You shoot people too. Oh wait, I guess we'll do the call here.
Those things just wiped the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp.
I'm gonna get some ammo here. There's a guy in there, but it doesn't matter. Fucked up, I'm gonna throw up. The music was helping my psyche. I'm not sure about Snakes. There's a few tracks that do things, but I don't remember Seabreeze does anything. I remember that rifle we have? Sure be useful here. Snake can't make a 30-yard handgun shot. And suddenly, we forgot about the M4. Oh, viewer.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
What are they all grumbling about? They're trying to figure out which game is best in the series. You'll see them have a civil discussion soon. Metal Gear fans discussing their favorite series.
Activate it.
What?
What? What? What?
his MGS-Con preview.
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think?
Well, I'm going to bring an inflatable Christmas tree at MGS-Con. Maybe a bottle of Cuervo. And the rest is history.
Brother, it's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice.
I don't know, viewer.
Of our father, after all.
I'll have to hide my power level. But all the MGS normies around, yeah.
Snake. Brother. We are free.
Oh yeah, guys, just in case you didn't know, MGS-Con is a real thing that is happening in July. And I'll be there, a bunch of people will be there.
As I surpass my own origin.
Oh yeah, we'll have a Kiefer moment reenactment with the Christmas tree and other things.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny. I kind of do wish that we could have had MGS-Con without a fucking remake talk in the way. Now we will never have MGS-Con without remake comments just plaguing the whole thing, but okay. It's a good timing, it's bad timing at the same time. Yeah, well, the fucking timing, man. And this marathon as well. Now we can never have an MGS-Con that's not plagued by remake comments and whatnot. Ah, well. It's good, but it's bad at the same time. 3 continues. Oh, this is 3 dogs saved. 496 flashbacks watched. Oh, we have 66 weapons? The point was to make a disappointing game. Yeah, people who don't get it. I don't know. Now we gotta deal with it. But I guess overall, you know, it's bringing more life and people into the series. So I guess that's what it is.
233, 377, 610, 987.
We need viewer to come and moderate at MGSCon. Now this is not an engine. This is an actress credited for Sonny's hands in the credits. So maybe it's weird because the eggs do weird shit, like the 2 yolks joining together. That's, I don't know, if that's exactly live action, because I don't think eggs do that. But Sonny's hands, there's an actress credited for it. Ban everyone in real life.
Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh.
Who gives a shit? Let's go look at Sonny.
Was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. Could have been Meryl and her boys.
She's making Snake's eggs now.
Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Don't worry, guys. The Fox engine can totally do this. She has the cigarettes there.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ABS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM. You were lucky. Some of these guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi wasn't liquefied. Otacon, did you see her?
Stiff plastic egg.
But you're right.
Burnt.
Naomi was.
See, first she puts the cigarette on the plate, and then she seasons it. So, nice salty cigarette.
Let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video made from Naomi.
And then she puts the cigarettes in her pocket. Salty cigarette.
Here you go.
Thanks, honey. They're delicious.
You haven't even eaten any. Yumi-chan to
Grown-ups watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out.
This guy can build a Metal Gear, but he can't Google how to make eggs. Okay.
The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick.
We don't care, Naomi. Go away.
I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to control it. Thousands of Patriots control the soldiers.
She has her noodles and her PSP. And she gives them the shitty eggs when she has noodles. She keeps her noodles for herself. The amount of detail in that PSP is insane. It's like they modeled everything to scale, even the USB port. Like if your job is to have a real life object and model it in detail, MGS4 is the best. Even how many fucking years, 15 years later. Why is it so big? Because Sonny's hands are small, I guess. Also because, yeah, it's the early PSP, the fat. Even the inside of the noodles changes when she puts the water in there. When she opens the lid again, you know, it will be cooked and it'll look different.
Naomi sent her location data in the second file.
She's gonna... They even model the XMD. If you look quickly, there it is. For a second.
Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi...
Yeah, those are Snake cigarettes.
Sending the map data in Soliton radar. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty
She
cool.
renamed MP3 to MP4. Wow.
It's Campbell.
Wow, Colonel. You've changed.
As you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have
Now she's playing Penguin Adventure.
in his facility in South America.
This is the first game that Kojima worked on.
The Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base. But there's no actual
Penguin Adventure.
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale...
I'm honestly amazed by this PSP model. Like, they can do that 15 years ago, and then... God, it makes me so mad.
So it's really Pure Maman, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control.
We're not in the right timeline, boys. How is this possible?
true. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Malone's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxy based on access date times.
Although even these little statues here.
The message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credit.
Colonel, where's Meryl? I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure our son is on to it by now. We can't chase that line too far. Naomi is our own lead. I secured your landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4.
Yeah, check on noodles.
They gave us. The PMC's base is in a mountainous region surrounded by forest. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. For their own sake.
What's she doing? Oh, here we go. Look at the inside. It's different now.
The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMC. At the most, we could help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
1 hour for the plan. Got it. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
She was just staring at those noodles. Okay. Say man.
Say man.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nanomachine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nanomachines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon. What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some design Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Yeah, just when you think that maybe this game didn't win Mei Ling as much as the other characters, no, she sucked her way into her rank. Sucked off some old admiral to get promoted. Perfect. Oh, man. Unfortunate. Oh well. That guy had to be facing exactly where I was shooting from.
Help me out here!
Oh well.
Understood.
This asshole.
Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Magnetic arm. This is actually, oh, they're already here. Great. There's actually one of the more annoying parts. Oh, they killed him right after I put him to sleep. Sneaking uphill here with all the people looking down and not being able to see them very well. Yeah, I need smoke.
Who is that?
Hey.
This guy's coming here. Okay. Shit. Fuck it. Okay. Can't really see shit. Ah, I missed him. Damn it.
HQ, do you read?
Got him. Potato aim. No psyche. You come in here, really? Okay.
Wake up!
Okay. That should do it. Don't worry, if you're having difficulties here, you'll be saved by Rose. There's only 2 frequencies to call in this game, and one of them is none other fucking Rose. It's insane, but okay. How is that possible? It's gotta be one of the troll moves in this game, pairing the real Campbell and the real Rose. After MGS2 just confusing the fuck out of people anymore. I don't know, just to fuck with people.
Snake, there's
It's
someone I'd
so
like you to
fucking
meet.
random.
A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
There's always somebody telling me to play with her tits
She
here.
was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Raiden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see
Yeah,
why
it's
Meryl
actually
was so disgusted.
jiggling Campbell's balls right now.
Yeah,
You just
I
can't
believe
see
her
it.
Words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
He has no pants.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter, my own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
All the people who think they're smart trying to tell me to play with Rose's tits, and they don't know that it doesn't work on the intro call. The whole thing where she changes her outfit depending on the day of the week, and playing with her tits, that doesn't work. When you first call her, the introduction call. Now it's gonna work. Let's see. What day is it today? It's a Sunday. Well, for 7 minutes, I think, right now. So maybe she'll have.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me.
It looks like your psych has
Here we go.
dropped.
Now
Are you
is it?
feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hey, Snake, you have Samunia, right?
What?
It's a type of herb that grows wild in South America. You can use it to make tea.
Oh, you mean the plant?
Yeah. You know the light minty scent it gives off when squeezed? Well, that smell supposedly helps alleviate the symptoms of altitude sickness. I wonder if it might help your
It's
psyche
just
recover
Campbell
a little
with
faster,
stealth
too.
camo.
Try
Playing her
whipping it
tits.
the next time you feel your psyche getting low.
So there's a whole bunch of calls about managing your psyche and stress and stressors and combat stress tunes and all that stuff. And there's also a bunch of calls about snakes, dreams about dying when you die. But yeah, her outfit will change depending on the day of the week. I think the Saturday outfit has, maybe Friday or Saturday, actually has the most cleavage. The important things that matter, you know. And then we can play her tits. Her calls also change depending on how much psyche you have. If you're full, if you're halfway, or if you're low. She says different things. Oh, there's a whole bunch of those calls, man. I don't want to do them right now. We'll do them. Man, my back hurts. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. Yeah, because right now on my PS3 it is 11:55 p.m., right? So we don't even have to fuck with it. She will switch from her Sunday outfit to Saturday to
There doesn't
to
seem
Monday.
to be any problem with your psyche. So far, so good. Proceed with the mission.
Got it.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various
Shut up, let your
actions.
titties talk.
When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right.
I guess if we call her in a little bit, she should have a different sweater on. Okay. Well.
Oh, you again.
And then
What happened?
when we get to the power station, we can do another episode of the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. They talk so much bullshit in that one episode, though. Oh well. All that nonsense about Valentine's Day.
Hey.
Podcast. Nice. Rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Don't mind me. let me double check which episode it is, because they don't go in order for this one. Let's see, for podcast wiki. Power Station is 6. Okay.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake, I'm at your side.
Wait.
Here it comes. Let's see, episode 6.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
All right, welcome to episode 4 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I am Sean Eystone, and once again, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello.
So, Aki, what do we have in store today?
Okay, it's February right now. What's happening in February?
February
14th.
All right.
Ah, Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Good topic, Ken. Sean, Ken, you guys might know, but it's totally different in Japan what Valentine is like. So let me just explain the difference.
All right.
Okay. In Japan, the boys receive the chocolate from girls.
Yeah.
And I thought this was worldwide. But when I grew up in America, it was totally different.
Right.
The boys have to give
something, right?
Chocolate is pretty common. They give chocolate, but it's usually the guy to the girl in most cases. Either that or it's kind of, they exchange presents mutually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that happens also.
Oh, okay.
So it was kind of interesting when I first came to Japan as an exchange student quite a while back. And, you know, I got a bunch of chocolates from all these people. And
So you were trying to tell us, you are very, very popular.
No. I'm just saying it is weird, you know, because you know, in America, it's always just chocolate to somebody you care about, and it's not that everybody just exchanged chocolate as
Do you
a
know
formality.
why the Japanese Valentines, the girls give the chocolate to the guys?
No, actually.
Do you know who started with, these custom?
No idea.
No.
That's, Japanese chocolate company started just because they wanted to sell more chocolate.
Wow.
Okay.
So
that's
another
why
conspiracy here.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So in Japan, the boys get anxious during the 11th or 12th or 13th, or especially on Valentine's Day, how many chocolates they get from girls.
Right.
And the funny thing is, on March 14th, 1 month after Valentine's Day, in Japan, there's a day called White Day. You know, white as in black and white.
Right.
So the guys receive chocolates, and if they like that girl, they give a candy back.
Right.
During White Day.
That's a junior high or high school student.
Right.
When you get really old, and you have to buy something like luxury stuff, like a like a brand wallet or
watches,
Prada purse.
Yeah. But yes. Okay. So who started this White Day? So probably
Candy
Company started this White Day thing. Well, anyway, well, that's the difference in Valentine's Day. Okay, today, Sean, where are we at?
Okay, so today we're gonna continue with South America. We're gonna backtrack a little bit. You know, we did the Naomi tracking mission earlier, and we're gonna go back to the power station level today.
Okay.
Do they have a Valentine in South America?
Are you continuing to
I have no idea. I would assume so. I don't know.
Just wondering.
Is this universal? Is this universal?
I think so.
Valentine's it's for Saint Valentine, right?
Yeah.
So
okay.
What the hell?
All right, we're gonna go to the South America power station. So, Sean, could you hook up the game and...
All right. So we're going to load the save right now, and we want you to just load the save and don't move, first of all, because we're going to point out a few things. So, first of all, you'll see a couple of rebel soldiers in front of you. So just follow these guys a little bit, and you'll come to a fork in the road where it goes left and right. If you just watch these guys for a while, you'll see that they're using some pretty realistic battle strategy. How would you say it? Like, I guess, battle strategies that, Mori-san
Yeah, that's we
instructed, right, everybody on how soldiers should move and act in the battlefield.
Right.
So all of these movements that you're seeing, these guys are doing, are based on reality. It's all been checked for authenticity. We paid a lot of close attention to that while we're making the game.
So they kind of stop here and there, and they say okay, and then move forward.
Right. And they kind of move along in two-man cells. They have
And they
watch
get
each other's
wrecked.
back and take cover as they move forward.
Okay.
So anyway, so you'll come to this rock, and you'll see a fork in the road that goes to the left and to the right. So what we want to do is head to the right. And as you head to the right, you'll see kind of like this ledge leading up to the right, and another path heading straight ahead. And we're going to want to take the ledge heading up to the right.
Okay.
But before we do, let's just head over here because there's some crops that I want to point out. These things look like corn.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. But actually what some people might not realize is that these are actually potato plants.
Potato plants?
From what I hear. Actually a lot of the staff went to South America and they went to Peru. And I guess they saw these plants growing around and they thought, well, it's about the right size, right height to hide in. And so they wanted to use it in the game. And, a lot of people thought it was corn. But I guess when they asked one of the locals, they said actually it was a type of potato.
Very, very tall plants.
Yeah, and supposedly, potatoes are, I guess, from Peru originally. So yeah, we wanted to use some of the native plants and animals in there. So
yeah, one more thing. I wanted to talk about the plant name is Munya, which is like a real plant, not like we made it up. It's a real plant. You can
That's the
get
thing Rose
Munya
is
in
talking
somewhere
about.
in the battlefield.
Right.
And then when you get the altitude sickness,
altitude
sickness, the sickness, and then you get dizzy or something.
Yeah,
like
you get sick.
And the snake will be sick too. So when you get Munya, and then you will get better.
Oh, really?
Treated. Yeah.
When does snake get altitude sickness?
Audubon kind of mentions it.
Yeah.
Be careful of altitude sickness while you're there. And it's not that obvious, really. I mean, it's not like he just gets altitude sickness while he's walking around or anything like that. But he does get tired pretty easily, in battle situations and things like that. Your stamina will decrease, and using that Munya will bring your stamina back up.
And this is true in real
Yeah,
life.
true in real story. I mean, some guys went to the South America for shooting some photos, and then most of the guys get the sickness and they chew those Munya plants, and then they get little better.
Oh, really?
I mean, not completely treated, but
Yeah, I heard Kimura-san got it pretty bad, right?
Yeah,
The
he
lead
got really
level
sick.
artist.
Yeah.
So he was chewing Munya all the time.
Yeah, Munya all the time.
He had it in his pocket constantly.
Actually, I never got altitude sickness.
Me either.
I haven't climbed a really high location recently.
I think I've only gotten it once when I went to the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
And you don't feel it right away sometimes. And then you kind of move around for a little bit. I went hiking, and normally I could run up a hill no problem, and I was just dying by the end of it.
Then next time you get this altitude sickness, you'll look for Munyas.
Look for some Munya.
And choose some Munyas. Okay, let's go along, John.
Okay, from these potato plants, let's just backtrack a little bit and head up that ledge that you saw to the right a little bit earlier.
And we're gonna take the high road.
We're gonna take the high road up to the right. And once you climb up that kind of like step-shaped ledge, you'll come to another divide in the road. And to your left, there's a low path.
Yeah.
And to the right, there's another path that goes up even higher. And
so which path are we gonna take?
So the thing is, either way you go, it'll end up in the same place. But let's just go ahead and take the high road.
Okay.
Because
Up on these.
right?
Yeah.
On the right.
Up on the boxes and then.
So climb up the boxes, then climb up onto the ledge. There'll be a gap. Jump over that. And when you get to the other side, you'll probably see some soldiers patrolling ahead of you. So go ahead and equip your Mark II pistol and try to take them out, put them to sleep without being spotted. Then jump over the next gap, and you'll get to kind of like this, you can either go straight ahead and go down to the road or head to the left. So let's head to the left.
And make another jump.
Make one more jump. Okay. And when you get to the other side here, be careful because there are enemies wandering around. A good thing to do is just have your Mark II pistol ready, and if you see any movement, just go ahead and put them to sleep. You'll probably see a guy on your right here.
So now you're moving forward.
So kind of hide in this grass.
Yeah.
Take out this guy. And be careful because there are a lot of enemies up here. So once again, you know, if you run into battle, just go ahead and switch your iPod off and take care of the battle first, and then come back. Immediately to your left, you'll see that there's a ledge, and there's some snipers here picking off the rebel soldiers down below.
Oh, the corn plant.
Yeah, hiding in these corn-type plants. So go ahead and take care of these guys.
Didn't they just say it was
Just help out the
potatoes?
rebels a little bit.
They just called it corn again.
See, because of the grass.
2 guys there.
Yeah, 2 guys.
2 guys.
So if you had taken the lower route instead of coming up here, those guys would have sniped you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, now it gets a little bit complicated. There are a bunch of paths that you can take. If you look, you'll see like these power lines. And if you look towards the north, that's the direction that we want to head in. So if you look towards the north, there's like a plateau with some boxes on it. Cubes, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is head towards that plateau and go to the right of that plateau.
Yeah, kind of a, what should we say, a middle path, right?
Yeah, more or less the middle path.
Yeah.
You know, basically you want to be heading north. So take that middle path, and you'll see another soldier, so go ahead and put him to sleep as well. And then you'll come to another split in the road. And there are a couple paths leading to your left, another one more or less straight ahead, and another one to your right. So let's just head straight ahead. From this vantage point, you'll see a billboard towards the, I guess, northeast. So head towards that billboard. And as you run towards that billboard, you'll notice you come to a clearing, and to your left, you'll see the power station and a mortar up on this ledge here.
Basically, we headed for this motor, actually.
Right. So yeah, the goal here is to get to this mortar. You know, this is a really nice vantage point. So I think people should just kind of look around and take in the surroundings. You know, one thing to notice is that this scenery that you're seeing right now is very, very accurate. You know, people from the team actually went down to Peru, went down to South America to get this look. We wanted to make something that was a little bit different from Metal Gear Solid 3. You know, we wanted to have a jungle setting, a forest setting, but not have it be exactly like Metal Gear Solid 3. So, you know, Shin Kawasang and Kimura-san, the lead level artist, went and looked through a bunch of photos and tried to find what location they wanted to use. And South America kind of stood out for its kind of unique landscape with these rocky mountains and kind of sparse vegetation, I guess you could say. I mean, it's still a forest and still jungle, but you know, it's a completely different feel from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah, it's not as much as jungly, you know, with all these. The color setting is different. You have the dirt color,
right?
You have the greens and
what color
and things like that. But there's one thing that's really standing out in this, especially when you look to the right. That there's a. Ken, you want to explain about this?
Oh, the sign?
Yeah, the sign.
Right next to the tower, there is one sign. There's a PMC sign.
The white billboard, right?
Yeah, white billboard.
White and red.
Red, top and bottom, and red lines, and that's a PMC sign.
And you know, it does kind of stand out, and that's intentional also. Is you know, we wanted the player to kind of have this feeling of paranoia while they're in the jungle. No matter where they go, PMC is always there, and they're in control of the area. So like in the Middle East where you see, you know, PMC flyers on the walls, we wanted to do something similar in South America. So we went ahead and put these giant billboards in here to kind of raise the level of paranoia.
Yeah, well, who in the world would kind of see this billboard, right? I mean, in the middle of a battlefield.
Well, it's for the people who are fighting, right?
Yeah, well, but
some soldier might gonna change their mind.
Yeah.
Join the PMC.
Exactly.
I see. It's really odd once you notice it. When I played the game for the first time, I didn't really notice it at first sight. It was more maybe subliminal, but when you actually see it from the location of the motor, it really stands out. It's really strange because you don't see any advertisement usually in battlefields. I mean,
especially in the middle of the jungle.
Yeah, if it's an industrial area, that's a different story, but it's really funny, come to think of it.
Right.
Any interesting stories, Ken, Sean, about this area and this part?
Well, one interesting story about the mortar itself is, you know, if you press triangle to go ahead and use the mortar, when you're moving it around, you hear kind of this clicking sound that it makes when you rotate it.
Yeah.
And that was in there from the beginning, and we wanted to do that because the mortar actually makes that sound when you rotate it, so we wanted to keep that. But something that got added later on in the development process was the fact that when Snake gets really tired, he starts swaying around, you know, swaying, and it becomes really unstable. And you know, at the end, we kind of put it in there where whenever he's using any weapon, including the mortar, you know, he'll be weak and unable to hold himself still. And so what happens is he's kind of like, you know, swaying around on this mortar, and the thing is just constantly clicking.
So annoying.
Yeah, it was very annoying. But the problem was, because it was at a late in the development process, and nobody really bothered to check this mortar, and it was too late for us to fix it. But luckily, you know, I guess you could say it's luck. You know, the game came back for another reason, and that gave us another chance to go ahead and sneak this fix in. So we went ahead and did that, and now, you know, we got rid of that annoying click, even if Snake is
Lucky.
Yes,
Very
very, very lucky.
Oh, so the people will never kind of actually see what was the original.
Right, they'll never see that annoying click.
Okay,
Thank
all
you.
right. Okay.
Okay, so next let's move on down to the power station itself.
Literally.
So to your right, you'll see this fence and a slope leading down.
Oh, okay.
So let's just follow this slope, sneak along this fence, and head down to the power station. You'll see some lumber piled up at the bottom. So let's take cover behind the pile of lumber to your right.
Okay, so we're going to sneak into the power station from the right side. Right?
Yeah, so if you look at the power station, it should be right ahead of you. There's a truck parked in front of it, and there's two ways to get in. You'll see one entrance in this brick wall here, kind of directly in front of you. Then behind the truck, there's a gate that's open, and you can also get in through that gate.
Which is easier? Are we going to go through the gate?
So yeah, let's head through the gate. That's a little bit easier, so be very careful and
not to get spotted.
Don't get spotted. And just kind of run over to behind this truck and take cover. Be careful.
Careful, careful.
Yeah, there are guys on the other side of this fence also, so duck down, get your octocamel working, and take these guys out before you move forward, or you will be spotted.
Well, if you get spotted, let's say you turn this off and take them out, and then come back.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, right now we're in the middle of a war zone, so I'm sure a lot of people are having to fight their way through this, so don't hesitate to take your iPod off and just come back.
Okay, so we'll go through the gate, and then
there's a staircase
to this
right on the other side of the gate,
yeah,
kind of to your left. So head up that staircase and enter the power station through this door on the north side of the building. Okay, you'll see a fan near the door, so you know you're in the right spot. And go ahead and head through the door directly ahead of you, and that leads into another room kind of in the southern half of the building.
Yeah.
And in this room, you'll see the generators.
Yeah,
Generators on the right, and then at the far end of the room, you'll see a window, and to the left of that is a board that controls the generators.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is blow this up to disable the power plant. And you know, there's actually two ways to destroy this. You can blow it up yourself by using explosives, or if you just kind of sit around and wait for a little while. You know, once you get into this building, you know, the rebels will kind of fight their way in also, and they may come in and go ahead and blow it up on their own.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because when I played for the first time, you know, there were so many enemies around here, so I didn't notice that I had to blow this up. But it kind of shut down automatically, so I thought it was kind of an event.
Well, it happens either way. So you can blow it up yourself,
yeah,
or you can wait for the rebels to bust in and blow it up for you.
Does it eventually, the rebels will blow it up if you don't do it?
It depends, right?
It depends, right? If you manage to fight your way into the power station, then you kind of open the way for the rebels to follow you, and then they'll come in and blow it up. If you just sit outside of the power station, you know, it won't move forward. Basically, it's a stalemate with, you know, the PMC fighting the rebels, and nobody really gets the advantage until Snake kind of pierces through the PMC defense and gets into the power station.
I see.
Then the rebels can come in and blow this up.
So what's the advantage of shutting down this power station?
Well, one thing is, as I'm sure most people have noticed by now, once the generators stop, the war zone kind of settles down. And, you know, basically it means victory for the rebels, and the PMCs have pretty much pulled out of the area at that point. You can tell that the power's off, because if you look around, you see those fans, the circulation fans that were turning earlier in the room that we came through, are now stopped. And the generator will no longer be humming, so you know that you've accomplished your mission, and the rebels have succeeded in shutting down the power plant. Okay, so what you want to do is there's a window at the, you know, near that control panel that got blown up. There's a window to the right of that, so let's just go ahead and jump out that window, and you'll end up behind the power station. If you climb up this ladder, it goes up onto this this tower.
Okay, so we're gonna climb up the ladder. We're climbing up the ladder now.
Okay. One thing I want to point out too is, you know, a lot of people don't really realize how much effort goes into making the Octocam for Snake. But you know, every surface in the game had to be assigned a certain Octocam texture, including like, you know, this grate on this electric tower. Some really interesting patterns that you can take. So if you know, go down and take this Octocam, you can see Snake kind of has this fishnet
kind of texture.
Yeah, it's kind of a snake-looking, you know, fishnet-looking pattern. You know, so you can get these kind of cool patterns. And one thing to point out that some people may not realize is that you can actually save these patterns. And
oh, that's right.
Right. So yeah, maybe let's just point that out. If you go into your menu and go down to camouflage, you'll see you know, there's cloth and chest. So go ahead and select cloth.
So right now we have this camo called fence camo.
Right.
So that Sean just picked up.
So I have the fence camo, and if you select from the camouflage menu, you select cloth. And at the bottom of that, you'll see an option that says to register camo pattern. If you do that, you can register it as a new camo pattern, and it'll be added to your list of patterns. And you can select that at any time during the game by loading that pattern. So, you know, no matter what stage you're on, you can load these kind of interesting patterns just to kind of customize Snake's looks. So, you know, it's kind of fun. And there's some pretty weird patterns in the game too. Like, you know, if you lay down between two surfaces, you know, half of your body is on tile and another half is on some kind of ground.
That's
so,
a
you know, some
lie.
people might want to go and gather some patterns if they're interested. But anyway, here we are at the top of this electric tower. And if you head to the northwest corner of the tower, you'll see there's an electric line heading off to another tower to the north. And you can actually hang off of this line and head to that adjoining tower. So let's go ahead and do that because there are some really cool items on that side. So go ahead and jump over the fence, grab onto the wire, and just kind of inch your way along to the other side.
Okay, now this reminds me, when I first played, as I explained, that I didn't turn off the power plant. And I was just, you know, sneaking. There's a lot of enemies, but I knew there was a way to get to the other side of the power plant. But there was a wall that, you know, resisted for me to get there. And I knew I had to kind of do this stunt. But since I didn't turn this off, you know, you get this electric shock. I bet a lot of people had this when they first played. They didn't know how to turn this off. And I had to fight. I think not died, but kind of fell off a couple of times.
That's another lie.
Because people start noticing you and start shooting you at the same time.
Maybe they changed it, but
electrifies you as well. So I was like bashing my buttons to, you know, just say, Snake, move. And then at the very last second, I think this was programmed as well, that you could actually make the stunt to the other side in the very last minute.
Right.
I succeeded. And I thought this was a trick. I didn't know I had to turn this off, you know, the whole time. So I did this when I first played it. We have this gorgeous playroom in Kojima Productions. We're actually in this Konami building. And
That would explain
I had the luxury
everything.
to come in
Hey.
Sunday to finish the game. And Ken was
Actually
doing some
bothered to
editing,
do that
you know, work
from the
stuff.
other channel.
I was just
Nice.
constantly, you know, playing with Ayako.
That was really funny because you guys played through the game like all day or something.
Yeah, because we came in Sunday. We were doing this MGS4 for Europe, and we had to be the product managers. So you have to, of course, clear the game.
Right.
And you have to understand the game. So we couldn't do it in normal hours, like Monday to Friday, because we had like other work to do.
Right.
So Ayako and I decided we have to spend the night in the office or come on Saturdays or Sundays. And since no one is in the office, well, a lot of people in Kojima Productions was, you know, working night and day. But this room with this luxury couch and a 50-inch projector and 5.1 surround system, we had this, we call it the Hideo room actually, because Hideo uses this room to show
For
the
the
guests.
presentation.
Yeah, presentation, things like that. But we had this luxury time Sunday to sit on the couch, and then we played all day. But Ken didn't tell me that I had to shut this plan off. He didn't care. And he was
Or maybe
teasing
he just wanted to see you shock
Well,
yourself.
You know, I just wanted to know, like, you know, how many people will notice, like, you know, this trick.
Well, Ken always said that. Ken always said when I was stuck in other places as well, he didn't give me, you know, he gave me hints at the end when I was constantly trying to, like, defeat the boss or something.
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
that was Vamped.
Oh, I couldn't figure this one out. Because the reason is, at that time, the Autocon's
the codec call wasn't in yet.
Yeah,
right. Oh, right.
So there was no hints.
Right.
So I had to figure this out, which is almost impossible.
Yeah,
if
it
you
is.
don't have this Snake. Why not try doing this? You know, if I don't have this, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I was asking Ken across, across the room, saying, "Ken, what should I do? I've been stuck for 30 minutes, and I don't know what to do." And he said, "Call Autocon." And I'm doing Autocon. But Autocon's saying the same thing. You gotta hide, Snake, but it doesn't make sense. And Ken says, "Oh yeah. Oh, it's not in yet." But this was another point in this power plant where I had to climb and hang on this electrical lines, which is, I think, really programmed very well. That even if it is electrified, you could actually
That's
make
a
this
lie.
So you can just barely make it. The distances is there, so that you can make it to the side.
It was so cool. Okay, sorry. What's the main item around here?
Okay, so
It's programmed
you see
so
there are a few
well that
items
they
here, so
changed
let's
it,
Go pick it up.
I
The most
guess.
important thing is this rifle scope that you'll see in the corner here. And of course, this is an attachment for your M4 rifle. And we really want to encourage people to do a lot more sniping. So we put the scope here, and it's a really cool item because you can totally trick out your M4, put a scope on it, silencers and things like that. And there's a couple other items here, some anesthetic rounds and some more ammo. Be sure to pick that up. Don't pass that up. Okay, so that just about wraps up the power station. So once you
ACOG.
climb down from this tower and head outside, the cutscene with Drebin will start up, and that'll wrap up the power station.
So the first time play is always the most amazing experience for me.
Yeah.
Second time with all these details that Sean and Ken is giving really adds depth. Makes you urge to see it once more. See again, when you go outside, you'll notice more what the potato plants, the Munias, and also the billboards of the PMC, which is quite interesting. So you'll get a different perspective of how much effort you guys put in to this game.
That was very tough.
It was tough. We had a lot of deadlines. And
Okay, Sean, what's up for the next episode?
So the next episode, we're gonna go ahead to the stage right after the power station, and that's the confinement facility. So what you want to do is just go ahead and watch the cutscene with Drebin. And then once that's done, you'll see after that there's 2 paths that you can take.
Yeah.
You'll find yourself after the cutscene, you'll be on the road, and you can follow the road, which heads to your right, or you can take a left and head down into the forest.
Okay.
And what we want to do is take the left and head into the forest.
Okay.
Either way works. If you want more of an action-oriented approach, you could take the right. But the left works to your advantage because there's some items back there. So yeah, definitely take the left path, go through the forest, and just kind of stick to the left wall as you go through this entire area. And you should come out at the confinement facility checkpoint near the salt pans, and go ahead and save it there. And we'll pick up from that point in 2 weeks.
Okay, so everyone got that, the confinement facility, and we'll meet you there in March for more tips and fun talk from Sean and Ken. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, that's gonna wrap
They
up this
forget to
edition
mention
of
that
the
there's
Metal
that
Gear
call that
Solid
makes
4
no fucking
Integral
sense when you
Podcast.
get there.
Check back next time for
Roy
more
was
tips, tricks,
worried.
and
He was
insider
Jack's
info
commanding
on Metal Gear
officer.
Solid 4.
And what fucking universe was the real Campbell ever? Raiden's commanding officer. I don't know what fucking game Kojima played, but okay. Give me that.
Hands up.
Don't do it, bro.
離れていても君の元へ続い
Oh shit, he disappeared. What the fuck? Uh-oh. They teleport when you look away, when they're stuck like that. Which is actually kind of interesting. Oh shit, there was only one Pentazomy? Uh-oh. I wanted to get the other guy up there too, but yeah, they fucking teleport. Oh well. That'll work. Oh shit, now we're gonna have this thing on for the whole cutscene, I forgot. Oh well. Fuck it. I should have put it on after. Yeah, smoke through the mask. I don't think I've ever done this cutscene with the disguise before.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
But he doesn't have the solid eye.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast.
Snake's a
Together they call
cyborg.
The B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs.
It's actually interesting because when you put on the mask, the solid eye goes away. They still model the eye moving and everything.
Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Joke's on you, I'm recovering from this.
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
Hey guys, let's have a quote for Benjus too, but wrong.
We are the very discipline and law that Americans
It's discipline and morality, but let's not look at the script before we do that.
The world's greatest military.
Just retranslate it by a different person.
The war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If They could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Yeah, this scene was weird with the disguise on. Anyways, I put it on because these guys don't really like me anymore. So I may have abused them slightly. So now we need a disguise. So they won't be mad at me. Let's see, we're about to get to the best call. Makes no fucking sense.
Oh, it's you again.
Just more character murder nonsense. Raiden's character is getting, I think, flushed down the toilet is a term that the dog would use. Sometimes he plays the sound effect of a flush. The toilet getting flushed when you hear that. What happened to Raiden here? Just completely undoing the whole point of Raiden's character, of course. And on top of that, also butchering his literal body and appearance. Of course, we're gonna try anything that says Metal Gear on it. Like I always say, if Konami shits in a bag and writes Metal Gear on it, then we gotta play it, inspect it, and sniff it, right?
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the big shell incident,
Oh, there you go. Her sweater
he
changed.
became unstable. Memories began to resurface
Titties.
from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer.
What?
But Jack just avoided
What?
him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
And Snake has
Thank
no
you,
problem with this. I'll just keep my mouth shut, yeah? I don't know what fucking universe Campbell was Raiden's commanding officer, but okay. Snake doesn't have a problem with it. And of course, MGS4 being the failure to pass on and understand the series, Raiden's character has to do a complete 180, in which he has to become a drunk and whatever the fuck else, and a ninja, and getting his body butchered. Well, fuck it. I don't want to talk about that too much. Fuck that. Wait. I need to commit Sudoku real quick. Quick Sudoku device. Snake can take a fucking anti-tank missile to the face. Okay.
Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake!
I forgot. This is where we're supposed to do the next episode. What is it? 7? Here we go. More nonsense.
Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
All right, everyone, welcome to episode number 5 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone, and I am here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello, everyone.
All right, today we're going to tackle the confinement facility.
Yes.
So just go ahead and load the save, which you should have prepared a couple weeks ago. And as soon as you enter, you'll get a call from Raiden. Just go ahead and listen to that call or skip through it, whatever you want. And you'll find yourself up on a ledge, and you'll have a beautiful view of these salt pans.
Do you guys have salt pan in US?
Not so common.
Wow, salt.
You know, they have
My
salt
favorite.
pans, but I think not so many salt pans. You know, I'm from Hawaii, and they kind of do a similar thing with the seawater. They kind of, have the tide come in, and they have the seawater trapped in kind of like a pond, and then they let it dry and take the salt off of it. But I'm not sure if they have that in the mainland U.S. It's kind of funny how this ended up in here because, originally the crew that went to South America, this salt pan area wasn't on their tour originally.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to go somewhere else that day, but for various reasons they couldn't go on the tour they intended to go on, and the tour guide suggested they come to this salt pan area and took them on a tour there. And, the group went there and saw this scenery and thought, wow, this is really great. We want to put this in the game. And so here it is.
It's really, looks pretty beautiful because, these white thing, that the salt thing, it looks so real.
Well, at first I didn't know what it was. When I came into the stage, I didn't know what they were because, I was so anxious proceeding forward, actually. But when you take a good view, well, actually, I think a lot of people did, but, traveled around here, up on the salt pans here and there, made you kind of look again, look twice. I mean, at first, I thought they were like kind of huts.
kind of like burrow, kind of like a living underground kind of thing? Like
Well, you know, during elementary school, I had this class where of Native Americans. No, the Incas. The
Okay,
Incas,
okay.
and we kind of clay modeled these houses and huts that was made of mud, and this kind of reminded me.
Oh, okay. The house?
Yeah, houses and things like that. So I thought
yeah.
it was like that. But actually, it isn't, because you know the height is so. As a house, it's just too small.
Right.
That's true.
Well, you know, one thing about the height, actually, is that when they actually went to these salt pans, they were actually much higher. But when we wanted to put them into the game, you know, they were a little bit too high because it's just too easy to hide. So the game didn't really hold up. So actually, the height was intentionally lowered a little bit to make you have to kind of crouch and hide as you proceed through the area. But, you know, since you mentioned the Inca thing, you know, actually these salt pans, according to the tour guide, have been around since pre-Inca times.
Oh, really?
So it is, you know, an old tradition in Peru where, you know, the native people do this. There's like an underwater stream and they irrigate it into these salt flats. So the water that comes out from underground, of course, is full of salt, and then they let it dry in these pans, and that's where they got their salt from.
Well, yeah, it definitely kind of reminded me of that elementary school art class that I had. So, Sean, where are we gonna head?
Right, so if you proceed down the slope a little bit, first thing you'll see is a military vehicle coming in from your left.
Yeah.
And when you get to the bottom of these steps, to your right, you'll see an enemy. So let's put him to sleep. Okay, so let's try and climb up onto one of these salt pans, because there's a cool octo camo that you can get up here. As long as you're laying down, you won't get found by the patrolling PMC soldiers. So let's just talk a little bit. In the last stage, we talked about, you know, being able to save octocam patterns.
Yeah.
So for people who are trying to collect really unusual patterns for their octocamo, you can actually get a unique pattern of these salt flats, which you can get nowhere else in the game.
Cool.
So for anyone who wants to have a complete collection of obscure octocam patterns.
Okay, so we got this unique, this stage only.
Right.
The salt pan camo.
Yeah. If you go and save it, you'll notice it's actually not called salt camo. You know, it's water camo, but it's a really unique pattern. And, you know, basically the different camouflage falls into different categories, like, you know, water camo or soil camo. And, you know, it's called the same thing, but the textures are all different, you know, all unique depending on, you know, where you took the sample.
This definitely doesn't look like water.
Yeah.
More.
Well, it's salty water, right?
Yeah, it looks quite cool.
That was really tough job you guys are doing in making those camel patterns. That was really hard because they make the background graphics, you know, they make all, you know, kinds of those camel patterns. Took a long time.
Yeah,
too.
and
must be more than dozens of them.
Oh, 100. I mean, it's a lot. I don't even know how many there are. But new ones would always keep on popping up also because, you know, they're always tweaking the art and, you know, you want to tweak something. Oh, it'd be cooler if it looked like this. But then, of course, as soon as you change it, you gotta change the octo camo.
Is it unlimited? You could save how many camouflage patterns?
I think we have a maximum number.
Yeah, but quite a lot. You could save quite a lot.
Yeah.
And then where do we?
So we're gonna go to.
Where are we heading?
Okay, you'll see the road a little bit further down this ledge, and this actually hooks up to the road that you saw earlier. Now, you could take two routes here. When you come down to this road, you could head to the right, which kind of goes, I guess, to the east, like to the northeast, or you could take a left. If you take the right path, it'll head to the confinement facility, which is a pretty big facility, and there's a lot of battle going on there. So that's more of an action-oriented approach. On the other hand, if you want to take the left path and kind of stick to these salt flats, these salt pans, you can head up to a smaller facility where some POWs are being held and help them escape. It's kind of a shortcut. So let's head to the left because, you know, it's the sneakier route and there's some pretty cool items in that direction.
Okay,
let's go.
All right. So stick to the top of these salt pans. Don't go down to the road. Just kind of sneak along here in a crouched position. You know, you'll see guys here, so be careful not to draw attention to yourself. If you are spotted, just go ahead and put him to sleep. Okay, so proceed onward. Sticking to the left path.
It's kind of a small corridor.
Yeah, you'll kind of go. There's like an archway.
Yeah.
Just head through these archways.
So we're proceeding through this corridor of salt pans pans on your right, and also there's some salt pans on the left top, right?
Yeah, kind of up the hill, there's a lot of salt pans, and it just kind of cascades down the hill towards the bottom. So we just want to stick to the high road here. Don't take the lower road. You'll see some enemies patrolling down there. So you can go ahead and put them to sleep.
Okay, so we take the road alongside this fence?
Yeah, there's a wooden fence, and it heads up behind another one of these billboards.
Okay, we'll stop once we hit the green.
Yeah.
The green part.
So head up till you get to this grass, and then you can just hide in this grass here. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, so from this vantage point, you can see there's a guard tower in the distance, and a few guards patrolling the yard here. So, you want to take these guys out. Just go ahead and do that. Take these guys out.
You missed it.
Oh, yeah, I missed them. Let me try that again.
It's a little too far.
Yeah, it's pretty far. If you're using a sniper rifle, you can probably get this guy. But if you're using your Mark II pistol, it's a little hard to hit him. But yeah, just go ahead and take these guys out.
Okay. And then where do we...
So we're going to go to...
Where are we heading?
Okay, so now you want to head down the hill. There's a shack on your left.
Yeah.
And you'll see there are some POWs in that shack.
Yeah.
And so we want to free these guys.
Okay.
And keep on going until you hit this truck.
Okay.
When you get to the truck, turn to your left, and you'll see a couple of enemies. There's one enemy standing in front of that small building to your left, and another enemy beyond that in the larger L-shaped building. So what we want to do is put this guy to sleep, who's guarding this small building. But be careful, because when you do so, the guy inside of the larger building may come out to fight, so be careful and be ready to put him to sleep as well. So put him down and go into the building.
Oh, what the fuck? They run away.
You can also pick up a Playboy inside of this room. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so now let's head back outside. So go outside of this small building. Then as soon as you exit the door, turn to your left. You'll see the larger building straight ahead of you. So let's head that way. You should be heading west. And head forward until you hit the wall of this large building. When you do, just follow the wall around the corner. You should be heading to your left. And then when you round the corner on your right, you'll see a door. So let's head in through that door.
Okay.
Once you enter the building, you want to just be heading north and go through the door on the north end of this room, and beyond that you'll see another room with a hole in the floor.
Yeah, this broken hole. Yeah.
And near that, you'll find a very cool item, the VSS Silenced Sniper Rifle, which is a very useful item. So go ahead and pick that up. And there's also a stun grenade and a bunch of other stuff here. You can also drop down to the hole and pick up a bunch of more, cool little items. One thing is if you free the prisoners and you set them free and you follow them, they actually run past the guard station, that tower at the far end. And near that station is a path that leads to the east and down to kind of like a mine shaft.
Let's head that way.
Right.
Okay.
So basically just backtrack, head back out through the door on the south end of this room. And as soon as you go out that door, turn to your left. And basically you just want to head straight on out until you hit the truck outside. Once you get to the truck, turn to your left and you should see the tower straight ahead.
Fucking mess.
So if you head that way, you'll see this mine shaft. And this is actually a really huge shortcut. You can skip over the entire confinement facility itself.
Shit,
and
Cal.
head straight to the Vista Mansion from here.
Yeah. Well, actually, I didn't notice this when I first played at all. So I went
Really,
the official route, so to say.
The whole thing about people noticing, from the very beginning, I think there are a lot of paths where you can take either left or right.
Yes.
Especially right after the power station, you have either the road or there's a forest path. And I think a lot of people tend to take the road because it's really obvious. It looks like the path that you're supposed to take. And for people who take that path, they may not even see the salt pans at all. So it really pays to explore and take a look around. Another good thing to do is actually backtrack. Once you come here and rescue the prisoners, if you want to get all the items, take the road back to the confinement facility.
Yeah.
And there are some cool items back there as well.
Multi-path.
Right. So it's up to you. If you want to get through the stage as quickly as possible, say you want to earn a certain badge for finishing the game within a certain amount of time, then you should probably take the shortcut and head straight to the mansion. But if you want to take the more complete route and gather all the items, then you can take the road heading to the right, and you can pick up some cool items there, like the M870, which is a shotgun that you can load with V-ring rounds to knock people out.
Okay, so we just picked up VSS. Can you explain a little bit more about the VSS?
Yeah, it's well, basically it's a silent sniper rifle, and yeah, it's basically just a really useful sniper rifle because you can take people out without them noticing you.
Okay. Anyways, in the mansion, there's a couple of points you want to
There's some
point out.
cool little things. You know, I mean, it's nothing that'll affect your game at all, but there's some hidden things in the mansion. Some fans might want to find. You know, there's been posters in Metal Gears before with like swimsuit models and things like that. I think most notably people will remember them from Metal Gear Solid 2, 3 and things like that. You know, if you go into Vista Mansion, there's one of a very popular Japanese swimsuit model, right?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Akina.
Akina, right? For people who want to see who Akina is, you can go into the Vista Mansion, and if you go in through the front door, take a right, there'll be some pictures on the wall. And you go ahead and shoot those pictures, and behind one of the picture frames, you'll see a hidden Akina poster. And so you can see one there downstairs. Then also, when you head upstairs in the Vista Mansion, before you head outside on the second floor, there's a bed, and if you lay down on that bed and look up, there's actually an Akina poster on the ceiling right above the bed. So, yeah, so for people who want to know who Akina is, that's a good place to find out.
Well, also, if you recently come to Japan, she's really becoming really popular. So you'll see Akina all over on cover of magazines,
right,
famous TV programs. She's really popular now. So I think no doubt that you should check this out in the Vista Mansion.
People who want to know a little bit more about what's popular in Japan, who's popular in Japan. Okay, so one thing about these Akina posters, aside from being nice to look at, if Snake looks at them, just like looking at a Playboy, he'll recover some of his stamina. So, if you don't want to take the time to use an item, you can just stare at these posters and it'll help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely another reason to look at.
Yeah.
Look at her.
It's just an excuse.
Yeah. Oh, there's other magical thing about this Akina posters that Ken mentioned.
Right.
Yeah, this is very magical possible. That's because normally you shoot a gun and then you got the wall or this place got
like a bullet hole.
Bullet hole. But these posters, you're not gonna any.
You can't destroy them.
Right. You
can. It's all powerful.
Yeah, she's very powerful. And plus, you will listen to the Snake.
Right. Yeah. When you look at the poster, they'll say Akina. Or it's Akina.
It's Akina.
Yeah. So you can hear, I guess, an unusual line for Snake. When we were planning this stage early on, there was another shortcut that we were thinking of putting in earlier on after the power plant.
Yeah.
There's the left path and the right path, and there's the road. One of the ideas that was being tossed around at that time was maybe you could sneak onto one of the trucks that was taking the road, and you could actually take a shortcut by climbing onto a truck and just riding along with those guys as they went into the Vista Mansion. But the problem with that, of course, is that it's a little bit too much of a shortcut. You bypass this whole area, so we decided not to do that. But yeah, this one is still here. This one is pretty good because it's hidden, and I think if people don't free those POWs, it's kind of hard to find. Okay, so, whether you take the path back to the confinement facility and get more items, or whether you take the shortcut, I think we'll wrap it up here. Either path you take, you'll eventually end up at Vista Mansion and continue on to the next stage.
Well, I kind of noticed, Sean, Ken, that there's differences. Of course, Japanese and English phrases are different, like names.
Yeah, names is different.
Pronounced differently.
Right.
From Japanese, a famous one is probably Naomi.
Right.
In America,
most people would probably say Naomi.
Naomi?
Right, Naomi.
Okay, so Naomi and Naomi, most Japanese or people in Kojima Productions probably just pronounce it Naomi. Which is a very Japanese way of saying. Others like Otacon.
Right.
So the team members always says Otacon.
Otacon.
But American people
say
Otacon.
Right. Like some character names are totally different. Like the character name from the Street Fighter 2, Ryu.
Right.
Is a Ryu, right?
Right.
Ryu in English and Ryu in Japanese.
Yeah.
So do you guys have a problem to pronounce, like Ryu sound?
I actually did You know, before I learned Japanese, you know, I played Street Fighter and stuff, and I always said Ryu.
Oh, really?
It's just because in English, when you write R-Y-U, that's what you would say. You know, there's no "du" sound in English.
Oh.
You know.
Okay.
And so, like, unless you speak to somebody who speaks Japanese or you listen to an example, I don't think anybody would think of pronouncing R-Y-U as "du."
Oh.
They would always say Ryu. Because that's the way it would be pronounced. You know, one that's a big problem is actually Raiden. Because, you know, in Metal Gear, from the very beginning, there's voice acting, so they know it's Raiden. But most people, when they see Raiden written, they think it's Raiden.
Raiden.
And so, like, in other games, there have actually been characters named Raiden.
Oh, the fighting game,
right? Like Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat, yeah.
And most people always said Raiden.
Raiden.
Or even like the old shooting game, you know, Raiden. Right? People would always say Raiden.
Yeah.
So I think for Metal Gear, it's not so much a problem because there is voice acting, so people can hear, you know, the correct pronunciation.
Okay, that's another Kojima production terminology.
Yeah.
There's a famous one from Hideo Kojima himself. Is when he talks about cameras. So FPS camera or the first-person view.
Yeah, first person.
But third person. Hideo calls it something totally different. He calls it the ass camera.
Ass camera. Yeah. That's a Ketsukame.
Ketsukame.
Ketsukame. That's he said.
Ketsu means yes, and kame is short for camera. So Hideo always says, you know, Ketsukame.
Yeah, I think that kind of threw me off when I first came to Kojima Productions. You know, because, you know, you can go into third-person view, and everybody's always saying Ketsukame. What is Ketsukame? I knew what it was from context, but you know, I wasn't sure why they called it. You know, this.
Yeah. Well, it's because you could see the whole backside of the character. It doesn't necessarily you're not looking at this character's butt, but you could see the whole butt and everything.
Right.
I guess Hideo started to call it.
But you know, some people get confused because the kame is a shorter word of the camera, right? But you know, the kame is also the turtle.
Yeah, that's right, turtle.
Japanese, so the butt turtle.
Butt turtle.
Ass turtle.
Yeah. Ass turtle. What does that mean? Yeah,
I don't want to know.
It's another one, and also a lot of people get confused about how we say the cutscenes.
Oh yeah, that I actually mix up a lot.
Yeah.
You know, just because I've worked in a Japanese company for so long, I always say it the Japanese way, which is
demo, yeah.
right? So you watch this demo, but in English, you know, most people say cutscene.
Yeah.
You know, and if you say demo, a lot of people are going to think it's like a demo of the game, like a trial.
Version. Yeah.
Okay, what do we have planned for episode 6?
Okay, episode 6, we're gonna jump to Europe, and we're gonna do the stalking mission.
Yes.
Which is one of my favorite sequences in the entire game.
This is a very controversial.
It's a very divisive stage.
Yes. So make sure you tune in next time. So where's our meeting point?
Okay, so we'll just start from the beginning of the stage, basically. So go ahead and get to Eastern Europe, and you're going to have to track the Resistance member as soon as you exit the train station, and we'll pick up from there.
Okay.
See you at the right after demo.
Right.
Yeah.
After that demo ends.
That means cutscenes.
Okay, thanks, guys. See you next time.
See ya.
Bye.
That one actually has a really good story in it. The story about how Kojima cried in frustration from how fucking dumb the gaming journalists are when they tried to do Act 3 and they couldn't fucking do it because it was just a bunch of gaming journalists.
This is HQ.
And it was so good. They invited a bunch of gaming journalists over a Konami camp or some shit to try Act 3. I mean, to try the game, and when they got to Act 3, they couldn't fucking do it. They got stuck for like 6 hours, 8 hours, and nobody was allowed to tell them what to do. So the developers and Kojima were watching, and these fucking gaming journalists couldn't figure it out, and Kojima was fucking raging in the background. I'll bet my ass Jeff Keighley was there. Jeff Keighley was one of them. Guaranteed. Nope, sorry, cutscene.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Oh no.
Naomi's lab is
How did that happen?
those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately.
Nah, we're gonna go back.
And find out where she is.
This guy got fucked up. Oh, I thought he was burnt. Okay. It's just his mask. We gotta do a few things back here. Hey, asshole.
You there? That really hurts, you know. Damn it. Hey! That really hurts, you know.
Fuck, he died before he started shooting back. That really hurts, you know. Imagine that you start shooting someone in the dick with a 45 and like, that really hurts, you know. I'd be fucking terrified. Wait, no healing items.
Rose, something's going on. I've been getting this weird feeling, like I died once already, and it was from a gunshot. Just seeing an enemy carrying a gun has been putting me on edge.
Snake, your decades of experience might be trying to tell you something. Maybe it's a warning that the bullet that will finally kill you is coming when your back is turned. Tell me, what would you do if you saw a teammate engaging in risky behavior? Say, recklessly charging the enemy, or letting their mind wander in the middle of a firefight.
I'd tell him not to get himself, or me, killed.
Well, think of it this way. There's another you inside your subconscious that's telling you the same thing.
I see. Get back to the basics. Use the right stick to look for the enemy. Move cautiously and stay out of sight. I should start listening to my other me.
Exactly. Take care of yourself out there, Snake.
The other bee. Okay, now let's get killed by... I think if you get killed by punches, it's just a generic call about it. Let's see.
Oh, you again.
Imagine being able to actually disarm enemies instead of them having endless sidearms. Oh well.
Damn it. Hey! What's wrong? That really hurts, you know. Damn it. It's the enemy!
Master CQC right here. I mildly inconvenienced him with 556 leg. Yes.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake? Snake!
dumb bringing this up, but
It's okay. You can tell me.
you see, I died recently.
Died?
Well, I can't shake the feeling that I've died before. I can't quite describe the sensation. It's like I died and then restarted the mission. I also get the sense that I'm watching myself from a distance, over my own shoulder.
It may be a mild case of depersonalization disorder.
Meaning?
It's nothing to be concerned about. It could be caused by some trauma you suffered in the past.
In the past? What do you think it is?
I can't say for sure, but this feeling that you've died before, Snake, maybe it's a warning about death in real life.
What do you mean by warning?
Your subconscious is constantly trying to get you to visualize death in your explicit conscious.
So I should what? Act carefully? Avoid death?
That's right. It's making sure you know that even you should fear death. After all, everybody's praying for you to come back safely. So please, Snake, be careful out there. Use your head before you act.
I'll be more careful. Thanks.
Now we gotta find a guy with a knife. These rebel guys don't have knives, so we gotta find a PMC. Have I had just related death dreams? That's oddly specific. But no. I don't really have any Metal Gear dreams, so that sounds weird, but... let's see. Ah, fuck. I think we might have to go all the way back. Actually, I had a really bad Metal Gear nightmare. It was about this game that came out where there's just empty maps and side missions with nothing to do in them. And yeah, that was a pretty bad dream. Oh, what the fuck? They took over this area too? I can't find any fucking PMCs now. Damn. Okay, I guess we're gonna go to the mansion, actually. Is it a one-part dream? Well, kind of like 1.5. You know, there were supposed to be 3 parts originally, but... yeah. Okay. Wow, that's creep. Now I gotta get stabbed to death, which is a little hard in the middle of a firefight, but okay. Excuse me. Oh, you're just stabbing me. No. Yeah. Okay. Please stab me, kind sir. Okay. Come on, you fucking idiot. And I died to gunfire. He almost had me, but... okay, then.
Rose, something's going on. I've been getting this weird
This is the same call, right?
like I died once already.
Maybe?
And it was from a gun.
Yes. It was from a gunshot because that guy can fucking stab me in time. Yes, of course, Vamp shows up at the beginning of Act 2.
Help me out here!
Maybe he won't grenade me in the face, so maybe he'll stab me right away. There you go. There's no need to... Oh, that's not a grenade launcher. It's a fucking shotgun. Yeah, shoot me during the iframes, please. No! Come on, come on. There you go.
Snake, you can't die. No, Snake! Snake!
Rose, I keep getting these visions of being stabbed to death whenever I see a knife. It's not quite deja vu, but just seeing one of those things gives me a feeling like I'm being stabbed.
I see. It's said that the shorter the physical distance between you and the enemy, the stronger your psychological resistance to violence becomes. It may be that the knife symbolizes close quarters combat, and it's evoking an image of your own death.
So, my subconscious is warning me not to get gutted?
Perhaps. It's only a theory.
Wasn't real high on my to-do list anyway.
I know, Snake. If you encounter an enemy with a knife, watch out. What could you do? Let's see. You could avoid standing directly in front of them, or roll to the side, or step back to avoid a close quarters attack. I know it must sound funny for me to be giving you this kind of advice.
No, it's good advice. I think it's helping.
Contact me anytime.
And would you believe that there is a call for drowning? Where you can swim in a grand total of maybe 2 places in this game. There is a call for drowning. But there isn't one for dying in a fire or dropping from excessive height. There is one for drowning, which is kind of crazy. But still more water and swimming mechanics than MGS-V. So I'll take that. Imagine an open world game with no water mechanics. Well, except to get to the water, we gotta go all the way here.
Oh, it's you.
PS3 water. Wait, no, don't surface. Damn it. Electricity. I don't think you can get electrocuted in MGS4. There's nothing that electrocutes you. Well, I guess there's a stun knife, but that's not lethal. Yeah, it's kind of fun trying to come up with different ways to die to see if there's a call about it. I think we figured them all out. Oh shit, you're right. You can electrocute yourself in Shadow Moses, and
Snake?
I think if you just electrocute yourself with the Mark II, it does stamina damage. It's probably just a generic call, because there is a call that just covers a bunch of the different ways of dying, like dropping from a hill or dying in a fire. Hey, screaming underwater, why not? I forgot. Yeah, you can electrocute yourself to death. You're right. There's one for explosions. I guess we'll have to try it. Maybe. It's most likely just gonna be the generic call. I think I found something out about there being
feeling that I've drowned before.
like 2 gunshot calls.
Well, more like I have this gut feeling like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge and coming up for air more regularly.
That's a good thing then. As long as you're aware of that danger and how to avoid it, you'll be able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for. That you'll finish the mission and come home safely.
That'd be nice. Anyway, sorry to bother you.
Not at all. You can call me anytime, Snake.
I remember because I think this was around the time we were switching streamers with Dog here, and we kind of figured out that there's like 2 different calls for gunshots or something like that. I don't remember exactly what's going on with it, but let's die at an explosion now. Couple RPGs to the face. God, it takes 3 RPGs to kill Snake.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake?
The fucking ragdoll. It's actually baffling that people think Twin Snakes is in any way, shape, or form a viable way to experience Metal Gear or MGS1. It's actually quite insane, but I guess there'll be people who do anything, including eating shit.
Rose, you there? There's something I wanted to ask you.
You're not hurt, are you?
Hurt? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just making sure. Forget I asked.
What's the matter?
I was catching a few minutes of shut-eye, and I had a dream. A dream where you were in an explosion. It seemed so real, I couldn't help but get a little worried.
Relax, I'm alive. Death by explosion, huh? It's true. One blast and I'm off to meet my
One
maker.
blast?
Not all
Maker?
explosives
You
are
don't
the
have a
stationary
maker,
bomb
Snake.
type. For example, if you hear a pin
Well, I
being
guess it's
pulled
a
out
human
of
maker.
grenade, you know what's coming next. You need to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I'll make a point of it. Thanks for looking out for me, Rose.
Don't mention it.
That sentence is completely wrong. One blast and I'm off to meet my maker. Snake is man-made. And you need 3 blasts, not 1. Anyway. I think that might be it for the death-related calls. We did the generic one, gunshot, stabbing, drowning, an explosion. How to meet 0 with 1 simple trick. Oh, fuck. But again, I remember there being something about the different gunshot call. For some reason, but I have no idea how to get it. Because, I mean, you can get enemies to shoot you. What the fuck? Rude. Oh. That's what we're doing? What the fuck was that? Oh, that was unfortunate. The door was rude. It's one of the few places we can find chaff grenades in the game. Ooh, I wonder how many chaff grenades 3Dog has in this save. Oh, 6. It's gonna be another 2 in Shadow Moses, so yeah, that's enough. Oh shit, what's that, Dim? No. No. Yeah, you see, Rose had to make it convincing for, in order to fool the Patriots. She really did have to suck Campbell's dick as much as possible, sorry. What are they doing with all these computers here? Oh wow. There's actually a bunch of stuff I don't usually look at here. Let's see. These guys don't like me now. Oh, maybe it's dying from a vehicle? Did they take over the vehicle too? Or does it just not run? Sounds like it's on. But that's what the other gunshot call might be. Maybe dying from a vehicle. Oh, what the fuck? He's not going for his rifle again. What's up? I almost forgot about that mechanic. If you press triangle when you get knocked off your ass, well, not if you get stunned. But yeah, when you get knocked backwards, if you press triangle, you can roll to get up faster, but not if you get stunned. Oh wow. That's actually, I think, a pretty well hidden mechanic that I keep forgetting about. If only it worked in MGO as well. Not bad for an old man. Falling is another generic call, just like dying in flames or getting punched. Falling and poor guy. Trying to think if we could get a vehicle to shoot me right now. It's probably too late. Maybe I could like a gun emplacement or something, or maybe. God, I don't know. For some reason, it sounds like the vehicle's on, but it's... This would be a PMC vehicle, and now the rebels have taken over the place, so... What's the deal with that? It's just doing nothing. There was also a helicopter. Maybe the helicopter's still around. No, it's not, because we triggered a cutscene. Oh well. So yeah, no, I can't think of any other ways to get a separate call for dying. We could maybe try it in Act 3. There's another helicopter. And in Act 4, we could try the electrified floor. Wait, everything just blew up when I walked into the area? Okay, shut up. Oh, let's try that guy with the machine gun, maybe. If No, he's not actually manning it, is he? Nope. Oh fuck, I forgot that they don't like me. Nobody likes me. None of this was planned, but okay. At least we can fap. But to fap properly, I need a machine gun. Yeah, because it's not a real MGO map, it's a fucking custom one, it's all over the place. Oh well.
We've got company.
What is that sound? They were talking about this in the podcast, remember? This really makes Snake's psyche shoot up. It's not the only thing he's gonna shoot, but hold on. Let's fall asleep here. Wait, that's right, circle. Freaking thing changes in every game. If you look at her now, look at the bar, it's just gonna shoot up like crazy. Only first person. Okay, time to fap. Wait, can we? There's a way to figure the screen, but let's see. I kind of want to try dying to that machine gun to see if it's a different call. Let's see. It's just gonna suck. The checkpoint or whatever. No. Right here. Wait. God damn it. Never mind. Ah, fuck it.
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
Regret. Never mind. Fuck that. Let's just go to Naomi's bullshit. Think there's anything too useful here in terms of calls. I mean, look at this codec, it's just so sad.
Contain data pinpointing the location of her lab. Naomi's waiting. Find her.
Oh yeah, there was their call about the billboard. I can't get it now though.
You're right next to where Naomi is. But according to the data she provided, your elevation is just a little bit off. She must be up above you. Is there a ladder or something? If there is, use it to get up there. Snake.
We've got company.
Let's see. trying to think what to use for the fight. We'll just keep the railgun as backup, just in case. Or, fuck, I can just do it normal weapons. Nice. Coming in here with that question. Yes, Stuart, it is indeed both. The whole thing is just horrible. There's people who think it's entirely Kojima's fault, and there's people, majority actually, who think it's entirely Konami's fault. No way. Lots of bad decisions were made on both sides. But yeah, disaster is exactly right.
Yes, that's right.
But yeah, there's a lot of Metal Gear fans who think that Kojima can do no wrong, and if Kojima didn't touch it with his dick, it's bad, and so the whole fuck Konami thing, you know, I mean, it's fun, but Kojima made plenty of bad choices as well. There's a lot going on there. I can point you to a couple tweets if you'd like about this subject. Let me see if I can find them. I should really have more links saved.
Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well.
How the fuck do you search your tweets?
Me too. Until then.
Okay, there you go. Okay. So we got these tweets.
Naomi.
That can help you understand a little better.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years? 9. And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid.
Just catch a glimpse
Although I
of
suppose he's really
octopus
Ocelot,
here.
From a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not. At the moment.
Take a Ground Zeroes. I like Ground Zeroes. It just went horribly after that. I appreciate what Ground Zeroes sets out to do, or looked like it was setting out to
Powerless
do.
to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
It was different, but very much a step in a interesting direction. The only gripe I have with Ground Zeroes is fucking Kiefer. But other than that, damn, it was different, but it's good. It's interesting. Except it went nowhere.
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses.
Oh, there goes that guy.
Machines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time.
Oh wait, I forgot a dim isn't modded here.
Hormones to neutralize the soldiers' emotions, prevent them from panicking, engaging in friendly fire, or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's
that's too funny.
It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses. In other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed.
Then why the fuck does it affect Snake?
Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they killed, each lost comrade,
See, this part doesn't really make much sense to me, because Snake's only been under the system's control for like 2 days.
In suppressing the user's mind,
so what did Snake do that's so terrible in these 2 days?
The user's body rejects the nanomachines.
He gets
This reaction must then be
affected by the memories of what he did. What the fuck?
Snake. Remember Frank?
Why would Snake feel bad about the people he killed when he's only been suppressed for 2 days? Whatever.
His broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings.
He shot a guy in the dick. Yeah, that's horrible.
Turned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them.
Hey, look, what's the next game?
Reality came crashing down.
This is where he pretends to drop a cigarette to get an upskirt.
Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt that
hidden R1 here,
bit through the years.
so we can get Naomi upskirt.
Even then, it never truly
Snake's a genius, and he drops the cigarette.
For a mind lacking that essential experience,
But she closes her legs.
too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
The real question is, what about me? I've been under the system's control for 2 days. What horrible memories and feelings could I have suppressed in 2 days? But okay. Oh, fuck.
All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with Terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease, faulty research, or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year.
It's okay. Snake is sad, his psyche dropped, but we'll just look at Naomi's tits
Don't.
to fix it.
Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the Fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Foxdie only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the Foxdie inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are Foxdie in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of Foxdie could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, Foxdie has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch Foxdie through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus...
Hey, Kushka Berries, thank you for the 4 given subs. Not sure why. Oh, there's it is showing up. Okay, it's just quiet. But wait, there's more.
Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Is he there?
Go to sleep. Pre-P90s. Yeah, the tranquilizer just goes through everything. Don't worry about it.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying. It's all so fucking hysterical. Laugh with me!
Let's see. Oh, I don't have the solid eye out. Yeah, in English, this is the first F-bomb in the series.
Just you try and find me.
Jeez, where could she be? The M4 sucks. Weird. Oh, probably here. Or not. Okay, 50% health. That means it's a giant Mark II. There's some interesting calls here. Snake's IQ is now dropped about 100 points.
Snake, come here.
Oh, it's my friend, Otacon. I better follow him.
This way, Snake. Oh, you should have been more careful.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
Otacon.
This way, Snake. Oh, you should have been more careful.
Something's fishy here. Someone keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
It's a fake.
It sure is possible.
It sure is
Watch
possible.
out, Snake.
Yes, but we can't be sure yet. What if the Otacon on the codec is a fake one, huh? Gotta make sure.
Snake. Not very smart, are we?
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by Octopus. Use your head, man.
Man, if you ever get to the point where Otacon talks down to you like that, it's probably too late. Use your head, man.
Here, this way.
I wonder if anybody's ever gotten those calls unintentionally. That'd be pretty sad. Nice. Get up here. Oh, of course. Oof, close. That attack actually hurts a lot.
Naomi? But
Would have
why?
been a better twist, honestly.
Help me. It hurts.
It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
I know, right? Makes you want to shoot her even more.
Snake, Octopus's suit seems to work the same way as your Octo Camo. It'll use mimicry and traps as weapons against you. Stay focused. Don't be deceived by its disguises. Snake, the radar reacts when the enemy's presence is strong. Keep an eye on the radar at all times. Got that?
Yeah, the reason to tranquilize the beast form is to get the solar gun. That's the only reason.
Those spherical weapons Octopus is throwing. Floating bombs, I guess you'd call them. They seem to be custom made. I've never seen anything like them.
No kidding. They get a beat on me and hone right in. Hard to shake them off.
I think they're a type of MAV, micro-air vehicles. Sort of like a distant cousin of the remote control missile.
How do I stop them?
From what I've seen, there's a time lag between when they latch onto the target and detonation. You can use that lag to your advantage. Shake them off before they detonate. They don't seem too sticky, so rolling on the ground ought to do the trick. Or you could shoot them out of the air before they hit you. You can do it. Technically, your gear's about on par with the enemy's, so it won't be the deciding factor in this battle. Be aware of changes in your surroundings. Octopus may try and mimic things you'd never expect. Be particularly mindful of things you don't remember having seen before.
Otacon, doesn't that enhancement suit remind you of anything?
You mean those arm-like extensions? I think we've both got a pretty good idea. An offshoot of the battlesuit Solidus wore.
You think the BMBs are connected to him somehow?
I doubt it. But I'll tell you one thing. They're in an entirely different league than the other PMCs. Even at medium range, those arms could deliver a nasty blow. Watch out for them, and keep your distance.
Will do.
So we don't just have the arms like Solidus, but also the P90. So she has Solidus's weapons. So the BMBs are, well, if you stretch it a little bit, generally speaking, they have MGS1 names, MGS2 weapons, and MGS3 emotions. I guess she's closest to, oh god, she would have to be the boss with the joy laughing. I don't know, you had to stretch it a little bit, but more or less fits with all of them. So MGS2, Solidus weapons, Octopus name from MGS1, and oh god, the joy from MGS3. Then you have Raven with the explosive weapons, so kind of like Fat Man, but it's a grenade launcher instead of C4, I guess. Yeah, and the Fury's emotion. And then you have, of course, Crying Wolf with Fortune's railgun, and I guess she would have to be the Sorrow. Jeez, that's fucked up. And then Mantis, of course. Mantis kind of has the knives as well from, I guess, Vamp. Just kind of fucked up because Vamp is in the game too, but. And what would Mantis's emotion be? Screaming Mantis would be maybe the fear. I don't know. You have to stretch it a little bit, but roughly speaking, it's that pattern of MGS1 names, MGS2 weapons, MGS3 emotions. Kind of makes sense because when you shoot somebody with the screaming ammo, they are screaming in fear, not in rage or anything else, because that's the rage ammo. They get scared, so I guess it would have to be the fear, yeah.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield.
Oh yeah. Keep in mind with these camera angles, Kojima originally wanted the BMBs to be completely naked during this phase instead of having this suit. Kojima had his way, they would have been completely naked. And with that in mind, these are some interesting camera angles.
So funny.
camel tail your face.
It's all so funny. No. It's not funny.
Of course, they didn't let him do that because I guess it would have affected the game's rating, especially in Japan, but
Nothing is funny.
Kojima's true vision.
Laughing.
No wonder he felt he had no creative control over this. Yeah, the whole Alan Smithy thing, and well, changing the ending as well.
I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all.
We have to mess with her.
I shouldn't be laughing.
Nice.
I'm scared. I'm really scared.
I'm pretty sure they're already set in their emotion. In fact, if you look at them with the solid eye, they have their emotion already.
Sorry. So sorry I laughed.
Fucking camera. Okay.
Sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
We gotta kill some time now. When the fuck did I ever say that Kojima had too much influence?
What she'll throw at you next.
What?
Watch out.
People will just say anything. Huh? Shiny. A fucking thunder sound effect as soon as... Yeah. Let's see, do we have the camera? We should have the camera, right? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I suggest like you just open porn in a different tab. It's easier to explain if somebody hears this. Maybe we should take some pictures. I will need a second controller. Where did I put it? Ah shit, it's dead. Yeah, I'm gonna plug it in. Okay. Lovely. If Kojima's lurking, he will see that I understand his vision. We're gonna look at her while we do this. Wait, wrong one. She might get offended if we look at the others. There you go. Oh shit, she's getting up. But even her attacks are not too far off from this. Like, if you let her attack you, this is the attack. So, I mean... It's not entirely my fault. I guess we gotta give her a break now. Because the colors are slowly fading away. Which means... There it is. Now, the background sound effects in this area. I have questions. What did the sound designer mean by this? Yeah, no, that's not creepy at all. Told you, just open porn in another tab, it's easier to explain if somebody hears this. Oh yeah, turn around, perfect. Oh my god. What was the point of this? Kojima is a horny fuck. That's what the point of this is. He's like, if I'm gonna be forced to make this game, might as well have some fun, right? What's the insertion method? Launch a one-man STD. Perfect.
I guess so, dude. It gets kind of old if you do all of them, but yeah. Don't do it for Wolf, she ugly. Oh. I think Mantis is the ugliest. Yeah, actually, Dim has the correct opinion there, yeah. Oh no.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of
This is
tailoring
your
before you can
punishment
sport it.
for the
Not my
fight.
line of work, but ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Amazing writing, really. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who, for some reason, hate the village. Anyway, they get their hands on some weapons, and things get bad. Okay. Oh yeah, we once had like a locksmith in the chat and he was talking about how the fucking lock on the door is upside down or something. Or the door is mounted backwards, something like that.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Alright guys, who's ready for the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast? Yeah. We got a whole thing here.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hi. Hi, okay, this is our second episode. And just to... we gotta remind everyone what we're gonna do today, actually.
Okay, today we're gonna do the Mountain Trail.
Okay.
In South America. So everyone should have prepared their staves ahead of time, as we announced last time. And go ahead and load that up, and we'll guide you through this mountain trail stage.
Okay.
Just one note that I want to make before we begin is that, you know, we discussed it last time. While you're doing this stage, you won't be able to have your iPod equipped while you use the Solid Eye, so you won't be able to use night vision and things like that. So what we want people to do is just unequip it, and you know, the podcast will pause, and then later on you can resume right where you left off.
Okay.
Especially important this time is the fact that there are enemies in this stage.
Yeah.
You know, last time there wasn't anyone around, so you could just kind of scroll through at your leisure. But this time there's actually some danger involved. So if you get spotted by an enemy, or you know, you get into a fight, that also works. You know, to pause the podcast, just go ahead and switch to whatever item you want to use during battle. Finish the battle, and when things calm down, then just come back and continue.
Okay, that's cool. Anyways, we're in South America.
South America, yeah.
Sean, this is right after we defeated the
Laughing Octopus. Right. So you defeat Laughing Octopus, and then there's a cutscene after that, and you know, Snake follows the trail out to the rear of the research lab, and you see some footprints on the floor, on the ground, I guess, and that's where we're gonna pick off.
I really like the Laughing Octopus.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she's your type, huh?
We went to the shoot. Actually, Ken and I.
Right.
You know, she was quite cute.
Yeah, she was pretty.
Yeah.
You know, I think you know, she's my favorite beauty in the game also.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Not Yumi Kikuchi?
No, you know, I mean, in person, I think, you know, whatever, you know, no, not say anything like that, but, you know.
May I call your wife?
Okay, let's move on.
Okay. All right. Okay, everybody, are we set? We're at the starting position, just right after the event, and okay, we gotta go find Naomi. So we're gonna have some little bit tips and fun throughout the scouting event. Anyways, Sean, let's shall we move on then?
Okay. Well, you know, before I move a little bit, let me just point out that for those who just came in here from the cutscene, you may not know this, but you can actually backtrack and go back to the research lab. So for those who want to pick up an item, there's a Hide-chan ramen there.
Oh,
that's tasty.
It's tasty.
I didn't know that. Oh, you could go back. Well, I was just urged to just go find Naomi and things like that. But
so just, you know, just a small tip.
Okay.
But anyway, so if you want to move on, let's go ahead and equip our Solid Eye. Take a look at the footprints here.
Okay.
So go to night vision mode and look at the ground.
Okay. We're looking at the ground right now, and we see lots of footprints.
Yes, we do. And remember, we're looking for Naomi.
Yeah.
You'll notice that one of the footprints is a little different from the others.
Small feet, big
one
feet?
set. Well, not necessarily small, but do you remember what Naomi was wearing?
Yeah.
She was wearing a white shoe. She was wearing high heels.
Right.
Yeah.
So you want to look for the high heel footprints.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, footprints is kind of separated. Like,
yeah. And it's kind of like a, you know, smaller than the normal footprints, kind of like a little triangle. Triangular shape.
Yeah, there's one here. Yeah.
So those are the ones that you want to follow. And basically that's the gameplay, you know, throughout this stage, is you follow these footprints and try to find Naomi. The thing that you want to be careful of, though, is if you get too carried away looking at these footprints, you may get ambushed by the enemy because there are guards posted around the stage. So look at the footprints and proceed, but with a little bit of caution.
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to follow the trail.
All right. This is just a one path.
Right.
This is quite easy right now.
Just one way. Until you get to like this big kind of dead tree.
Yeah.
There's like a little like dead end to the right. Just go ahead and pass that.
To the left, right? So we're proceeding to the left.
Right.
Yeah.
The left side.
Okay.
Okay, and it kind of...
And then it opens up.
Now, if you look at the ground here, you'll see that the footprints kind of vanish.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you can't track.
Oh, really?
Because if you look closely, you know, you'll see that actually some of this grass is kind of, you know, pushed over and trampled.
Oh.
So if you ever lose footprints, just look for the trampled grass, and that'll tell you which way to go.
Oh, I see. So you don't have to use the night vision to see this.
Right.
Actually.
Well, yeah, the grass you can see with your naked eye. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And you know, the normal grass, the color is a little different too.
a little different, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when you trample grass, it kind of gets a little
green and
smushed.
Yeah, kind of yellowish, brownish,
Right,
kind of.
right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah. I
right.
see, I see, I see.
So this is a basic scouting technique.
Right.
Wow.
Okay, we come here and it kind of opens up a little at this point. You'll hear, you know, a codec coming in from Otacon. So, you know, if you look at the footprints here, you should be able to see the correct route.
Right.
You know, you see the footprints, and you see Naomi's footprints heading off to the left.
Right.
Which is the correct route. But for now, we're gonna head to the right because there's something here that I want to show you.
Sean, could you, go back to the point where we were?
Okay.
There were several paths. How many passes are there from
Okay,
here?
so you come up.
Yeah, from the grass.
There's a huge boulder in the center here.
Yeah, that's right. This huge rock, yeah.
Yeah. So the left is the correct path. The right actually leads to that dead end that we saw earlier.
Oh, I see.
It's like a little drop off.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is take the center path.
Okay, let's go to the
And
center path. Okay.
yeah, you'll see a single set of footprints heading in that direction.
Okay, got it.
So go ahead and follow that.
Okay, let's go there.
You'll come across some trampled grass. Maybe you'll see an item in the distance. And when you get to this bend, just kind of slow down a little bit because there is someone on the other side. And when you get there, just stop for a minute. Don't get too close.
What is he doing?
Okay, so we see someone here.
Yeah.
And what is he doing?
I hear water.
Water. Yes.
He's peeing, Ken.
Yeah, I know.
You know, ever since, you know, like the original Metal Gear, it's always been a tradition to have somebody peeing somewhere. in the
Peeing
game,
somebody, yeah.
Right?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's very natural.
Very natural.
Just
in this game.
add more realism.
But anyways, we're taking some sort of distance and just watching this guy pee, but I noticed that he's not, like, stopping.
Yeah, he'll just pee forever, basically.
Oh,
This
well.
is,
Yeah, he has a huge tank.
He drank way too much beer.
Yeah.
Cool. The thing I want to point out is that just look at this detail and listen to that sound. You know, you can hear him. It just sounds like he's having such a wonderful time peeing. You know, like.
Yeah.
And the stream just looks so realistic. You know, and you know what boggles the mind is that we actually had to make all of this.
You did the motion capture and everything?
Put all the, you know, we had to make the motions and put the effects for this water stream and, you know, sound effects and.
Wow.
A lot of effort went into making this guy, this pee look really good.
This real PS3 stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Real PS3. We can do like PSP.
True. Okay. So as long as we, keep this distance.
Yeah, as long as you keep a distance, he'll keep on peeing for all eternity. If you go ahead and cross the bridge, he'll stop peeing. And that's just to keep people from looking at him from the front using like a sniper rifle or something like that. And seeing something that they shouldn't be seeing.
Oh, I see. I get it.
It's funny enough having a guy peeing off this cliff, but you know, in Metal Gear Solid 4, you know, all the collision detection is very accurate.
Yeah.
And you'll see there's a barbed wire fence in front of him. And you know, when we first placed him here, he was just kind of peeing. We placed him in a spot that looked natural, you know, maybe. And what happened was, you know, the urine stream kind of hit the barbed wire fence. So he was just splashing urine all over himself. It was really disgusting. So,
wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, we had to adjust his position and move him forward a little bit. But in any case, yeah, enough about that.
Okay.
I think we have been talking about a pee thing like for like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
But this is important, Ken. This is really important. I mean, real PS3
historical.
Stuff. Yeah.
P, Metal Gear Solid.
Okay, now, Sean, you're gonna take this guy out with an MK2, right?
So go ahead and equip your MK2 and put this guy to sleep. Okay. And what we want to get here is some really tasty items.
Yeah.
And of course, he's holding an M60E4. Cool. But more importantly, the item he's next to is a foregrip B.
Oh.
Yes.
And this is a very useful item.
Very, very useful.
So people should not just dash off and follow Naomi, but see this P guy.
Exactly. You know, as entertaining as it is, you know, there's a purpose for coming here. And that's to get that foregrip B, you know, because it really stabilizes your machine guns, reduces recoil. Very useful.
So now you're going back?
Okay. So now I'm going to backtrack. So just go ahead and you can't go back the way you came. Out towards, you know, the boulder.
All right, then we're gonna head the correct path, right? Yeah.
So, you know, you'll see some boxes off. I guess, you know, when you come in from this angle, it's to your right. And that's the correct way to go.
Okay.
If you're ever lost, just equip the solid eye, look down at the ground, and you'll see Naomi's footprints. So
Okay.
follow that, and you'll come to a bridge. Very beautiful bridge.
Yeah.
You can see this nice river here.
Oh, that was where we were, actually.
Right. So
Yeah.
if
From
you look,
the distance on the right.
yeah. So if you look to the right, you can see, you know, our sleeping friend over there.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Okay.
You'll see some boxes at the far end of the bridge, so just sneak up to those boxes.
Right.
There is an enemy on the other side of this bridge, so be careful. don't get spotted. Just, kind of wait till you can see him.
Yeah,
have your Mark II ready.
Oh, there he is. He's there. He's coming from the right.
And just, put him to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, well, this is
Looks
another
like they split
location
up
where
here.
there's a lot of paths.
Yeah, so
right?
there's a lot of paths here, really easy to get lost.
There's one, the left, and the
boulder?
second, right, passing that big boulder. And there's the second path from this left. And then how many more?
And then, there's one kind of towards the center, and there's like a branch, kind of like a gate-looking thing over it. And then there's another one here to the right.
Wow. Well, so many tracks.
So many tracks, yeah. And if you look, you'll see the correct path is actually to the right. And by the way, if you have your solid eye equipped, you can see some graffiti on these rocks.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you can see it with the naked eye as well, but it's a lot easier with the solid eye.
True. Okay. All right, now, which way do we go? Which path do we take?
Okay, so the correct path is to the right.
Yeah.
But let's go straight ahead. Take the center path with this kind of gate thing over it.
Yeah,
because
the wooden kind of gate on the top right. Yeah, okay.
There's something there that I want to point out. So let's just head straight on.
It's like we passed the gate and we're...
Okay, so you'll come to a shack here. Don't just go running in because there is a soldier in there, and you'll alert him. So just kind of stop when you have a good view of it.
Yeah.
And if you look in front of the building, you'll see this kind of white board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, it's written in Japanese, so I think a lot of people maybe had no idea what this is.
Well, yeah, this is for testing your eyesight. You have to actually say the right or the left or down where the circle is cut.
I see. So it's a circle, and the part that's missing, you have to say left or right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Because in America, we just letters on a board, and you just kind of read. They'll randomly choose letters from the top line, the second line, and you keep on going down. It gets smaller and smaller as you go down.
Well, this is the same way. Except it's a circle.
Right. I just find it kind of interesting that they use circles rather than just Japanese characters or something like that. But actually, there are some letters on here, right? Japanese characters.
Yes, the center line, so to say, reads Me Ta Ru Gi A Solid Do Metal Gear Solid 4, meaning Metal Gear Solid 4.
So for the trivia buffs out there, there's a little hidden message here.
Yeah, it says the title in Japanese.
Right.
Cool.
And this serves another purpose also. If you equip your night vision and look down at the ground, you'll see that actually there are a set of footprints on the ground that it looks a little bit more worn.
A little highlighted.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's actually the correct position to stand in when you look at this thing. So if you stand at that position.
The distance, right?
Right. And equip first-person view, then you can test your eyesight. Maybe.
Oh, cool.
Test your monitor. How good is your monitor? Are you using standard resolution? 720.
I have really bad eyesight.
Or whether or not you need glasses in real life.
God, really? I can't really see from here. Okay, anyway.
Anyway.
Okay.
Just a little bit of trivia. So before we move on, let's just go ahead and take a look at this shack here. Be careful, though, because there is a soldier in this building.
Inside?
Inside. So what you want to do is just kind of sneak up, don't make any sound, and sneak up to below this window. There's a doorway, and there's a window to the right of the doorway.
So Sean is right now, going to the right side of the building, right? Oh, you're going through the window?
Yeah. Okay. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he said, "You never spot me."
Right. So, it's just kind of, this guy is laying a trap for you, and he's really confident in his ambush abilities. He's kind of boasting to himself there. All right. But, it's just kind of to point out that, there are places like that in the game where, we have certain scripted events, and if you're really sneaky, then you can hear lines or see things that maybe you wouldn't see if you just kind of ran through. So keep an eye out for that kind of stuff.
So now we're going to go back?
Right, so let's head back to the open area.
So let's go back to the open area, back through this gate.
One more time.
One more time, and we're in this open area. So make sure there's actually a soldier. So make sure you don't get spotted here.
Right. Be careful. Just go ahead and put that guy to sleep if he's woken up. So we head off. This time you'll see a bunch of boxes. We came through earlier, and the correct route was to the right, next to these boxes. So let's just go ahead and take that route.
Okay, let's go to this correct route. Then shall we walk a little bit up this route?
Yes.
Okay, we walk to this route. So there's a lot of grasses that are, you know, leading the way. Yeah.
Trampled grass.
Trampled grass leading the way to the correct way, and
just kind of stop when you get to the end of that grassy area.
Okay.
Yeah. And there'll be a kind of open area at the end of that.
Yeah. What's that?
It's a handkerchief, right?
Ooh, it's a kind of a purple, light blue, light purple hanky. Yeah. Okay.
Purple, like
I'm trying to
okay.
explain to the people and make sure that, you know, everyone's following what we're doing as well. Okay, Ken? I mean,
so we're in, right in front of handkerchief.
Right in front of handkerchief.
Right.
Stop right here.
And
Sean,
let's take a look around.
anything? Because there's lots of path leading.
Yeah, there are. There are a lot of paths here, and there's also a sniper, so be careful.
Where's the sniper?
The sniper, if you're looking at the handkerchief, just look straight ahead. There's kind of like a
stair.
Yeah, there's like kind of like an old trail leading up.
Yeah.
And at the very top of that, there's a sniper.
Oh yeah.
Kind of looking off to the right. So be careful not to be spotted by him. In addition, you'll see a trail leading to your left. Another one going straight ahead. And another one
to the right.
Okay.
Right. And where are we gonna go? We're gonna.
Okay. So first of all, let's look at this sniper and see where he's looking. And he seems to be looking to the right. If you use your solid eye, of course, you can see the path where you're supposed to go. But there's something I want to show you. So let's just follow this guy's line of sight. You know, what is he looking at here? Of course, you know, put him to sleep before you go there because it is in his line of sight, and he will see you.
So let's put him to sleep.
Okay.
There
so
we go.
He's down.
And he was watching the right direction, so I want everyone to turn to that direction, which is actually just looking at the right path, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Let's head up to this right path then.
Okay, so you walk down the path a little ways, and you'll hear Otacon.
Yeah.
Calling in.
So make sure you stop when you hear Otacon calls in.
And turn right.
And turn to your right.
And you see this pink
thing,
item, which Otacon was talking about.
Yeah, he's kind of freaking out about.
Yes. Ken, what is this? This pink item.
Are you going to make me say that? Oh, I mean, sure.
Yeah, what is this?
This is called bra.
A bra?
Yeah.
Wow.
Pink bra.
Pink bra.
Yeah.
So, Sean, okay, we're going very slowly in this track and we're like stopping, but most of the people won't probably find us.
Exactly. Well, you know, the idea was to have this bra here, so that people coming down the path will maybe see the bra.
And kind of like stop here.
Right, right. You know, they'll get kind of excited, maybe run over there, like, oh, what is that? Check it out. And while they're doing that, they would get shot from behind by
that sniper.
Our sniper. Right?
Oh, I see.
That was the idea. But unfortunately, you know, the bra is a little bit hard to see. So I think a lot of people actually just kind of ran through this area and, you know, heard Otacon freaking out, like, oh, and, you know, they're just kind of like, okay, what's Otacon's problem? You know? But yes, he is freaking out about this bra here.
So he knew about this,
yeah. Yeah, he has very good vision. He saw the handkerchief. He sees the bra. So.
Cool.
So, this is Naomi's bra, right?
Yeah.
It may or may not. We're trying to make the player think that it's Naomi's bra. One of the things that was in the game originally, you know, one of the ideas that was floating around anyway, was that enemy soldiers are leaving these pieces of clothing around to intentionally lead you on the wrong trail. And you'd follow, you know, the trail of clothing, and at the end of the stage, there'd be a naked female soldier there, you know.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool idea.
But yeah, you know, for various reasons, that was cut.
Okay, let's move on then.
All right.
So
we go to this path, past this bra.
So let's just keep on moving ahead.
Through this.
There's some trampled grass. And be careful because there is.
So I want
something.
Okay, Sean now kind of ducked down and he's crouching.
Right. There's you'll hear Otacon saying, "Let's try another route," because this actually isn't the correct route.
Oh, I
the
see.
correct route
So
would
stop
be
there.
right.
Yeah.
Up to your left, but we're gonna stop at the end of the grass here.
Okay.
And you'll see some enemy soldiers.
Make sure you stay low, crouch down, so he doesn't spot you.
Stay in the grass and just kind of put this guy to sleep.
Okay.
Okay.
And then there's kind of like a ruined house, a brick kind of thing, and you see someone inside that.
Yeah, and he seems to be doing something there.
Yeah. Wow. He's found something, right?
Let's just put him to sleep. You know, he's preoccupied with his business, but you know, if he notices us, it'll be inconvenient. So let's just put him to sleep.
Okay.
All right.
And then we go. Well, where are you heading? You're heading to the right side of this building.
Right. Let's just go around to the back of the building because there is a little treat hidden behind here.
Oh, okay. Let's go to the back and stop here to pick up an RPG.
Yep.
So there's an RPG in behind this.
Okay, so go ahead and grab that RPG.
And then go around the house?
Yeah, just go around and, you know, there's only 2 paths leading to this house, so let's take the other path, not the one that we came from, the path leading on ahead.
Alright. So we're moving to this path that was... Where does this lead back?
First of all, I should say, stop. Don't just run out.
Okay.
Follow the path until it opens up. And you'll see some grass up to your right. Just kind of take cover behind that grass because you'll notice that there is a soldier behind this pile of boxes.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes here.
Yeah, so what you want to do is, you know, just kind of take this guy out because, you know, if you ever see guys aiming their gun at you from behind these logs or boxes, then that's a sign that you're on the wrong trail.
Oh, I see, I see.
Right, so...
Okay, so where are we going?
Okay, so we put that guy to sleep, and let's just move on.
Which way are we going?
Okay, there's 2 paths here, right after you put that guy to sleep. Path to your right leads down to the river.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the path that's kind of like straight ahead, leading forward to a path into some grass.
Yeah, to the left side, right?
Straight ahead, yeah, kind of to the left. And we're gonna take that path.
Okay, let's move on to the path. Trample grass, and there's an open... Oh,
there's an open area.
Something. So let's stop at this open area and show what is it. We see something in the middle.
Is actually a crop circle.
Wow.
I had a couple of miles
And
to
you
go.
step into the crop circle.
I saw a glowing orange object in the sky.
You hear sounds when you step into this.
You know, someone talking about an alien abduction. You know, fans of the series will recognize this line from Metal Gear Solid 2. Right. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, I suggest you go and play the game because it's a lot of fun and you'll be a spoiler if we explain anything.
Yeah, true. Can you hear that again every time you go to that?
No, actually.
Just the once.
You hear it once, and the reason for that is if you listen to it all the way to the end, you actually get a little bonus. You get some driven points for that. You know, you want to make sure to listen to the end of that flashback. So be sure, you know, don't just run through onto the river because if you keep on moving ahead, you know, the audio will cut out and you won't get the driven points.
Oh, I see. So you have to kind of stay within that. Okay, then where should we go?
Okay, so the next thing is, you know, you're going to cross this river and continue on with the second half of the stage.
Okay.
Which just beautiful water.
So let's stop in front of this river.
Okay.
Yeah, first of all, just look at this water. I mean, this is just great.
Yeah, so on the right side, we see, right now we're seeing small waterfalls and the water is coming towards us. Let's walk up just a little bit. And then let's stop in front of this waterfall. Okay, let's stop, guys. Wow, it's beautiful. This is really, really PS3.
Of course, one thing that, you know, I want to point out also is that, you know, as beautiful as this water is, you know, you should also pay attention to the sound here. Because there really is a lot of stuff going on with the sound via the program. You know, it's not just like, you know, a standard waterfall sound looping and the volume getting louder when you get closer. There's actually a lot of subtle sounds that kind of only play when you get within a certain proximity of the waterfall. Kind of really simulate that feeling of being right there in a waterfall.
That's
beautiful.
weird.
It's kind of, you know,
They
the
only
details
shoot
that go into making all these environments.
So how is the graphics or like South American graphics? Just, you know, background graphics.
Well,
do you feel like you are in South America?
Well, Ken, I have to be frank, I've never been to South America before. But all of this, the path and also this water area, this beautiful water and falls and the track we've been taking, it's really like you're in kind of this area of course, definitely not Japan, but definitely not Europe. This is really somewhere you don't want to go just by yourself.
Right. Some of the team members went to Peru.
Yeah.
And they took lots of pictures.
Yeah.
And they stayed there like a whole week or something.
This whole atmosphere is probably created because the team members went to Peru.
Right. They spent a long time to create this background graphics. And
especially this water. I mean, you know, it was challenging to make it look really realistic. Especially, you know, if you walk around through it, you see it.
Wow, this is really high standard, isn't it? I mean, you could kind of like half see it, really see it. You know,
depending on the depth of the water,
it's really
the
cool.
color's a little different.
It's beautiful.
Okay, so what we want to do is have you just kind of, you know, climb out of the river and trigger the checkpoint on the other side.
your Otacon and save it?
Yeah, save it. As soon as you get up to the other side, you'll see Mountain Trail Riverside is the checkpoint. Go ahead and save it there, and in 2 weeks' time, we'll resume from this point.
Okay, so it's really complicated. I mean, this tracking area, we could predict which route the obvious route that everyone took.
Right.
So we'll always mention compared to that. So this is the normal way, but let's take a right or a left so that you won't get lost. But of course, as a podcast, you could listen to a number of times and try what we did.
Yeah, sure. You know, if you don't succeed the first time, just go ahead and try again.
Well, thanks, guys, and we'll be back in 2 weeks' time to finish it'll be the latter half of this tracking stage.
Yes.
Yep. And see you, everyone, in episode 3. Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
You thought it was over.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 3 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone, and I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hello. How are you, guys?
Come on, it's worth listening to once.
Okay, this is our 3rd edition of the Integral Podcast. I've been holding up.
It's all right. Been busy, but surviving.
Yeah, what have you been guys up to these days?
Time goes really fast.
I mean, come on. You've been working on some new stuff, right,
guys?
Oh,
you want to know something?
Yeah, just a little. What have you been doing, Ken?
Well, we have been planning next project.
Cool.
Project.
What? Project? Did I hear a S? Project? Wow. Okay. And Sean, you're quite busy as well.
Yeah. A lot of pre-production, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think all the listeners are wondering what, Kojima Productions up to these days. And yeah, I'm planning another European trip.
Already?
Yeah. And I think maybe Spain.
Spain?
Yeah, you're coming with me, Ken.
It's my country.
Not yours.
It's your people.
Yeah. So, we've been working, now we're in February, so everyone's still hopefully
Nice water.
keep on playing MGS4. And for the people who have not, I'm pretty much sure they're listening to this podcast because they want to know what they missed out.
Yeah, well, there's also a lot of people who may be playing MGO.
Yeah,
so, they're still playing the game in some form or another.
This is very, good chance to replay this, game, and you will find out something that you didn't know and you didn't find. And something very interesting.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of people who may be just playing MGO and haven't gone back to play the original game in a while, so it's a good opportunity.
All right, okay, let's go on with the show, Sean.
Okay, so we're going to lead you through this stage, and today we're going to go through the Mountain Trail Riverside stage.
This is the second part.
It's the latter part of the South American stage that we started 2 weeks ago. So if you recall, we just crossed the river.
Oh, shut the fuck
tracking
up.
down Naomi, and we're going to pick up where we left off last time. And just to remind everyone, there are sections in this game where we'll tell you to use, say, an item like the Solid Eye.
Yeah.
Just remember that you can't have the Solid Eye and iPod equipped at the same time, so just go ahead and switch it out. The iPod podcast will pause, and when you come back, you can just pick up where you left off. Likewise, if you get spotted by an enemy, just go ahead and do the same thing and pick up where you left off once the situation calms down.
If you put back your iPod back on, you could resume where you left off.
Right. Yeah, the iPod has that feature. So.
Okay. John, let's start the latter half of this tracking.
All right, everyone. So load your game, and you should be right around the water right now.
Near the waterfalls, I guess.
Right. Okay, so the first thing that we want to do is head up here and look at the other side, the opposite bank of the river, first of all, because we want to get our bearings right. So go ahead and put your Solid Eye on in night vision mode. Take a look at the ground, and let's see if we can find Naomi's footprints.
Yeah, I don't see this. I don't see her.
They're gone. They kind of vanish on the other side of the stream here. But you can't use your old tactic anymore, right?
Right.
But there is something that you can do.
Right.
This requires a little bit of puzzle solving on the part of the player. You don't see the high heel footprints anymore. But if you look very closely, you'll see that some of these footprints are a bit heavier than others.
Oh, meaning someone really stomped hard.
Right, right. You know, just really trudging through.
Yeah.
With a lot of weight, which, you know, you can deduce means.
He's a fat guy.
Yeah.
Fat and heavy, macho guy.
No, of course
no.
not. So, of course, someone's carrying Naomi, right?
I
So,
see.
you know, the idea being they came into the river, you know, they carried Naomi across and brought her up on the other side, you know, possibly to keep her from getting wet, possibly just to trick Snake.
Okay, let's walk along, follow this heavy footprints. You see there's a separation of paths to right and to the left. Okay, so let's take a left path. And we're gonna walk up to the place where...
So we'll get some grass. So go ahead and go through the grass.
So this grass technique still works, right?
Yeah, the grass technique works. Okay, so you come to this kind of wide open area.
Yeah.
So if you look right, you'll see, especially if you have the solid eye, there is a Haven Trooper laying in wait. And this is a good time to switch off your solid eye, actually, because these troopers have actually had a lot of training. And, you know, Haven Troopers can detect your solid eye if you have it on. So put that Haven Trooper to sleep. Okay.
Okay, Sean, where do we head next? We took her to sleep.
Right, and then what we want to do is take the path that's next to that one.
Oh,
to
the
left.
left one, yeah,
Right,
yeah.
so let's take the left path.
Let's go walk up ahead.
Rocks and more grass.
Rocks and grass, and we're walking up this way, yeah?
And you'll hear something.
Yeah. So we're gonna crouch down. Make sure you stop.
Right. You hear kind of, you know, Naomi calling for help.
Yeah.
It sounds like. Gonna head out, and you'll see some grass, and there's like a shack here. So just be careful here because there actually is a Haven Trooper waiting to ambush you here. Up on the cliff to your right.
Okay.
So kind of crawl up to the edge of the shack. Look up to your right, and take out the Haven Trooper.
Oh, you see the Haven Trooper right, kind of like next to the rock
Yeah,
on top of
there's
the cliff, right?
Yeah, like kind of a boulder at the top of the cliff, just kind of between there. Kind of hard to see because she's in the grass.
I see.
Just go ahead and put her to sleep.
I'm over here.
And then now, what are we gonna do with this location?
So now let's go ahead and head into this shack.
Inside, yeah.
And you can hear
No.
Naomi calling for help. We turn the corner, and we hear her voice kind of, you know, repeating itself and sounding a little odd. And the real identity is revealed to be this radio here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
What's so special about this?
Shoot the radio. You know, take out your aggression because there's actually a cool little feature here.
Okay.
When you shoot it.
Save me.
Yeah.
So there's some really cool sound processing going on here. So when you shoot it, you know, the tone kind of falls and slows down and eventually stops. You know, originally this wasn't going to be in here because it's you know, kind of hard to do, and we had a really tight schedule.
Yeah.
Everybody was pulling all-nighters in the office, and you know, we're like, oh, we want to do this with a radio, and you know, people were just like, no, you know, they say, no, we don't have time for that. But the programmer responsible for this radio really wanted to put it in also, and so he went ahead and did it anyway, you know, when nobody really was paying attention. And you know, one day we came in and destroyed the radio and found out that this feature was in there, and of course everyone was happy. So
cool.
Just a little bit of trivia, and you know, just to point out that it's all being done via program. It's not an audio sample that's slowing down.
Oh, I see. It's programmed.
Right. So he actually did that via the program.
Cool. All right. So we go out of this shack. And then where do we go next?
Okay, let's just head right back to where we came from.
Okay.
So go back to that wide open area.
So we're gonna take the route that we came. So then from the shack, it's the right side. And of course, we won't hear Naomi anymore.
Right.
And then we're in this open area. And where should we go?
Okay, so you're gonna come to this big, wide open area. I think ahead of you, there's gonna be a tree to your left, and kind of like a dead stump of a tree kind of to your right.
Yeah.
So kind of, you know, go between there. I guess the easiest way to do this is go up to that dead tree that you see to your right. Look down at the ground using your solid eye, and you'll see Naomi's footprints heading to the right. So
we're gonna follow this way this time?
Right. So this time we're gonna follow Naomi's footprints.
Okay, got it. All right, let's follow Naomi's footprints and through the grass again.
And this is probably a good time to switch off your solid eye if you have it on.
Okay. Why is that?
There is another Haven Trooper. Trooper up ahead.
They will notice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go slowly from here into this, you know, shadowy, dark kind of, and also bright on the left.
Stop
Stop?
When you get to the end of this kind of narrow corridor,
Uh-huh.
it's kind of a dark, shadowy area. There's like an arch up ahead of you.
Okay.
You'll see an arch to your right, and directly to your left, there's a Haven Trooper hiding behind a tree.
Yeah, he's here.
So, you know, if you'd gone the other path, of course, she would be waiting to shoot you, but since we followed Naomi's footprints, we got the jump on her. So let's go ahead and put her to sleep from behind. There you go.
Okay.
All right, and now, you know, I think it's a good time to explain a little something that maybe some people aren't aware of regarding, you know, ways that you can get items from enemies. It's kind of more of an advanced technique, I guess. Some people may not be aware of it, but you can actually hold enemies up by drawing your gun on them from behind and do a body check to get weapons from them.
Okay, well, we're gonna try that using her.
Right, so let's try that using the Haven Trooper. And the reason for that is that I want to point out that there are variations to this body check pattern.
Cool, okay.
To do this easily, you know, we put the Haven Trooper to sleep. To easily hold her up, go next to her and wake her up. So crouch down, press triangle, you know, Snake will whack her, you know, pat her a few times to get up. And as soon as she, you know, is going to wake up, what we want to do is draw our gun, point at her from behind. And
hands up.
Right, you'll say hands up.
Right, okay.
She'll hold her hands up. And I think, you know, a lot of people just kind of stop here. You know, they're afraid to lower their weapon because they think, you know, the enemy's going to turn around and attack them. But actually, you know, you have some leeway here. You know, they won't try to attack you for quite some time. So you can go ahead and lower your weapon and come around to the front. And when you get close to them, you'll see an icon come up on screen.
Yeah, triangle.
Triangle, right. So if you press that, you can go and do a body check. You'll see symbols come up on screen every once in a while. Just press the triangle.
And she will speak.
Right, she'll be speaking. You can do this, you know, as much time as you want.
Oh, really?
You can press the triangle. She'll be laughing, and, you know, there's some interesting voice effects you'll hear here. And of course, you know, and at the end of the body check, if it's a male opponent, he'll do his thing. And and knock the opponent out. But of course, since the Haven Troopers are all women, that doesn't
They're gonna
quite,
say, yeah, cut that out.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work. So,
so what happens when she kicks you and you don't kind of respond? I mean,
it'll go to an alert phase.
Yeah.
So there's probably quite a few listeners right now who probably got that alert phase. So,
so I thought.
Go ahead and pause the podcast and come back once things have calmed down.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's the body check. So I've gone ahead and put this Haven Trooper to sleep.
Okay.
And let's move on. You'll see that kind of, not really a tunnel, but the kind of archway that we saw to the right earlier. So let's just go ahead and go through there. And once again, try to not to make too much sound.
Right.
As you come through here. Hug the wall to your right.
Okay.
As you move.
And we pass that like stump.
Yeah, you pass a stump on your left.
Yeah.
And you'll come to a clearing. And towards the center of the clearing, you'll see a guy obsessed with his claymore. So, you know, the idea here is you get to see one of the, you know, the enemy troopers in action, laying these traps for you. So let's just put him to sleep. Okay.
And then this is basically the route we should take in the first place.
Right. So you're following the correct route now. You know, if you look down to confirm. So you're following these footprints, and they come up to this claymore. But then something odd happens right after you know, you pass this kind of dead tree area where the claymore is. And you'll notice that you'll see a very odd set of prints.
Wow.
Heading up to your left.
Yes, okay. Make sure you check onto your solid eye and have night vision, and you'll see, what? These are like hands.
Yeah, handprints, right?
Yeah.
So someone, for reasons unknown, was walking on their hands, you know, doing a handstand, and walking up to this path to the left.
What, are we gonna follow this?
And yeah, let's just go ahead and follow it.
Okay.
Because there's something kind of cool at the end.
Okay.
Okay, maybe, you know, there's somebody up here. Maybe it's Naomi. There's Naomi doing handstands. No, you see a bunch of hands. Handprints, I guess, right?
Yeah. It's
On
like
this-
the Walk of Fame thing.
Right, exactly. Right.
Wow, I recognize this signature.
Yeah. You know, you're familiar with this signature. We saw so many times.
Yeah, it's
Thousands
Hideo's.
times, yeah.
You know, I think a lot of people might come here and wonder, what is this thing? You know, is it a trap or something? But you know, there's nothing to worry about. It's just here as a little treat for the fans.
I see.
Yeah, something like a very memorial for us too.
And you know, there's some items you can get here too. There's a ration
and the Hidechan ramen.
Now that I think about it, I don't think we ever really explained what Hidechan ramen is.
Hide-chan ramen.
Yes, we
What
did.
is the Hide-chan?
Ah, you mean that way?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, Kojima is Hideo Kojima.
Right.
And Hideo is kind of sometimes long. Well, it's not long, but a lot of Japanese like to shorten a lot of words. Like, for instance, everyone calls me Aki, but my official name is Akiyoshi.
Oh,
You
right.
know, Aki. So Hideo, well, it's not that long, but nicknames, you kind of make nicknames. So you say
Right.
Hide-chan. Chan is used for like girls or small kids, show expression of
I see.
cuteness and things like that.
So is that to say, Hideo Kojima is cute? I mean,
Maybe he used to be called Hide-chan from maybe his friend
or mentors.
Yeah, mentors.
I see.
So that's why maybe he used the Hide-chan Japanese podcast as a Hide-chan radio, right?
Right.
So Hideo channel radio. So maybe they have like
a little crossover between
yeah,
there.
Right.
double
Play on words.
Yeah.
That's what Hide-chan ramen is all about.
Cool.
Basically, where we found this Walk of Fame kind of, the handprints, this is not the correct route, right?
No.
Okay.
So just go ahead and follow the path you came from and go back to that wide open area. Be careful just in case the guy you put to sleep earlier,
Who was obsessed with this trap.
might have woken up and put this guy to sleep. Okay, so if you look around here, you'll see that, yes, there is still a set of high heels heading off to the left. And, most people would think, well, that's the correct route. I'll go ahead and head to the left. But if you did that, you would actually be going the wrong way. And the reason is that, compared to the high heel prints earlier, you'll notice that the high heel prints that come after this Claymore mine are actually deeper, more defined.
Yeah.
And that means that, a heavier person has been wearing these high heel shoes. And at the same time, near these heavier high heel footprints, you'll see a heavier pair of normal footprints heading off to your right. So basically, they're trying to play with your head here. Trying to trick you into following the high heel footprints to the left. And actually Naomi went off to the right.
I see. And that high heel is heading towards the left?
Yes.
Which is, of course, not. This
Not
is a
the
trick.
correct route,
Yes,
right?
yes.
If you head that way, you'll actually find a pair of high heel, a high heel shoe there, kind of saying, oh, this is a trap.
Okay, where are we gonna go, Sean? We're gonna go to the correct path now?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
just go ahead and follow the correct path.
All
So
right.
follow these heavy footprints to your right.
So now we are on the grass part.
You're in a grassy part, and be careful. There might be enemies lurking around.
So make sure you proceed very
see
cautiously,
a cardboard
slowly.
box.
You'll pick up a cardboard box on the right, and then what?
Yeah, there's like an archway.
Okay, stop and check this point out.
Between the grass. At one point, you'll see the heavy footprints, and then you'll see Naomi's footprints again.
So
at
detailed.
that point, they put her down. All right, so let's just keep on going.
Okay.
Slow down when you get to the end of this narrow path here. It opens up, and there is a soldier.
Okay, stop here.
Patrolling outside. So go ahead and stop. Be sure not to get spotted by that guy. There's a bunch of footprints. It's kind of chaos.
Okay, yeah, it is. But we should just follow the footprint, the high heel footprints of Naomi, right? Yeah,
Right,
okay.
So the same strategy applies. Just follow Naomi's footprints.
Okay.
And head off to the left.
Left, we're following Naomi's footprint, and we have to stop once we see this gap because there's a soldier there.
Right. There's a guy patrolling here, so be careful.
We entered this kind of open, sunny area now, and then where do we go?
If you ever come to a split in the road and you don't know where to go, just look down and look for Naomi's footprints. So we see that it kind of goes off to the right here.
Okay, so let's go to the
follow
right.
that.
Okay.
And there is a soldier.
Okay.
Here. Okay.
Oh, you kind of hear something, right?
Yep. If you come to this point, you hear a helicopter. And that's a sign that you're getting close. They're getting ready to fly away with Naomi. So if you just keep on going in this direction, and to the right, be careful because there is a soldier patrolling here.
Between trees?
Yeah, there's some trees here.
You missed him.
Yeah, I missed his head, but he's down. Okay. So just follow these footprints and then get off to the right, and you'll see that they converge into this narrow.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, this is almost like the more footprints as
Right.
Autocon size.
Yeah. Because to your left there's it's kind of like a mine shaft looking passageway.
Okay.
And that'll lead you out and into the next event.
So, Sean, the advice is everyone should definitely take the other path and check what's happening.
Right. There's always a best way to get to the stage, right? And there's always little clues left, there to show you the fastest way. Like, back in Advent Palace, it's the sleep mines, things like that. And, there's always a fastest way to get through the stage, but it's not necessarily always the way you want to take because there are other things and surprises and items that you want to pick up. So, definitely encourage people to explore.
Yeah, the guy peeing. Oh, that was 2 weeks ago, but this time it's more. What did we find?
All the signatures.
Well, if people really didn't know what it was about, I'm pretty much a lot of people figured.
Well, people know it's, Hideo Kojima's signature, so they'll know this.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, his signature is not too hard to read either, so.
Right.
It's a very highlighted in the middle and quite big.
Yeah. Very funny thing is Hideo's signature is the same when he made the sign when he was like a little, and then he still used it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the last time I talked to him, and he showed me something like when he was at the or something. He wrote a novel, some story or something, and he signed on paper, and that was same time.
Except for the
signature.
Well, he always actually writes the year,
right?
Because he wants to know when he signed it, and that's sometimes really, really handy for us.
Right.
We see something, and we know when he came and when he signed and things like that. But I guess he was predicting that he was going to be this famous when he was like what in middle school?
Maybe he was psychic.
Cool, but
no, not psychic, but
Well, he had ambition, right? He knew he wanted to do something.
Right.
Okay, Sean, what are we going to do next time? Where are we going to go?
Okay, next time we're going to continue with another South American stage.
Okay.
So what we want everyone to do is go to the South American power station
Power station.
Right, and be ready to load that.
Power station.
Power station.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Sounds like something going to be really hot.
Yeah.
A lot of energy.
Yeah. Feel the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. And next time, make sure you save at Power Station, and we'll meet you there. Thanks again, guys. Sean, Ken?
Thank you. Bye.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send
see you in 2 weeks.
To blog. See you next time.
Okay, so the one in Act 3 is actually probably the best one. It's definitely worth it.
Metal Gear Solid 4.
Shut the fuck up.
Sunlight!
We don't need it.
Otacon. It's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. And they're taking Naomi away.
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to be a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in.
Need a lift? Revan. Get in already.
Naomi! Jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay. Thanks.
Uh-oh, time for political fiction, indeed. Not zombies. Definitely not zombies.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow. Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake.
Oh yeah, well,
Coward suits are in our way!
We're only 71 hours in of 5 days. That's like, what, 120 hours? So, there's still Peace Walker and what the fuck? Okay. There's still Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Vomit. Of course, everybody's gonna leave for Peace Walker because there is no justice in the world, but okay.
Gecko, they must really like them. Hey, do something.
Maybe Din. I would have to discuss that with 3Dog though. Assault Vomit. The problem with Peace Walker is the baits. Okay.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
More geckos than 4 yeah. God, I hope I don't have to fucking start V with the love of God.
You're the man, Snake. Yeah, baby.
How can I manipulate this screen so that I don't have to start the Phantom Pain? Fuck, man. Let's see. I'll probably maybe not quite finish 4 myself. Well, it depends. No, probably not. Maybe near so. Either way, Dog is gonna be starting Peace Walker. Go either finish 4 and start Peace Walker, or just start Peace Walker after I finish 4. Then I do, then he does a bunch of Peace Walker. Then I do the second bunch of Peace Walker. And most likely there's gonna be a third bunch of Peace Walker. Oh fuck. And then Ground Zeroes. Fuck. I think it might just be timed that way. No, it's much better to play the second half than the first half. I mean, it's all shit. I just don't want to do the hospital and the introduction to the game, you know? I need to talk about it. If I could just pick up where there's fucking nothing going on with the fucking brainless missions every 2 seconds, you know?
Get ready for some speed.
It's all a matter of, well, there's nonsense everywhere, but if I only do the middle chunk of Phantom Pain, then I don't have to do the hospital, whether it's the beginning or the end.
Hang on, it's gonna get bumpy.
But it seems like, yeah, instead it's gonna be exactly. Yeah, that's gonna be. Damn it.
Up front! Here they come!
Basically, whoever starts the Phantom Pain also finishes it. So yeah, you do the hospital twice.
Hold on tight!
That's great. Fuck, yeah. maybe We'll see. We'll see what happens. It all depends on how many amazing Fox Engine details I want to show in between. We're already doing Peace Walker extras. Lawfully. I was thinking more, you know, mission, what is it, 19 nonsense, all the vehicle nonsense, all the scripts, the AI, fucking everything in that game is a fucking mess. Oh boy, right in time.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go.
I don't know what the deal is with this picture.
You okay? Oh, shit. We're hiding.
I'm leaving.
Go on, get out of here. Can you move?
Yes. Let's go.
Here they come!
We either play the me music over it or I have to leave during this. Sorry. Fuck this. It's my turn to be ruined. Oh god.
Snake. It's my turn to protect you.
And there we go, the single most ruined character in any piece of media probably ever. It's a good candidate for it, at least. I don't know every book, movie, and video game out there, but holy shit, I will contend that Raiden is pretty up there as a good candidate for the single most ruined character in the world in any piece of media ever. Ah, well.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
When the character designer, you know, Yoshi Shikawa, has to comment how the literal in-game universe butchering of Raiden's body is a representation of the fans' reaction to him killing him and butchering him. That's what he said. What the fuck am I doing? You know, something went horribly wrong. Raiden's body gets butchered as a response to the fans butchering him. So you did this. You did this.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run! Snake, just ignore the gecko.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
And it was at that moment that they knew they were gonna fuck. Perfect.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Yeah, I think the level of death threats were like, oh, we'll burn your house down or something like that for Kojima. But it's not just that, it's a combination of factors, including Japanese work ethic that had a place in it.
Raiden!
Man, I'm not even getting any money for this marathon. I'm just helping out 3Dog. So you take it after him. I think he said he needs the money though.
You too.
It's all the seagull shit from MGS2, yes.
I just don't fear death.
And all I can think about when I see Vamp and his fucking buckles on his chest, right where his hair is. I know that he's immortal, but come on, man. That shit must pinch and pull his hair all the time.
Like, that's not a good place to have a plastic buckle on your chest hair, you know? It probably catches hair all the time. Yeah, he probably likes it. That's Raiden's death scream in MGO.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Raiden!
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there!
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. Right. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
Ah, yes. Everything is conveniently placed in Europe. Within just a few blocks. Yeah, this is everything you need. Little small town of Europe.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium, and xenon, thallium, strontium,
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. Ah. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh. I see. Ah! It's going to burn. Oh, hold on, Flip. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Huh? What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Bosses.
What do you mean we don't match?
Dr. Emmerich.
Hmm?
Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell. The intentionally altered Terminator genes. Scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be. But you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck, then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from?
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Well, I assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich?
Huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Just in case you're wondering what happened in the helicopter, the game makes it clear. Semen. Now for Snake's awesome idea to disguise himself as himself and then grunt at the guards angrily. Another Tales from Act 3.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough.
I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. We're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer. Hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality, old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Ah, yes, Dr. Madnar. Remember, Snake, that guy who tried to strangle you and killed Marv, helped Big Boss nuke half the world, and yeah, other nice things like that. Yeah, let's send dying Raiden and Naomi and Sonny to him. That guy. Yeah. What's wrong? He's a friend, I promise. Also, he's about 150 years old by now. And you killed him, but he's back. Okay. Makes perfect sense, MGS4. Oh, well. Oh, man. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. This one is actually kind of interesting. Which one is it? 8.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to episode number 6 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. Once again, I am Sean Eyestone, and I am here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
and producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, so, Aki.
Yes.
Where are we today?
We promised to meet up at the Eastern Europe stage.
Right.
And basically, Sean, what are we going to do today?
Okay, so today we're gonna pick up in Eastern Europe, and this is right after the cutscene ends where Snake comes out of the train station. And we're gonna play the section where you're following the Resistance member through Eastern Europe and trying to find the Resistance hideout.
However, to make it interesting, I know that everyone has cleared this stage already, basically.
Right.
Yeah, more or less. So this time, we're going to try to be as like tour guides of the stage.
Yeah, kind of pointing out different parts of the town and, what happened here, what went into making this part of the town. Interesting things to see around the Midtown area. So it might be a little bit tricky because we will not be following the Resistance member.
Yeah, we'll make sure we'll update where we are.
Yeah, exactly. So
what we're talking about.
So people will have to follow instructions very closely this time because it is very easy to get lost here.
Okay.
The roads are very complicated.
All right, Sean, let's get started then.
All right. Okay, so first thing you'll notice is the atmosphere here. You'll notice all this mist, a slight drizzle coming down from the sky. Also the sound of the train in the background. This is all intended to recreate kind of like a, like a spy movie type of atmosphere.
Yeah.
Where, it's kind of dark.
Bourne series.
Right.
The AMI series and things like that.
Rainy, and people may not even notice at first, but if you look very closely, you can see that it's not just mist, but there's also drizzle, rain drizzling down from the sky. And if you point the camera upwards, those droplets will actually stick to the screen. It is water falling from the sky. It's not just a simple mist effect.
Kojima Productions is really famous for this water effects on the camera.
Right.
The raindrops on the camera. This is a really cool feature.
There's also something that happens with this drizzling rain that I'll point out a little bit later.
Okay.
But for now, I guess we can continue on. One other thing that I want to point out is that aside from this rain, you'll notice the sound of the train in the background. There's a story behind this. We wanted to have this station in here, right? And originally, we were going to have actual railroad tracks in the town to kind of show the trains coming and going. But the problem is that, if we have railroad tracks here, then Snake could actually get onto the tracks. And, for various reasons, that was pretty inconvenient because, the player could follow the tracks to who knows where, and it wouldn't really be a good impact on the gameplay. We still wanted to recreate this feeling of being at a train station, but somehow do it without having the actual train, on the screen. And so the sound team came up with these wonderful sounds that really just recreate the atmosphere of being at a train station.
Do you want to talk about the sound
of the crosswalk?
Yeah, clicking sound.
Yeah, well,
we spent a long time to get that sound.
Yes. Well, actually, was it Ken that you said that there is a identifying sound of a crosswalk, which is so different to even other European areas, but this one location that he said he heard?
We went to Prague, and we heard the sound, and that's very different from the Japanese one.
So he came to our division and said, I need this sound. Can you get a hold of this sound? And, staff, which is an echo.
The fuck? It just sucked me into the cutscene.
But Ken said, no, I really want the sound.
Oh,
I want to
well.
put this in.
Hideo said, he wants to have that sound. And then sound team said, what sound? What kind of sound was it? So I said,
That was fucking weird. Maybe we spent too much time there.
And sound team said, I don't get it. I wanted to have something, like a real...
Something to refer to get this real, realistic sound.
Kojima Productions do a lot of crazy things.
Yeah.
She just went over to get the sound. She did other things as well, just to hand deliver something or things like that. All these miracles that happened.
Yeah.
Really is reliant on these people flying over just for a night or something. But anyways, we got the sound in. We're very happy.
Right.
Very accurate.
Very accurate. So people living in this area of Europe may recognize that sound.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So where are we off to?
All right, so we're going to move ahead, and what we're going to do is we're going to jump into the cutscene where the Resistance member makes his appearance. So head towards this crosswalk here. The cutscene will begin.
Okay.
All right, so as we continue on, next, this is also related to sound. But, this Resistance member will come walking out, and you'll hear him whistling. And a lot of effort actually went into getting this whistle right as well.
Really?
People may not realize it, but, he has several whistling patterns.
Yeah.
Like if you're closer to him, he'll be a little bit nervous, maybe, may pause as he whistles, maybe sound a little bit more tense. If you get farther away, he kind of relaxes and does like a really loud, happy whistle. That was put in by request of, Mr. Kojima, who wanted to have really recreate the feel of stalking somebody and, having your target be a little bit nervous at times, comfortable at other times. So you could gauge, where he's going by the sound as well as your signal interceptor. Yeah, that was added, and the response was really good. So
I had a lot of players playing this game whistle the tune of the Resistance member because I did.
Right.
You get into this gets into your head.
Yeah, it's pretty catchy.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Funny story about that whistling also is that the guy who actually recorded this whistling sound, and when he was whistling, like, it was really accurate, like perfect pitch and everything. But the sound guy said, it's too good because it doesn't sound like a Resistance member. A Resistance member isn't a musician, right? So he's not going to have perfect pitch for everything. So they had to do several takes to get the right sound, where it sounds like a normal person whistling rather than a musician whistling.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, can whistle.
Yeah, can whistle.
Well, another point that I found out about this Eastern Europe stage is that it's so different from the past 2 acts that you have been playing. All of a sudden, you're in this environment of buildings and, well, basically you look different, right? With the code and everything and the young face look. And also I noticed that there's a lot of lights and kind of like living people behind each buildings.
Right, that was a conscious effort on the part of the development team because we really wanted to create, an empty town, a town that feels empty, but it's not deserted. It's not a ghost town. It's basically a town that's under curfew, so people are forced to stay indoors.
Yeah.
But the people are still there, so you can see the lights on inside.
What do you call it? Martial law? Is it under martial law kind of?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So under martial law, and everybody's forced to stay inside, once it gets dark.
But when you go close to the windows or the doors, you could kind of actually feel there's someone kind of living behind that.
Right.
That was my second time when I thought I got real 5.1 and, good sound in there.
There's some people playing a game, right?
Basically, all these buildings actually have sounds emanating from them. People listen to different TV shows, radio shows, maybe playing games. And there actually is somebody playing the original MSX version of Metal Gear in here as well.
Cool.
So point that out a little bit later.
Okay.
All right. Well, of course, as you know, the real way you're supposed to play through this stage is to follow the Resistance member. And, the gameplay of this stage is a little bit different compared to all the other stages that you played up to this point because there's never been a stalking mission. The point of the game is to follow this guy without him noticing you and without any of the PMC troops noticing you either. And, I think for a lot of people, this was really hard. I think it's one of those stages where you're either going to really love it or really hate it. I think, it's one of the stages that'll give you the most trouble if you're more of the run and gun type of person. But there is, actually like a hidden thing that you can do to make it a little bit easier that some people may not know about is if you manage to put, Laughing Beauty to sleep in the previous stage and you use that Laughing Beauty face camouflage, you can actually walk through the town pretty freely.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A lot of people do that. They'll switch back to the Octocam and, kind of like sneak through, hiding in the corners and things like that. But if you want to take the opposite route and keep this coat on, put on the face cam with the Beauty's face cam, you can actually walk pretty freely through the town. And when the PMC guards notice you, as long as you're not doing anything really suspicious, then maybe they'll tell you to stop, come up and look at you, and then they'll let you pass.
Oh, really?
So for people who are having a hard time, getting through the stage, that's something they may want to try.
Cool. Okay, so, Sean, why don't you introduce us the route you're going to take this time?
All right.
So that the players could try to kind of have that route in their head.
Okay, so I think most players probably followed the Resistance member and went through the park, with the guy peeing in the park and heading through that route. But there's also a route that's probably less known, and it goes along the river that runs through this stage.
Yeah.
You follow the canals, and you get to the same point at the end, but it's a less traveled route. So I think today we're going to take that route and introduce people to places in the stage that they may not have seen before.
Okay.
All right, so the first thing we want to do is after you come out from this starting point, you want to head to that point where the Resistance member came out from. Okay, so that's kind of to the northwest. And you'll see it's basically, a dead end. And so people may be wondering, well, where did this Resistance member come from? Did he just suddenly appear? Well, actually, if you look closely, at the end of this dead end, to your right, you'll see there's actually a duct on the ground.
Yeah.
And it heads to the north. The idea is that this is actually where the Resistance member came from. And, the people who went to Eastern Europe to gather materials actually said they saw a lot of little ducts like this under the building.
Yeah.
And And so they definitely wanted to put that in there somewhere. And so they decided to use it here to explain where the resistance member came from. And so what we're going to do is we're going to crawl into this duct and head north.
Okay.
Basically what you want to do as you go through this duct is just head straight ahead. Just keep on heading north. You can see the exit on the other side. If you go a little to your right, there's also an item in here. So you can pick up a PSS, which is, of course, a handgun. It's not a very great handgun, but the thing is you can sell it for a lot of money. So people who are gathering Drebin points, if you pick that up, I think you can get like 5,000 Drebin points. So for people who want to pick that up, they can go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Otherwise, just head on straight through and come out the other side of the duct. And when you do, be careful, because there's a guard on your left on the other side of this yellow car. Okay, so let's just put him to sleep. And then if you put this guy to sleep, the thing a lot of people may not realize also is that the resistance member will change their course depending on which guards are awake and which ones are sleeping. If you disable this guard, the resistance member will actually take an alternate route, and rather than going to the park, will head towards the river.
I see.
In any case, we're not going to wait for the resistance member today, so let's just head to the north. Basically, where you put this guy to sleep, take the slope that heads up towards the north.
With the van on the right.
Right. There's going to be a van on your right, so head up that slope.
Okay.
So head up this slope,
and the van on the right.
Past the van on your right, and also a trash can.
Trash can.
Red car. Then it kind of splits, but you want to take the right path that heads towards the park.
Okay.
Then when you get to this intersection, you want to take a left.
Okay.
And as you follow this left path, keep an eye on your left-hand side, and you'll see an open door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a big double-gated door that's open. And so we want to head in here.
Oh.
Okay, so we're going to head into this load, and I believe this is the first time we've ever gone into a load.
Okay.
To the Integral podcast.
Okay.
It's a big event.
Load. Okay.
Load.
Shall we count down?
Shall we count down?
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone ready to load?
Get ready, everybody.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! Three, two, one.
Ah, it sets it back. What the fuck is the point? Oh well.
Okay, everyone finish the load, and where do we come out?
All right, so once you come out from that load, you'll be in a courtyard.
Wow, this is cool.
And this courtyard is pretty unique in this stage in that it's the only really enclosed courtyard that looks like this. You can hear a lot of different sounds right now. The really interesting thing that I want to point out about this courtyard is if you look to your left, you'll see a statue.
Yeah, statue. Yeah.
If you look to your right, you'll see that there's a statue platform with no statue on it.
Oh.
In that case,
right, people may remember from the Middle Eastern stage, you can actually climb up onto this platform. So press triangle near the platform, climb up on top, then press triangle when you're on the platform, and Snake will assume a pose.
Wow, I didn't know this. Well, it looks weird without your statue camo, though.
Also, this pose is a little bit interesting. It's a Japanese pose, right?
Yeah, the Neo pose. Neo is a
gate guard.
Gate guard.
Well, if you go to Asakusa shrines and temples, usually on the gate, on the side of the gate, there are huge statues that look like devils,
right?
Which are not, but they're doing this kind of pose.
And so they're like gatekeepers or
gate guards.
Guardians of the gate to the temple.
Yes.
All right. So anyway, there's that statue pose. So people may not know about that. And so next we want to move ahead from this platform, head to the north, and you'll see a door to the north that leads out of this courtyard area. So let's just head there. On the way, you may be able to pick up another PSS, which you can sell for money. So anyway, head through this door on the north, and when you get to this intersection on the other side of the door, you want to head to your left.
There was a stairs.
There's a stairway, so head down the staircase. And you come to an intersection, and on your left, there's a yellow car. And something else that people probably didn't notice at all is that on these buildings, there's actually an address. There are address plates on the building. So if you turn and look towards the staircase that you came down from, you'll see a pair of plates on the wall to the right of the stairs.
One says 313.
Right.
And the other one says 21.
Right.
Does this have a meaning?
It actually does. This is actually a unique address. All the buildings in Eastern Europe have a unique address. The meaning behind this is actually 3 stands for third stage, which is Eastern Europe, and then each model has a number. So 13 is the 13th building in Eastern Europe. And then at the bottom is a unique number on the green plate which designates this specific building. So it's basically stage, model type, and specific model number.
So it's a very development code.
Right.
Almost.
Yeah, it is. Probably something that people won't realize at all.
I don't.
Maybe people won't even care about it, but for the team, it actually did have meaning, and that just goes to show the insane level of detail that.
So there might be another 313.
Right. So you probably see another 313 somewhere in the game if you look around, but having this combination of 313 and 21
is unique to this building
right
here.
Right here.
Yeah. So maybe team member was saying like a 313, 21 building was not quality was not great. So who did this?
I see.
Right. So maybe there's a bug with this building 31321. Then everybody knows what they're talking about.
Okay. Maybe when you find or when you test it, go to 31321 and then walk north or things like that.
Right.
Yeah, I see. Wow, quite handy.
So just a little bit of developer trivia.
Okay, we'll guide the listeners according to this numbers then, huh?
That might be hard.
Yeah, we'll just mention it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So now from this intersection, or from this place where you came down from the stairs, we want to head to the northeast.
Northeast.
Well, actually, it's
a right side.
Actually, yeah, to the right. So when you came down from the stairs, take a right, and I guess it's more or less straight to the east, actually. So head to the east, and ahead of you, you'll see a building with some lights on the other side of this railing. So you want to head there, but be careful because on your left, there's a pair of PMC guards. So let's put them to sleep. All right, so once those guards are asleep, go ahead and walk until you hit the wall on the other side of this this rail.
So you're like walking on this corridor.
Right, so you're walking down this corridor behind these pillars. And keep an eye on the wall on your right. And eventually you'll see a staircase leading up.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, I think a lot of people miss this also.
Yeah.
This leads to another funny little area.
Okay, so should we go up the stairs?
Yeah, let's go up the stairs. It's a little bit dark, so it might be a little hard to see where you're going, but when you get to the top of the stairs, you'll be near this bridge. And if you look straight ahead of you when you come up the stairs, you'll see a statue directly ahead of you.
Yeah.
Right to your right, there's another platform.
Without a statue.
Without a statue, which means it's another point where you can jump on and assume another silly pose.
There's a second place where you could do this.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and go up onto the platform and press triangle.
What's this pose this time?
This pose is just a silly pose. Basically we have a lot of different types of poses in the game, a lot of serious poses, based off of real statues and things like that. But the director, Mr. Kojima, wanted to have just some really silly poses in there also, and so this was put in there. And one other thing to point out is as you're taking this pose, to your right, you'll see ahead of you there's another Minami Akina poster.
Oh, our favorite Akina.
Right, the Akina.
The most powerful poster.
Yeah, your favorite, right?
No, the most powerful poster in this MGS4.
The Invincible. Yeah.
Invincible poster.
Almighty Akina poster.
Wow.
All right. So that's another point that players may not be aware of. So next, let's move on. And what we're going to do from this point is head towards the canal.
Okay. Looking at Akina's posters, we take a left.
Right.
And we're going to cross this bridge.
And you should be heading roughly north to the northwest. And as you proceed, you'll hear a helicopter up above. And that means you're heading in the right direction.
And you're going down the kind of a slope
Go down a slope, and then you'll come to a intersection, and you'll see the helicopter with its searchlight looking for you. So be careful not to be spotted by the searchlight. And from here, take a left. Kind of sneak along. Be careful because there are PMC patrols here. As you proceed, you'll see a bunch of signs like a cafe. You'll come to this building on your left. It's kind of like this big, dark, black brick building.
Yeah, what number is it?
The address is
312.
31312.
So we're the Studio B building?
Yeah, the Studio B building.
Okay.
And then you'll come behind this truck. You'll see a staircase heading down into the canal.
Oh.
So let's head down these stairs.
To the canal.
Into the canal. And at this point, a lot of people may just run straight ahead, but if you do a U-turn and go behind the stairs, you'll find that there's actually an FIM-92A surface-to-air missile. So for those people who want to take out the helicopter and take more of an action-oriented approach, they can use that to shoot it down. So next what we want to do is we're just going to head on to the next load. So head down into the water, cross to the other side.
You could actually go into the canals, right?
Yeah. And then head to the east, the other end of the canal. Just keep on heading to the east. Then when you get to the eastern side of this canal, on your left, you'll see a tunnel.
Yeah.
And what we want to do is head through this tunnel. And this will go to another load, leading to Midtown Northwest sector. So jump into that load.
Load. Another load phase.
All right, so you jump into the load and you come out the other side. Okay, now I want to point out something about the mist and the drizzling rain. Remember at the beginning of the stage I said there was another little secret pertaining to that mist. And if you go into first-person view right now and just kind of look around, you'll notice that it's no longer drizzling.
Oh, it stops.
Right, it actually stops, and it's very gradual. As you proceed through the stage, it slowly gets, clearer and clearer until finally, after 20 minutes or so, you have clear weather, and it's no longer raining. So that's something else that people may not have noticed, is that, the weather does change in real time. Okay, so in any case, I think we'll stop here. So go ahead and save on the other side of this tunnel where we came out from the load, and we'll pick up here in 2 weeks' time and cover the later half of the Eastern Europe stalking mission.
Well, this is surely a route that normally you won't take, playing the stage.
Right.
Chasing the resistance member. And we showed various kinds of behind-the-scenes talks about this. But is this actually a recommended route that you could to clear it faster than a normal route?
It's not necessarily faster. It might be a slightly easier route depending on how you play. But the thing is, you can't really control the resistance member.
Yeah, don't
per
picnic.
Se. The resistance member will take a route, and depending on how quickly you catch up to him, or depending on which PMCs you put to sleep, he may or may not come here. He may end up going to the park.
Yeah.
So if you put that guy to sleep, at the beginning of the stage, as we mentioned earlier, then the resistance member should head towards the river. But depending on how you play after that point, he may change routes again. So,
really?
So it's really dynamic. There's no real way to 100%, control the resistance member.
I see. Yeah. So even if you're here first, it doesn't mean that he'll come and...
Right.
Yeah, you have to go follow.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
Okay.
So right now, we kind of forged ahead on our own. And as you notice, there's no resistance member in sight, and he won't come here since we weren't following him.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Any other points?
Okay, well, one other thing that I wanted to point out about this Eastern European stage is as we're walking around, you saw a lot of signs and things for restaurants or shops. And this is something that, the design team really wanted to get into the game, because when they went to Prague and they walked around, there's a lot of different small little shops and signs here. So they really wanted to recreate that atmosphere. And, one shop in particular that really they wanted to put in for sure was the doll shop. And the reason for that is that when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually found, several doll shops there.
Dolls and puppets.
Right, like dolls and puppets. And one interesting fact is that that is actually the origin of the Mantis doll, right? So they went to Eastern Europe and they found this shop with this cool-looking puppet in it, and they decided, wow, that looks like something we want to use in the game.
I remember the signs and everything because Ken was really hassling me to get approval. All the signs and talk and try to make it fake and half fake. True as possible, but make it fake, not to ruin the whole atmosphere of Prague.
Right.
But of course we can't use the sign as is because, it might...
It's going to take a long time to get a, whole licensing thing issue. So...
But it was very small. We didn't want to get every sign up. and license and things like that. But the whole team wanted to make the environment as much as kind of real Eastern Europe as possible. But some signs were really, at first, very hilarious. There was some duck signs. And of course, there's, even if you go to Eastern Europe, there isn't a poster of Akina, right? But, you know, apart from that, there was like ducky signs, frog signs, you know, cute stuff as well. But, you know, it was challenging to try to tell Ken, don't use this, don't use that. I think it took a long time.
Yeah.
But he was hassling me always.
What about the train station also? The train station was actually modeled after the actual train station.
Yeah,
also.
Was it a combination?
That's a combination. That's a combination of the Prague stations, and we went to train station in Germany too, right? At
Did
the
we?
GC show.
Oh, yeah.
I think we checked the Leipzig.
Leipzig,
the central station.
Holy
or
shit.
something.
The brass in the
we
water
learned some stuff from there too.
is better than MGS3.
Combination of the various European stations. Yeah.
Also, that cutscene is really funny for me because I could tell who is doing the motion capture.
Really?
Yeah, there was a couple of familiar faces.
What the fuck is going on?
And how he walked and all that thing. It was really funny. Okay, Sean, once again, our next meeting point.
Okay, so the next meeting point will be right here, actually. So once you get through that load point at the bottom of the canal, and you come out the other side of the tunnel, just go ahead and save it there. It should be the Midtown Northwest sector.
Okay.
And we'll pick up here in 2 weeks.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. We're going to have a little bit more traveling guide of Eastern Europe in the next 2 weeks as well. So I hope everyone enjoyed this tour. Okay, thanks, guys. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you next time.
Man, in MGS3 the brass floats underwater when you shoot.
That's gonna wrap up this edition
That's
of
kind of
the Metal Gear
disappointing.
Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
And again, there's not
Check back next time
a lot
for
of
more
water
tips,
in this.
tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
So the next one has a story about
Metal Gear
Kojima.
Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Okay, everybody, welcome to episode number 7 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And Kenny Maizumi.
Hello.
And my name is Sean Eystone. And today we're continuing at the Eastern Europe Midtown stage. And we're continuing from 2 weeks ago at the Midtown Northwest sector. So you should have just...
Why are you whistling?
Well, this is a whistle section, remember? We're
Right.
supposed to follow the whistle.
Do you remember, my mother has always told me, like, don't whistle during nighttime.
Yeah. There's a saying, kind of a famous kind of saying, that don't whistle outside at night in Japan because snakes will come out.
Snakes will come out?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Not solid snake, right?
No. I don't know why, because we don't see snakes in Tokyo. Not so much. But my mom, well, Ken's mom as well, every mom will say, don't whistle at night.
So that's like a common thing for Japanese parents to say to their kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, if you whistle at night, snakes will come out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you have the same kind of stuff?
I'm not sure about America, but in Hawaii we have something similar, where if you whistle at night, we say spirits will come out. So it's not good to whistle at night.
That's more scary.
Yeah, but, in movies and things like that, right? Like a musical movie.
Well, yeah, I think there are a lot of scenes in movies and stuff where people are whistling at night. So in the mainland U.S., whistling at night isn't really a bad thing, I think, for most Americans anyway.
Well, don't worry.
I think it's more of a Hawaii thing.
Well, even in Japan, a lot of people whistle at night. Doesn't really matter too much. Anyways, nothing to do with Eastern Europe. Well, let's go. We're in the actual canal?
Yeah, so right now we're in the canal. You should have just come through that load point that we went through a couple weeks ago. And you just came out from the tunnel. And you'll hear the helicopter up above you. And last week we introduced that there was a surface-to-air missile that you could use to shoot down the helicopter. But for those of you who want to get through the stage without actually, killing anybody or causing a lot of damage, what you can do is you can actually equip a silenced sniper rifle, such as the VSS, which we picked up in South America a few weeks ago. And what you want to do is aim at the searchlight
of the helicopter.
And you can actually shoot this out. It's kind of hard to get a clear shot because the helicopter's moving around. But if you can get a shot at the searchlight... Okay.
Okay.
So it may take several tries, but if you can get a clear shot at the searchlight, you can actually knock it out.
Wow.
Wow.
I didn't know this.
You didn't know this?
No.
Ah.
I didn't think I had a VSS at that time.
You can use other guns as well. It's just that they'll make a lot more noise.
Yeah, no,
so
people
will be more likely to find you. And we can move on.
Okay.
Okay, so now that searchlight is out of the way, we can cross over to the other side of the canal. And on the northern side of the canal, if you cross over and take a left, now, you know, even if you use a silent sniper rifle, there's a good chance that, you know, some people may come because you may trigger a caution phase. So just go ahead and put them to sleep. And proceed to the left. You'll see a ladder near the bridge that passes over the canal. And what we're going to do is we're going to climb up this ladder.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Okay, then once you get to the top of the ladder, you'll see a doorway directly to your right. And there's like a double doors that are open. So we want to head into here. And you kind of enter this narrow alley. And then at the end of that, there's another gate that's closed this time. At first glance, it may seem like this is a dead end. But if you round the corner, you know, to the left, there's like a small little area you can walk to. If you go to your left and look at the wall behind the door, there's actually a little hole here that you can crouch down and go through. And so when you're tracking, you know, one of the resistance members, it's possible that he may actually come this way. And when he does, if you ever lose sight of him, you know, a lot of people may think they lost him because they can't pass through the door. If you just go around the corner here, you can see that there's actually this small little hole that you can crawl through.
So I guess there's no cheating whatsoever of the resistance route
Right.
he is going.
So yeah, he never warps or just magically
disappears.
disappears.
So there is a way that
There's
he got
always a way.
behind that door.
Right.
I see.
And you know, this also is based on reality. According to the design team, you know, when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually saw this type of weird hole in the wall.
Weird.
Well, they didn't know what it was for. You know, it's just kind of there. It's not a door. You know, it's too small for a normal person to pass through without crouching. But it was there, and so you know, it kind of struck them as just being really unusual, and they wanted to put it in the game because of that. And so here it is. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to crouch down and head through this hole, but use caution because once you get out on the other side, there are a couple of PMC guards on your left. So as soon as you pass through the hole, turn to your left, and then look to the north, and you'll see a pair of PMC guards in the street. So let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep. Okay. And then once those guys are asleep, you can head out to the street and then look to the left. You should be facing north. You'll see a staircase heading up.
Okay.
And to the right of that is a trash can.
A green trash can.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, you know, people may not remember that there are trash cans in the game, you know, because the last one that you saw was probably in Middle East.
Yeah. Act 1.
Right. So, you know, you went through all of South America without ever seeing one, but you come to Eastern Europe and once again, we have trash cans. So if you're ever spotted and you need to find a place to hide, you can always climb to one of these trash cans. All right.
But these are definitely different looking than the Middle East ones.
Yeah, and that's something too. You know, they were actually modeled after European trash cans also, so different from the Middle Eastern trash cans. All right, so next what we want to do is head up the stairs that are to the left of that trash can. When you get to the top of the stairs, take a left.
Yeah, you're on kind of a balcony kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
And you'll see another set of stairs going down on the other side of this balcony. So head down these stairs. And then when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you'll see on your left-hand side, well, there's a bench, and then there's a bookstore display case.
Yeah.
So what we want to point out is actually in this bookstore display case. If you go into first-person view and look at this display case, you may notice some things that most people probably missed. In the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see someone who probably looks familiar. Well, it's really low res, so maybe you don't recognize him, but that's actually Otacon. You can kind of see from his profile. Another thing that, you know, like really hardcore trivia buffs may get a kick out of is that one of the development team is actually featured on one of these books as well. So if you look at the center row above Otacon, and count to the 4th book from the right. The cover to this book features our lead artist, Negishi-san.
Oh, this
and
small book, kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of like a small book. It's the 4th from the right.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like a blurry photo of someone standing there. He's actually holding a drink and drinking. It's really hard to see.
Wow.
But you know, for the really crazy trivia buffs, this is actually our lead artist.
But this is very, very rare.
Yeah, it's a
rare
very
trivia, but you know, who will be happy about this?
Well, a lot of fans, a lot of Metal Gear Solid fans are.
But you know, they don't even know what kind of face.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's true. But this is
maybe his family will be
right.
Happy about this. You know, my dad is on.
Well, actually, maybe his family will not even notice this picture.
You know, the funny thing is, Negi-san himself didn't notice this picture. You know, the artist who actually made this stage kind of told him that he was actually in the stage. And
well, you know, we have to find some like pictures for the books, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe they didn't have a choice. You know?
Yeah. So they decided to choose him, and so he's in here.
Without him knowing.
Without him knowing.
Wow, that's sweet.
Okay, so that's the bookstore display case. Just a bit of trivia for the real trivia buffs. And so from the bookstore, turn around, and here the road splits. You'll see the road where the 2 PMCs are, and then there's a truck next to that, and then there's another road that angles off towards the north.
Heads kind of down.
And, right, and kind of heads down a slope.
Yeah.
We're going to take that road that heads to the north.
Okay.
Okay, so as you near that road, you'll come to another load point.
That goes to.
That goes to. You'll come to another load point. That goes to the Midtown North sector. And so we're gonna jump in here and see you on the other side of the load.
Okay, we're in the Midtown North sector.
All right, so you come out in the Midtown North sector, and as soon as you come out, you'll see a couple streets ahead of you, one kind of angling off to the left, and another one to the right. So take the one that heads to your right. And as you walk forward, you'll see an alley on your right, near this Golden Fish restaurant.
Oh, it's a restaurant.
Golden Fish
yeah.
restaurant. Fish.
Wow, sounds yummy.
Yeah, so take a right near the Golden Fish.
And we're gonna enter this?
And we're gonna enter this little alley here. Follow the alley, it kind of turns to your left, and then comes to intersection here. And what you want to do is take a left at this intersection. You'll see straight ahead, you can see the front of a van. And when you get to the street, just stop here for a second. You know, people may recognize this area as where, you know, if you follow the resistance member, you know, there would be vehicle patrols around this area.
Yeah,
you need to kind of hide. And, you know, just kind of to offer a little bit of advice to people who are playing this. If you want to hide really quickly, the best way to hide on the stage is actually to use the cardboard box or the barrel. And, you know, the reason for that, of course, is you can lay down on the ground and you can absorb the camouflage pattern, but it takes time, right? But if you use the barrel, you can quickly jump in and out. You can have a much easier time while you're trying to avoid these vehicle patrols. And one other thing about these vehicle patrols that it's kind of funny. During development, you know, we had the vehicle patrols going on, and of course there's the PMCs patrolling the street. And what was really hard was to keep these vehicle patrols from actually hitting the patrolling PMCs. Because, you know, the vehicles would just come charging down the road. The PMCs would be walking, and bam, they'd be hit, you know. And so we had to come up with ways to keep that from happening. And, you know, at one point we figured, okay, I think we kind of got it. You know, the vehicles will stop and, you know, they won't run over the guy or whatever. But there's actually ways that you can get around that. If you put one of the PMC patrols to sleep, you know, they'll go to sleep, and they'll be on the side of the road. And, you know, the vehicle patrol will come up beside him, and they'll tell him to wake up or something like that, right? It's like, oh, what are you doing? You know, wake up. And, you know, what'll happen is if that PMC guard's post is on the other side of the street, he'll wake up and say, oh my God, I gotta get back to my post. And he'll start running to his post. And what was really funny is if his post is on the other side of the street, he'll just go dashing right onto the middle of the street, right as the patrol vehicle starts up, and he'll just get nailed by that patrol vehicle. So.
Wow. Okay, so maybe some lucky guys might have seen the scene.
Maybe. I mean, it's really hard to get it.
Oh, really? I would like to see that.
The situation just has to work out perfectly. But it's pretty funny if you can get it.
Well, it's not a bug, is it? I mean, if you wake up and if you dash across the street,
Right.
you
I
can
mean,
get hit.
It's an accident, right?
Yeah,
I mean, he's in a rush to get back to his post.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I know one more thing, but that's not your stage. I know something in the Middle East.
Snake?
Oh shit.
Snake?
I didn't think it would hit twice. Oh, oops. So where's okay, thankfully it's still saved there.
Something in the Middle East is really funny.
That gets run over?
No, not that one. Like do you guys know the
Now if you're crawling they alert.
On the building, 3rd floor.
Yeah.
Like you sneak on the building and you put a Playboy magazine, right side of the sniper. The sniper will look at the Playboy magazine and he started shooting the gun. And it's really funny because he was
he's looking at the magazine.
He's looking at the magazine and shooting the guns, and he's so genius.
He's that good.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. One other thing that kind of stands out while you're standing at this intersection is if you look straight ahead, there's a manhole in the street leading down to the sewers. And this is kind of a painful story to tell, but originally there actually you actually were able to go into these manholes and go down into the sewer. Yeah. So, the idea was while you're tracking this resistance member, sometimes he'll crawl into these manholes and you'll have to follow him down and crawl through the sewer, things like that. But unfortunately, for various reasons, for gameplay reasons, for camera reasons, for VRAM reasons, and just time limitation, we had to take that out.
All right, then where do we head next?
All right, so from this manhole, you're facing the manhole. What you want to do is turn to your right and head down the street. You'll see a parking sign in the distance, as well as a van parked next to that parking sign. And so what you want to do is head up onto the sidewalk, go past that parking sign, and keep an eye on your right. And you'll see a staircase heading up on your right. So let's just head up the staircase. And when you get to the top of the staircase, on your right, there's a door that leads to this small little empty lot.
Kind of a garden.
Right, kind of like a garden. And, people may recognize this place when they're tracking the resistance member. This is where the resistance member, of course, ducked into this door and changed into his PMC uniform.
Yeah.
One thing about that, I think a lot of people probably didn't realize at that time, and a lot of the team actually didn't realize until later, is that when he changes his uniform, it's actually not identical to the other PMC soldiers. If you look really closely, you can see that his helmet is actually just slightly different from the other PMC. The character designer, the character artist who was making the resistance guys, when he was making these characters, he wanted to just add a little variation in there, just to say that, yeah, he has a PMC uniform, but he's not a real PMC, so his uniform doesn't exactly match with everyone else's uniform. And so for people who are very attentive, you may have noticed that. For those who didn't, next time you play, try and take a look at his helmet.
Okay. What's next in our tour?
Actually, in the last program, we mentioned that you could listen at the doors to houses and hear, sounds coming from the inside of the house. So what I'm going to do now is take you to one of those houses and point out something that's kind of cool. So from here, head back outside and back down the stairs that we came from. You should be heading north. Then on your right, you'll see a pair of PMC soldiers standing next to a barrel. If you're the violent type, you could go ahead and blow up that barrel. Otherwise, you can just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Okay, so we put them to sleep.
Okay, so we put these guys to sleep. What we want to do is head down the hill towards that barrel that they were standing next to.
Okay.
Okay, so when you get to this barrel, first of all, take a look at the corner here. There's a building.
Cafe bar?
It says cafe bar, right? And there's a couple posters on that wall,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at the top poster,
Yeah.
What's this top poster?
you'll see another picture of our lead artist.
He's taking a picture.
And he's taking a picture.
Ah.
So this is actually a picture of him taking
a picture?
pictures in
Wow.
Eastern Europe.
Wow.
Doing, research.
Trivia.
Trivia within trivia. Pictures within pictures.
Is this real trivia?
Yeah, it's Negipi.
Yeah.
Okay. Enough.
It's enough. Where are we heading, Sean?
All right, so let's just follow this wall. Okay, so you're looking at, the picture, the
And the
poster
cafe bar,
of the
yeah.
cafe bar,
Uh-huh.
and just follow this wall. It'll head up this slope.
To the
Kinda heading
left.
To the left,
of the
yeah.
poster,
Follow
yeah.
to the left of the poster, and kind of head up this slope.
Okay.
And you should be heading kind of to the northwest. All right, so walk up the slope, but slow down as you get to the top
Of the slope
of the slope, because on your left you'll see 3 PMC soldiers.
Wow. 3.
Facing away from you.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Okay, so once you get these 3 guys to sleep, where will we go?
Okay, so now we got these guys to sleep, and what we want to do is head up the slope. They're kind of standing at a split in the road,
Yeah.
and if you're facing them after you came up the slope, there's the road that goes straight ahead, and then another one that kind of angles off to the right. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this road that angles off to the right.
So you should see a van on the left and a van on the right, a little bit further up.
And the building number?
What's the building number?
Building number is 32218.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we're heading up this hill. You go past that van on your left. You go past this peacock sign. So you pass that sign, and then you come to another van on your right. And what you want to do is head to the other side of that van, towards the wall, and you'll see a sign above this door.
A snake sign.
A snake sign,
Yeah.
right. So what you want to do is press up against that door underneath the snake sign and listen. And when you do, you should hear one of our Kojima Productions podcasts.
Oh, wow.
Coming from inside the building.
Wow.
You may need to, rotate your camera a little bit and get a good angle on it. And, for those of you who maybe triggered a caution phase as you were walking, it might be hard to hear because of the background music. And so for those people, just to point out one other feature, is you can actually turn off the background music. So if you press start and go into your menu, and go down to options, then go over to the audio video tab, and you'll see an in-game music on-off option.
So on the default setting, this is on.
On the default setting, it's on, but you can toggle it off. If you do that, you should be able to hear the sound much more easily. One thing to point out also is that originally in Metal Gear Solid 4, there wasn't going to be any background music. Originally.
Yeah.
The idea was to make the game much more realistic and therefore avoid putting in background music. So the whole game actually would have sounded like this, where you're just listening to atmospheric sounds, listening to people walking, background noises and things like that. But as we were making it, Mr. Kojima said, well, actually it's a little bit lonely without background music, so we wanted to put something in there to kind of spice it up a little bit more, so the background music was restored. But, the sound guys really put a lot of effort into making all this, all the background noise and atmospheric sound effects. So for people who really want to experience the game, I guess in its raw form, they can go ahead and do that and turn off the background music and maybe play through the game. And I think especially, like in places where there's a lot of battle, there's usually like really intense background music and things like that. So without the music, it's actually pretty different. And so people maybe can get a new experience by turning off the background music.
Well, it was so natural for me to have this background music when you're like in the caution phase or whatever.
Right.
Because it brings up the tension, like the movie kind of theater experience. But come to think of it, yeah, I think it would be fun to try to live through if you have a good sound system, that is, like 5.1 at your home. And you could actually hear the battle sounds and things like that. But you might not necessarily feel that tense caution phase, tense feeling, the pressure.
I think it's probably a different type of tension. Like maybe you won't have that tension from the music, but it's more realistic. So I guess, you feel like you've
been shot from...
Right, you hear shots coming from the distance, and you know exactly where they're coming from because you can hear them clearly, things like that. So
in the direction, yeah, surely people who haven't tried it should try it out.
Yeah. Okay, and what people may not realize is that there's actually another house where they're listening to the MSX. Well, they're playing the original MSX,
and you
Metal
can
Gear,
listen
and you can listen in from outside the door.
From that house, right?
Right. And so this one's kind of far from where we are, so we're not going to backtrack to that point, but I will just kind of point out where it is. So people probably know the park. So go to the park and go to the north end of the park. And you'll find a slope heading up to a building on the north end of the park. And that building, the number is 3145. You know, the red number is 3 and 4, the black number is 5. That building, if you listen to the door on the other side of the building, you know, on the opposite side of the park, you'll be able to hear someone playing the MSX version of Metal Gear.
Wow.
Okay, anyway, so I think we're going to wrap it up here. For those who
Here comes
want
the
to
story.
continue on to the end, if you head up the slope and take a right at the intersection where there's, you know, a four-way intersection, you take
Here
a
comes
right
the best part.
and keep on heading straight ahead, heading to the north until you hit a wall. If you turn left at that wall, you'll find yourself at the church. And if you happen to be tracking the Resistance member, you know, you can follow him into the church, and that'll trigger the cutscene where you meet Big Mama.
Well, this was kind of, as Sean said earlier, maybe this time or the last show, but it's a very unique stage. You know, it's not like shooting, destroying, or also not just a simple hiding Metal Gear essence, espionage essence. But it does have the espionage essence because you have to follow someone. Hiding, and
It sucks.
like helicopter searchlights, you know, the cars that roll. Well, it's a famous story that, first of all, that we had this boot camp session by Kojima Productions, where we invited how many? 20? I think
20 plus people.
20 plus people from Europe and from America to come down to Japan, and we kind of went up north of Tokyo, a little bit far away, quite to a resort area, where we have our, we can't say it officially, but a secret hideout of Konami's secret hideout.
Right.
Training. That's what we call boot camp. So we wanted to invite these press people to kind of ask their feelings about how MGS4 is, because it was almost connected till the end. So we wanted people to play through it and
just
give
like
us
a test
feedback.
play.
Test to these very limited people, mostly in the daytime. We were in this meeting room, and we set up all the PS3s on a good high def.
Right. We brought the PlayStation 3 from Tokyo, and a high def TV, and we set it up the whole whole thing, whole system.
Everyone was enjoying because it got excited, right?
Yeah.
And we were really excited too to set this up and watch these 20 press people play MGS4 for the first time. But until the point when they entered Act 3, which was this Eastern Europe stage. Because I think it was quite difficult.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, there was a couple of bugs.
Yeah.
And it was really hard.
Right.
And a lot of people got stuck and couldn't find the resistant member, couldn't stay onto it. People started shooting at people, thought that it was the way to clear it.
Yeah.
Some people killed a resistant member, but of course you could do that. But people thought that, how do I clear this? And
some guys are taking a long time, like
7 hours.
7 hours.
Wow, 7 hours.
Yeah, playing that stage and trying to reach the goal. And some guy was really
very upset.
Yeah, very upset.
But the thing was, we didn't want to kind of. I have played that stage before that boot camp, and so have the team members, right? Also, Hideo Kojima was there watching these press people play, but no one was supposed to give them direct orders how to clear it,
right?
Because that won't really help the development people for the feedback,
right?
But we were almost like Ken was almost, telling a couple of guys saying, no, don't go there, hide here, stay here for a while, things like that.
Right.
But a lot of people got really, really furious, frustrated.
Yeah, very frustrated.
And, that made Hideo really upset to some point. And he sent an email directly to the team back in Tokyo. And there's a bug here. What are you guys doing?
Yeah.
That.
Right. Well, there was some bugs, that's true.
Yeah, at that stage.
Some people got stuck, And Shinta Nojiri, some people know him. He was handling this stage and...
the stalking scene, right?
Yeah,
Not the whole Eastern Europe.
Right.
But the stalking sequence, just 6 hours or 7 hours stuck here.
And Shinta Noji was, very serious. I mean, he took the problem very seriously.
Right.
And and he started to fixing.
But it was kind of found out that there was just a couple of guards, really off where they weren't supposed to be. So you could kind of almost, crawl up behind it or something without them noticing you. But because of this couple of guards stationed at a, just a fraction away from each other or something, that made it really hard.
Right.
But we found out that this would be a disaster if we released it as it was. But it was good that we did this boot camp.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Huh? Okay, Sean, what's up for next?
Okay, so next time we're gonna go to the stage after Eastern Europe, which means we're gonna jump onto Moses, Shadow Moses.
Oh,
yeah.
It's your turn.
It's my stage, yes.
Yeah.
Where do we hook up?
We're gonna meet up at the heliport.
Yeah.
So what we want you to do is enter the Shadow Moses stage, and then Snake is gonna jump off the helicopter in the cutscene. So what you need to do is just head, through the snowy wilderness area, and head towards the heliport. And then at the north end of the heliport, there's a truck parked in front of the hangar.
Yeah.
And what we want people to do is just head towards that truck, and we'll meet behind that truck.
Okay. Make sure to check back the next issue of our Integral podcast. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for this lovely tour of Eastern Europe.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
So I wonder who it was who got really upset. Apparently one of the journalists got really upset. Anyway, in order to actually do this, we'll have to follow that asshole, so we'll reload. But this is a pretty good story. Tells you a lot about playtesting and gaming journalists. Yeah, I would almost guarantee that Jeff Keighley was one of those journalists there, because he's been sucking Kojima's dick for a long time. So, very likely that he was there. Maybe he's the guy who got upset. Okay, actually. We'll call Otacon a little bit here, piss him off. Here's my concealed carry railgun.
What was that?
And just for personal protection. Just in case. Fuck.
The resistance!
Easily concealed under the coat.
Snake, what are you doing? We need them to lead us to Big Mama's hideout. Don't harm the resistance.
Let's find some other ways of harming the resistance. There he is.
Huh?
It's 3 Dog. Okay.
What was that?
You cool with my C4? Okay. Alright. So he knows Snake's face. Okay then. That's weird. Why would the Resistance know and have a problem with Snake's face? Okay. Now just look like a random drunk hobo off the street with a bottle in his hand. Well, do a little dance.
Resistance. Snake, do not kill the Resistance. They're our only means of finding Big Mama's hideout.
Let's kill. What's that? Kill all the Resistance? Okay. We'll need a key for a face mask for this. Yeah, they're cool with me just holding a C4 in front of them. Okay. He should respawn shortly. There he is.
What? Who was that?
They said that he's supposed to be from there, but he appeared by the door. Okay. Yeah, you can blow up the cars.
Who's that?
The Resistance! Knock it off, Snake! Are you trying to abort this mission?
Piss him off a little bit longer, maybe. For Resistance, he didn't really resist much. Oh well. It simply ceased to exist. Interesting.
What was that?
Oh shit.
The Resistance!
I thought he'd be cool with it. Oh.
Snake!
Otacon's actually making this face. Sweet, sweet, it stays. Oh, fuck. It's too bad we don't have a couple of these, but okay. Well, 3 dogs save sucks.
What was that?
Oh, almost had him. Oh shit.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Ah,
Take
motherfucker.
precaution.
London Simulator? Hold on. There you go.
The resistance!
What? Snake?
Oh, he has that reaction twice. That's the last one, actually. The next one's gonna be a game over. The game just has enough of your shit. And it's like, okay. You're not getting this. Holy shit. Nice. I'm just a peaceful protester. Just peacefully protesting, yeah.
Don't move. The enemy.
Where is it? There he is.
Snake! Do you understand what you just did? Snake! You can't be killing members of the Resistance like that! No, Snake!
No, Snake, bad boy. The game just treats you like an idiot. But I guess I did just kill 10 of those guys in a row, so can't really blame him. Bad Snake. No, Snake. Alright, let's actually get him now. Put on some music, turn off brain, and wait for his ass to get to where he needs to go. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's effing. Oh fuck! Come on. Why the fuck is it doing this? I really shouldn't. God damn. What? Oh. Okay. You will have to forget about that. Sorry. That never happened. He's gonna piss all over himself. Oh, you can get that guy to show up at the same time as, I guess, if they both go there. Yeah. So if we look in the back here, once we're far enough from the corner, there's the dwarf geckos. 3 dwarf geckos in a quote. That was a terrible idea. Now we have to deal with the resistance, or the support guys finding them. Maybe they're coming from the other side.
Resume positions.
I'll try and take a look at the thing that we're talking about in the podcast. The guy playing Metal Gear 1 in one of these buildings. You can hear him get caught and say, no! And then the alert theme plays. It was... Hold on, I derped. We already passed it. I think. Shit, I thought I remember where it is. It's by the park. I think it's one... Shit, I don't remember where it is anymore. Thought I remembered. But I'm brain farting really hard right now. Shit, fuck, man. I completely forgot where it is. Never mind. I think we already passed it. Wasn't it? These. Not this one. Shit, man. I need to look it up again. Ah, that doesn't sound right. Oh well, fuck it, never mind.
Huh?
I think we already passed it though. Well, he's waiting. Never mind. Now that I'm here, it's not waiting anymore. Forget that ever happened.
Who's that?
I need to forget about it. There we go. All good. That never happened. Are you guys seriously talking about gun control?
Look out! Searchlight.
I have no idea, dude.
Nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Wow, if only we could just magically despawn all the guns from the world. Right? Surely we must achieve that. We must strive to magically despawn every piece of metal in the world that could be turned into a gun. Despawn combustion and pipes. Fucking idiots. And then you're gonna have to despawn all the arrows too, until there's nothing left. Now you'll have to despawn all the rocks too, until there is no rocks, no bricks, no metal. Well, what do you... Oh, I need to put these guys down. Like now. There you go. You almost stripped him that.
Three Dogs gonna come back is gonna be like, what the fuck, man? Why isn't MGS4 over? Actually, I kind of remember it being like this. Three Dog maybe taking over around Shadow Moses or something. If you look closely, yeah, it's something fishy. But you have to be, you have to be really looking carefully to notice that this guy's helmet is not quite the same. The developers just treat you like a fucking idiot. If you're really careful, you might notice, but it's really hard, yeah? Yeah, I heard something about jelly beans, yes. I think I remember. Move your ass.
What?
He just shat his pants, okay? It happens. Hey, look, it's a phantom pain dispenser. Oh, fuck, I made noise. That never happened. Get up.
Who's that?
I said that never happened. Shit, I turned the wrong way. Damn it, forget about it already. Good evening, officer. Nothing to see here.
Who's that?
Damn it. It's like a 50% chance that he forgets, and then I need to be standing on the right side so that he doesn't see me again after he forgets. So it's like, come on. Fuck. No, no, no. You fucking asshole. I blame the phantom pain for this shit. Ah, great. At least it didn't alert. Motherfucker. This is so fucked now.
course he's coming this way. Don't look here. Okay. Yeah, his wounds are healed now, magically. Okay. Now he forgot about it, but he's all the way here. Okay, that wasn't too bad, I guess. We'll just wait for him to come out this alley. Holy shit. I hope that's not one of the spots where he waits. Ah, fuck it. It is. You gotta be on his ass at all times, or he stops. Clearly, the Kojima saga includes Survive. Well, you just gotta play the version of Survive where Kojima is killing Konami suits and retrieving USD from them. Suck my balls, 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 suck my balls, 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 balls. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. It's the being theme of the channel. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Balls, balls. Suck my ball, ball, balls. Suck my ball, ball, balls. Ball, ball, balls. Do we have the other acid music? Yeah. Finally. Now, for only 1 hour of highly retconning, restricting lore that Eva has no fucking idea. She's fucking senile. Talking about. The shit in this cutscene is so damaging, so limiting. Oh well. Fortune to Peter Tits.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
This is the moment that things really just get fucked. MGS3 made as a prequel specifically not to fuck with MGS1 and 2 story. And then, what does MGS4 do? It brings MGS1 and 2 characters with MGS3 characters. Okay. Okay.
What?
Les enfants terribles.
Jesus.
You can't grow a human.
Somebody tell this woman how to read French, like, I don't know.
You need a woman's body to give it
They developed Poops alongside 4. I'm pretty sure they decided to just put the same lore in it for the Patriots.
I gave birth for the Patriots.
The decision was made alongside for Poops. But yeah.
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me.
Sure, whatever the fuck. They're just equally responsible for it.
The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the
Oh man, these alerts are really quiet. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's...
When did this happen?
I don't know.
40 years
No wonder I missed a bunch of alerts.
During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at
Nehemiah's, thank you for the 2 months. Luga with the 5 months.
that the Patriots were born.
And Fred Boy with 5 months also. Hopefully you guys are still here.
I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs.
If the cutscene begins with, "Follow me, I'll explain everything," you know that's gonna be a fucking mess.
But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time. A name he would give to you.
Yeah, of course we'll do a marathon on Outer Heaven. We'll alternate each month.
Head of Special Forces Unit Fox.
Outer Heaven, shout it out, Outer Heaven. Shameless self-promotion.
Was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again.
What games could we possibly stream on a channel named Outer Heaven?
Legacy to start a new organization.
Snatcher, of course.
Which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more.
Let's blame the random support team from MGS 3. Why not? One of the most absurd fucking random ass things in the series. It did so much damage.
Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss
It will happen, Nectarius, but I don't know if it's even playable anymore with a fucking patch thing.
A legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon.
Oh, you can still downgrade? Thank fuck. I might have to do that because it's unplayable.
He shared more of her life.
Next gen, my ass.
It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role.
They just completely fucked anti-aliasing and the DirectX 12 thing.
Big Boss, the hero who
Next gen.
To the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project. Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 big bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path, and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the US with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything, Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW? The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago?
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his Pyx, his holy ark.
See, the thing is, nobody notices that it's the wrong eye. Eva, who loved Big Boss for how many fucking years? Snake, who trained with Big Boss with how many fucking years? Nobody notices that the wrong eye is missing, and they straight up point the camera at it. And apparently, yeah, Kojima said, yeah, maybe the players, if they're smart, don't notice. But the thing is, the players don't know if you fucked up. I remember distinctively thinking, wait,
so technically speaking,
maybe they fucked up,
he's not
yeah?
really brain dead.
You never know.
Allow Liquid to
Oh,
inherit
well.
the same sins that corrupted Zero. Manipulating people's
well.
minds for the sake of his
Oh, and
own
Raiden also, apparently. Maybe Raiden wouldn't know, but he certainly would know, because the whole thing between Eva, Raiden, Soldier's body, and the real Big Boss is completely fucked.
Because the real Big Boss, still alive, perfectly in one piece, says Eva stole my body from them. But Eva used Raiden's help. Does that mean that Raiden knew that Big Boss was alive? And he didn't tell Snake, you know, as a prank? Or what? How the fuck does the whole thing play out? It makes no sense no matter how you put it. Because it's not just Solidus's body. It's the real Big Boss as well. That Eva and supposedly Raiden. So did they get both of them? And besides, she said that the location of Solidus's body was in the information that Raiden retrieved from GW. Except the position of Solidus's body when Raiden was around GW was the Federal Hall. Still alive. Still just barely dead. So how the fuck could Raiden have the position of Solidus's body when Solidus was fucking alive? So it doesn't make any fucking sense.
What happened?
I dare anybody to try and make the fact that the real Big Boss is alive is a huge fucking problem for this whole thing. And he mentions that Eva retrieved him.
I didn't have my glasses on. Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
No wonder it wasn't supposed to be, you know, originally. Probably the real explanation is that originally that was not supposed to be the ending.
We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment.
Ah, well. I don't think Big Boss was supposed to come back and be a fucking walking recon.
Treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then,
When, you know, Snake and Autogun got executed in the original ending. Oh, well.
Hey, you! Come here!
That's probably it.
What the hell is that?
move!
Wow. Poor evil, fucking senile.
Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route.
Oh, and on top of that, you can also throw in the fact that Eva fucking throws herself in the fire for Solidus. What a...
You've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs
These
that kill
40-year-old bald men, children.
To support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays,
soldiers?
anyone with a computer can get combat.
This is no
The
FPS.
games that these
This
children
is
love
MGS.
are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game.
Hey, what's up, Cody? I don't remember what happened, so you're fine. When I forget why I ban people, I don't have a problem with you anymore. Like, you gotta be doing something really, really fucked up. You need to not forget about it.
hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Oh shit, really? So I banned you because you donated? I was a dumbass, man. Cool. And now you have to deal with viewer.
We have to keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point.
Yeah, that kind of rings a bell. Alright, turn off brain. And turn on auto aim. And cinematic camera. What's the longest you can make a prediction? 10 minutes? Maybe we can start the... Wait, do we not even have channel points? What the fucking doesn't? We can't make predictions, can we? Aww. I wanted to do the one hit on Raven prediction. Let's watch this guy get wrecked. Look at him. Fuck it. I know that it's a fucking Twitch gimmick, but you gotta get with the times, man. I hate channel points and scam trains as well, but what are you gonna do? Shit, we can't make a prediction. Damn. What was a fun gun to use here? Fuck it, let's do... Oh, we can't buy weapons right now. Damn. I should have bought the Glock 18 again. Ah well. Never mind, Scorpion it is. These guys are completely RNG as far as I can tell. Sometimes they hit you, sometimes they don't feel like hitting you.
Here we go!
That actually kind of sucks for this. They're still alive.
Watch the right.
He didn't say anything about it.
Enemy dead ahead. Stop right there.
She talked while she was dead in midair. Stop right there.
12 o'clock. Need help in front.
Yeah, on rails forced shooting sections are so good that there's 2 of them in this game.
There you are, Snake! Where's your anger? Show me your rage!
More incoming! I've got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off for long.
He's getting excited. Good to call about it.
I don't know much about motorcycles, but it's clear Big Mama's amazingly talented with that bike. It's like danger doesn't even register with her. One false move, though, and you're both done for.
That's part of the thrill.
She may be affected by what's known as rider's high.
I've heard of runner's high.
It's a similar phenomenon. Beta endorphins are secreted inside the brain while you run, creating a feeling of intoxication. In other words, a psychological high.
Right. I've heard of that.
Some motorcyclists have actually reported experiencing the same sort of sensation. It hasn't yet been confirmed psychologically, but that high could make you oblivious to danger. That may explain why she's driving like nothing can stop her.
Sounds like a combat high. Kind of wish I wasn't riding shotgun, though.
In a combat high, your brain overdoses on adrenaline, not endorphins. But don't worry, Snake. As far as I can tell, she's got skills, and she deserves your faith.
Have you tried aiming?
He probably didn't give a fuck about his own danger because of all the people with cancer he had to deal with. You know what? He's probably like, fuck it. If people can die this easily, we might as well. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. You have a different view on how fragile life is if you're an ecologist, for sure.
Enemy dead ahead.
Damn it. Oh, got him the last one.
Nice work.
If only we could shoot her like in 3, you know? No hitbox, no health bar this time.
Nice work.
All the people trying to sleep inside. Just a few missiles on the road outside. Shit. Let me blow up the car. Asshole. That's fine, whatever.
Oh shit. Oh, that was close. God, I'm eating so much shit right now. Here, let me just take a full rifle round to the chest. Full power magnum even. Rifle round. Take the chest. Okay. She has level 4 ballistic boob implants, I guess. It's almost over.
I think we lost them.
There it is.
I really wish we could do some sort of prediction. Maybe a book. Does that work? I don't win anything. There's nothing at stake. Yes, let's just get her impaled in the exact same spot again.
Come on, stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that
Come on.
you? Snake.
Hey kids, remember MGS3?
Mother's work is never done.
It's subtle, yeah. You have to really pick up on it to appreciate the reference.
Where's the van?
Over there.
I always thought the guy inside in the driver's seat actually kind of looks like Naked Snake, like young Naked Snake for some fucking reason. When she tells Snake to go look at him, the children, that the guy in there kind of looks like a young Snake. What's the deal with that? Just to confuse it even more because Eva's in the picture. Look at him. Like, what the fuck? Oh, maybe it's the blood. It's not his hair.
No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
It's a liquor snake. He was driving under the
Come
influence.
back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Alright, if everything goes correctly, this should take 1 or 2 hits. Tops. Otherwise, it's a really tedious, just bullet sponge kind of fight. I don't particularly give a shit about doing it properly because it's... Ugh. I always see people saying plasma snake, but is that really a state of matter that's not? Isn't plasma just fucking liquid? Or no? It's because I'm thinking fucking plasma in your blood, but there's I don't know. I never understood why people say that. Okay. Then is the plasma in your blood not the same plasma as the state of matter? Ah, there you go. That would explain everything.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger
I don't fucking know, it's the same word.
Show me your rage!
So it's a gas. Anyway, so... Yeah, 2 voice actors. They just mix the male and female. Male to female. Alright, let's see. To create the beast voice, it's a combination of 2 voices, yeah. One hit it is. Less HP than the keyboard, yeah.
No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings.
What's Snake looking at, guys?
I don't need this ring.
I just need that ass. Oh, guys, I don't really have time for this.
Come out of her suit.
I want to do the whole thing again, yeah? Come on, get down. Even though she's my favorite, I just don't want to do that too much, you know, you never know. We'll just do a little railing action, just some minor railing.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens. Beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Drebin?
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
If there ever is a real MGS4 sequel, I want Drebin in a mental asylum confirmed to have made all this shit up. It's the best explanation. Either that or in prison for actually having tortured all the B&Bs himself. It's one or the other. There's no in between. He either tortured them all himself or he's making shit up.
The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
Me too, dude. I actually did the exact same thing. During this cutscene, of course. Yeah, no. I went on a full grocery run at Walmart during this cutscene once, and I came back, and yeah. It was still going. So yeah, you can now realize your dreams during this cutscene. You could end world hunger. You could get a PhD. You could cure cancer. You could do a lot during this cutscene. You could be the first person to land on Mars. Yeah, let's just say that you have a little bit of time.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the Pix?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
that's right. You could finish developing Phantom Pain during this cutscene. That's it. That's it. That's the best use of time.
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're Big Boss now?
Sorry guys, the frames are shitting the bed.
Guilty as charged.
I really should have restarted my internet between the streams.
But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
weapons and put your hands up!
Meryl! Liquid! Stop!
Fire! Huh?
What?
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! 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 Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl! 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 It's not... I mean...
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
Well, guys. Let me just see. All right, cool. Let's save. I have some good news for both of you. I have contamination and mutants in my brain. 3 dogs ready to take over. So we're gonna send the save right to him. Nah, maybe 3 people will get that. Okay, and just another parasite. Oof, that was only 11 hours.
think Three Dog's starting to shift his stream schedule a little bit, so he's taking over a little earlier. All right, good cop's coming back. Let me grab this USB thing. All right, where to save at? There it is. Put on. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I plugged the thing into my computer first. Okay. Sure. MGS vomit. Still a long ways, yeah. V doesn't just come after 4. Come on, PS3, you can do it. There we go. Alright, let's give this a 3 dog. Zip it. Zip it and send it. Okay. All right. Just waiting on 3 dog to confirm that he's got the save. So I really need to get more memes on my PS3 if we're gonna do this every time, you know? More meme videos. We can place in. Actually, I don't have it set up in this profile because it's 3 dogs stuff. Okay. I guess we'll have to play Kiefer Sutherland's MGS edition again.
Hello, Cuervo.
Why are you? I thought you were my friend.
Have an audience.
That guy, like, come on, Kiefer, let's get out. Let's get you out of here.
You a pirate, man.
That would explain everything.
Come on.
You're here, big boss.
Just don't have any regrets. Cuervo, have a story.
He figured out how to take off his pants after all. Yeah, and so he was hired after that edition. I'm really short on meme videos in this PS3 right now. Yes. I don't know what 3 Dog's doing, man. But
She survived. She survived. She survived. She survived. She survived.
She survived.
It's like 9 minutes of shit.
She survived.
Oh, it is. It is.
She
If you type in YouTube Kiefer Sutherland drunken buffoon, you will find that video. I promise you.
She survived. She survived. She survived. She survived. She survived. She survived.
Alright, 3 dogs ready, guys. I'll get some memes ready for next time, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna drop the stream. We're gonna switch streamers. You know the drill. Stream is gonna go down for a few seconds. I'm just gonna end it, and 3 dogs is gonna start right away. He has my save, so he'll be continuing right where I left off. Don't go anywhere, guys. If your stream isn't back in a couple seconds, just refresh the page or whatever you're watching this on. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you guys in about 11 or 12 hours when, well, we'll be well into Peace Walker by then. So good stuff. Do not leave for Peace Walker. Everybody always leaves for Peace Walker because there is no justice in this world. Give it a chance.